Well, hello there, everyone.
Hello, everyone!
Can you hear us? Are we there?
Oh, we're back with some more EPL action. My name is Axel, and I'm accompanied by...
I'm Delano, also known as the Visboer, and we are here to bring you a banger tournament for this weekend. What do we have in store for this tournament, Axel?
Open Tournament. Anyone could apply. You've had 4 or 5 days, I think. But, well, let's see who's gonna come out victorious. We'll have prizes for the top 3 teams. And we have, I believe, 33 teams participating.
Wow, that is a lot of teams.
Oh, that's gonna be an amazing fun, and well, cannot wait to see what everyone's cooking for
Yeah,
us this
because
time around.
it's been exciting so far, right? Because we've been having a lot of new players as well during the full release of the game. And with the game already being out for a week now, we've also seen a lot of meta changes. So I'm very curious as to how that will affect the matches from what we've seen in the show matches. I'm expecting a lot of different new techniques.
Absolutely. Also, there was a mini patch around. Didn't change a lot, but did cut down some cooldown from Era's Maelstrom, so Era might not be that prevalent anymore. Still might be, still very powerful striker.
Oh, for sure, still very powerful. But I'm curious as to what we're going to see. I'm expecting lots of Axe bans as well, lots of Kai goalies, of course. And I've also seen the resurgence of Drakkar lately.
Yes, Drakkar Gully became more and more used around. I don't think we'll ever see a X that is not banned. I would be very surprised to see an X avoid the ban.
Yeah, I would be surprised as well, though maybe it works in certain team comps where people are confident enough to play X.
Absolutely. I do believe most of players will probably settle down on their comfort picks. Since the game is still quite new, they would probably rather, use what they're familiar with. So we'll see.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. The game is still in quite a young state, so there's still a lot to be developed. Not a single person in Europe has gotten Omega yet, even. There have been a few that have gotten close, such as, for example, Alex2704. But no one
Absolutely.
has actually made it that far, so we're still in a very young state of this game. Anything can really happen.
Absolutely. It's still very fresh start to the season. I absolutely cannot wait to see possibly some Zentaro or Rasmus. New characters on the block. Haven't seen much love in the show match, but who's to say they won't appear now?
Exactly. Axel, what do you think we're gonna see from the first match? What do we have in store?
For first match, we will have the team Abandoned, which is conformed by Nitron, Nero, and Peels. And then they'll be facing against Delano.
They should be facing against. Let me grab my notes for a second. They should be facing. Where is this again?
They'll be facing rookies.
Slight technical difference. Rookies. Right.
We're obviously an underdog in this situation, but we will be getting into the game right now. So let's check what map is in store for this one.
Oh,
and
it looks like we got disconnected from the match, so give us 1 second.
It wouldn't be a success without some technical issues. But yes, obviously, rookies will be the underdog of the story. I have the names right here. It will be Tiam as their forward, alongside with Nano as goalie and Nishiyu as the co-forward. So let's see. Names I haven't seen, I haven't heard.
I haven't seen those names either yet. Well, I do have. I have seen the other names in the other teams, so I'm curious as to what they're gonna be to the table. Maybe they're some very under the radar underdog team, and we are just gonna get blown away by their play.
You never know who's the dark horse of the arena.
Anything can happen. Anything will happen.
Obviously, a lot will depend on the map choice and the first awakening. But we are having some difficulties with getting into that match. Obviously, spectator mode being a bit of a nuisance right now for us, but we'll get to it soon. What's the format for the tournament? Let's mention that, Delano.
So for this tournament, we have a double elimination format, which means that one loss doesn't necessarily mean that you are out of the tournament. When you get one loss, you get knocked into the losers bracket, and from the losers brackets, you can get back into grand finals, where the winner of winners brackets, so a team that hasn't lost a single set yet, and the winners of losers brackets, the team that has only lost one set, will be facing off against each other in one big final. So losing one set doesn't mean the end of the tournament. Anything can happen. And we have seen some crazy losers runs in the past. But it looks like we're
Absolutely.
finally getting into the game this time around. No, we got another loading screen bug.
This is not looking good, but
No.
there will be some attempt to change the code in the lobby for our first game, but well, that doesn't seem too promising for now. Let's hope that the game does allow us in and we get to enjoy the show.
Yeah, maybe it's gonna be worth it, you know? Maybe the match will be interesting enough that we can warrant this. I'm excited for the match nonetheless. I'm sitting here, I'm excited. But yeah, we have no clue what's going to happen now. We might have to change some things here and there for the lobby. We're just gonna make sure everything is working. No worries here. Hold your horses. We are going to be here.
Now,
So-
let's see if we can finally get to the game.
Absolutely. In the meantime, how have you experienced this first week of beta?
Ooh, the first week of
Or
beta
the
was
full
well
release,
beta.
rather.
That's not beta anymore.
release, rather.
We're still used
I'm
to calling
sorry.
it a beta. It's been quite explosive, pun intended. Obviously, I have seen a lot of X. I have banned a lot of X, and I have used a lot of X. Obviously, it's been a very strong pick. But
Oh,
no,
definitely.
so far it's been pretty fun. I think my general enjoyment went way up from the previous iterations of the game. It was usually enjoyable for the most part. I think there was a couple of things, but generally very fun.
I've been feeling very similar. At first, I was quite skeptical of the new game lengths, but in the end, I ended up really liking it. It brings a lot of extra attention to the game, and I think that's exactly what we need for this game. I think this game
Absolutely.
is so exciting at a higher level.
I think changes to the general speed and pacing of the game were a very big gamble, obviously. But the moment there is that one game that is 2-2 sets, 2-2 scores, and you hit the overtime, and the core is flying left and round, everyone's in a complete panic state and just wants to get out of the game. That is very exciting to play with.
I have been in matches like that. I've lost matches like that, and I've won matches like that. And whenever I'm losing, I just think to myself after that game, man, this is annoying, but I enjoyed it. You know, I can't be mad after.
I'm just like, oh, at least this is over. I can play next.
You know, at least my
Oh.
heart gets to live another day.
Yeah, at least you don't just get your blood pressure too high. But no, it's very exciting. It's very fun.
For sure, for sure. And also, I've been loving watching people during the tourney. Like watching people climb, watching people practice for the tourney, watching people stream, etc. I think the game has gotten a lot more exciting to watch, and that's also something that's nice to talk about.
Absolutely, and it looks like my camera has been frozen, which not good.
We might have another issue rising up. It seems like the other team popped without us being in there.
Well. Oh, I
So,
love when everything is working.
hmm. Um. So yeah, let's see what we can make out of this. We might honestly have to switch to another match right now. We might have to. I don't know. We will just have to see what's gonna happen.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's well, obviously going a bit rough around the edges. We were still searching for the game. You can't have everything. Very unfortunate that it happened, but we'll get through it.
Yeah, for sure. There's still quite a few things we can try. Nothing is at the end of the world right now, and we still somewhat have things under control. So don't worry, we'll be able to provide a banger tournament for you all.
Well, absolutely. The game will start eventually, and if we miss a game or two, we still have way more to go going forward, so this is not a end of the world. Even if matchmaking is against us. But well, since we are still looking for the game, what can we say about New Awakenings? Have had any experience with New Awakenings that was very fun or not quite fun?
Well, I was very mixed at the start about the new awakening system. I think for playing it, I think it's a lot. It's very fun. It can be a bit frustrating in terms of RNG, but when you do hit good RNG and when you do play around the RNG itself, it feels very satisfying to pull off. And I also like the sense of having a progression in the match.
Absolutely. I am of a belief that playing around randomness is a skill. So
I agree in some extent.
I'm a
Though
Mario Party
it can be
player, so you can tell that I like randomness, but absolutely I think playing around the random there is a skill. I think some awakenings are very fun and change the game drastically because sometimes you will be focused down. And new stuff like Unstoppable is so useful to just not die by silly things. 90% knockback reduction. That's very strong.
Yeah, 90% is ridiculous.
You can
Unstoppable
play
is just a very strong training right now.
absolutely. You can play very risky and be unpunished for it. Or you can just be the living projectile for maps like Atlas Lab, which
Oh yeah, I've been seeing some strategies with Stagger Swagger inside of the Atlas Lab black hole, where people would just walk into the hole to deliberately cause an explosion and then combo off of it.
absolutely Stagger Swagger obviously giving you 40% movement speed if you're below half your stagger. With that black hole damage, it comes out in a very clutch way.
For sure, for sure. How's your climbing going, Axel?
My climbing's been halted for a while now. I have gotten to mid-platinum and I'm kind of parking spot user. I have stopped playing ranked for now, obviously utilizing the triple points for creator content to get, well, contributions up.
I keep those contributions up, man. That's very big.
Absolutely. I'm not gonna mention whose team I'm on because they don't pay me, but you know.
Well, maybe a gentle nudge wouldn't help, although,
I may or
you
may
don't
not.
have to.
I may or may not tweet out the amount of wins I have at the end of it all.
Surely. Man's has just been farming wins for a content creator, been halting ranked for a little bit just to get some extra points in normal games with the
I
lower
may
level
or may
Mario.
not have done that. Who knows?
I respect the hustle, man. Keep grinding.
Listen, you have to stay on the grind. You can't just give up like that.
Listen, life's a high score game and you gotta win it.
No, you have to secure that second slot. Just keep in mind that the top three will give us skins.
Oh, yeah, true, it will.
We're still waiting for that Honey Juno, which I'm excited for. This is very beautiful skin.
Oh, true. But they also have design skins for the other creators, though?
So,
Or-
I have seen Asher, like actual model of Asher. It was on Omega Striker's Twitter. It's pretty neat. I am not a fan of color scheme, but I can imagine that people who love cyan as a color will enjoy it. We have seen Honey Juno, which very cute. Blob
Oh,
us
that
with
skin's
little
adorable.
bee flavors, stingers around, like very very cute. I think Juno players are feasting on that skin, but
For sure.
I'm not sure. I have heard that Juliet will just be wearing the Brazilian shirt.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one.
I haven't seen the model yet, but if that's actually the skin that we're getting, it's just so funny, and I love it.
No, I've seen the model. I think on Twitter. I think it looks hilarious.
No, it looks. I'm gonna get it. I'm absolutely getting it. If that's the case, I'm getting it.
I might get it as well. Though I'm not a Julie player. I'm a goalie man.
I can play Julie Golly. Who's gonna stop you?
I will. My ego's gonna stop me.
Well, there you have it. You have to explore the land. You have to like try new things. You never know what's good until you try
Yeah.
it.
That's true. You have to make some risks in order to advance the meta. Like, the first person to try Drakkar Goalie also wasn't sure that it was gonna work, and now it's pretty much seen as one of the better goalies. And
Well,
maybe the same will go for X Goalie, which you had been talking about a bit earlier.
Eggs Golly is real, and I refuse to state otherwise. Eggs Golly is absolutely a thing if you can pick eggs, which is very rarely.
I have yet to be convinced of this. But
No, trust me.
maybe you will surprise me.
Listen, trust me. I can show you Eggs Golly, and you will change your mind immediately.
Oh well, first we gotta see the sturdy, Maybe after that, I feel free to enlighten me.
Well, absolutely. But meanwhile, we're still waiting for the game.
Maybe we
Um,
would go to a different game. Who knows what's going to happen now?
Well, I think at this point we might have to wait for the round 2 because, well, people already in game, it's gonna be difficult to just push them out of it. It's really
Yeah,
hard to just
exactly.
replay the game because of the awakening system, and I don't want to wreck the tournament.
Keep in mind, we're mostly here to provide the content for the stream, but in first place, are most of our effort, like we're still going to perform a the players are the most important part. Without the players, we wouldn't have a tournament and we wouldn't have a community.
Well, exactly. So let's hope for the next match we'll absolutely get something going this time around and less of the technical issues that have been the theme of the day so far.
Yeah, let's see. Is there any match you are interested in, or any team you really want to see?
So I do have some friends in the team Dogs. So I would absolutely want them to succeed and get as far as they can. But you never know what's gonna happen. I just hope some teams just win my heart. Like last time Kekle in show matches won my heart with Dreg Golly completely.
Oh yeah. That was amazing when he pulled it out.
Absolutely. It felt like it was targeted at me. So obviously I was, well, excited for that. But no, I want to see some unique picks. I obviously want to see Rasmus. I obviously want to see Zentaro. Some new things on the block. Peels, if he pulls out his Estelle, that would be pretty exciting. Layfire with his Era goalie, obviously another very unique playstyle.
For sure. Though Layfire has also been playing some new things.
I've seen Layfire train his Kai and Rune goalie, which I'm a big fan of. Rune goalie is in a very interesting spot where, with certain awakenings, he becomes very oppressive as a goalie.
Honestly, I am quite scared whenever I see a Rune goalie, because he can either be the best player you've ever seen on the planet, or completely do nothing. And there's no in between. There's no middle ground. And it looks like we're
Absolutely.
going to be going into the game, so we're gonna have a Dogs versus the Outsider if everything goes according to plan here.
If the loading screen doesn't mess us over, and we are in the loading screen,
And we are getting
and
kicked out again.
that is not working yet again. Oh,
Ma, what is going on?
it is not looking good at all.
But yeah, these things sadly do happen. We did test in the in the past.
I think we might have a solution. I think the matchmaking for a spectator account was set to Asia, and setting it back to Europe should fix the issue. So let's see how this one goes. I think that was the source of the issue. So let's see, and let's hope for the best that the game can be played out. And if that doesn't work, then I am very concerned.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Sorry, in the meantime, we're also talking to the director to make sure we can provide a good stream. Again, we are so sorry that this has to happen during pretty much the first Open 30 for the game. We really want to give you all a banger tournament, and we really want to make this good, but sometimes you just have technical issues. There's
Nobody remembers when everything goes as planned. You have to have some scuff, come on.
Exactly. Hey, you know, as long as it happens during the first tournament, it doesn't happen during the circuit, it's all fine.
Exactly. Like, we are just having a good time with players, having a good time laughing at us because we are so prepared.
So, for all of the viewers out there, how has your climb been so far? Have you all been enjoying the game?
Oh well, hopefully they did, because they cannot answer you right now, as we'll be trying to get into the game yet again. So let's see if the solution of changing matchmaking region was correct, and if we can actually get into the game this time around.
Yes, we should be ready to go anytime soon.
Any second now, and as far as I know, it's gonna be dogs playing, so I guess they've been listening to me hyping them up.
Yes, you mentioned that you knew Team Dogs, right? Could you tell me something about them?
So, forwards are the people I know the most, which is the Crare, very good era forward player, very, very solid plays in general, and Captain Sussy, with his drag forward, mostly drag. Obviously can pull out some sneaky pick here and there. For their goalie, I have not had a chance to meet them, but well, this is it. This is the chance.
And which team do we have on the other side?
It's a good question. Who is fighting with dogs? That would be Outsiders.
Oh, Outsiders. Also a pretty interesting team. Outsiders, of course, consisting of E, which I think is a Juno player. That name does ring a bell, but I'm not fully sure.
E, as far as I know, E is a very prevalent brawler main. I have seen them on Juliet a lot in my climb, but well, you never know what they're gonna pull off on the actual game.
But also,
before we get to an actual game.
Yeah, we got kicked out again. What is happening here?
Well, this looks like we'll have to have a refund on the game if that keeps going on. I paid good money for that game, so, you know, the free-to-play game. But that doesn't look good at all with all the delays. It's really problematic. But hear me out, Delano. This might be the first tournament stream without any game in it. This might be the one and only no game tournament.
Exclusive footage, no game Omega Striker. We are just having a podcast at this point.
Like, hear me out. Like, this could be the one and only. Like, does America have no game Omega Strikers tournament? No. Does Asia have one? No. We are developing new meta of streaming tournaments. Just like that, it's flawlessly going through. Meanwhile, we can take a look on the bracket maybe of what's been going on when we were totally spectating the games.
Yes, keep me updated. I'm trying to set something up in the meantime right now so we can get you all informed about the match.
Obviously, from round one, we had games like Outsiders versus Dubo Enjoyers, with Outsiders going forward. Next year was Dogs and the Big Blue. Dogs getting to play with Outsiders now, obviously. the game we wanted to watch. In the next bracket, we had LBL go forward against the one round Grandmax. That's a tough name to pronounce. Jeez.
That is indeed a name to pronounce.
And LBL is facing Uwu Killers, who have defeated KLH in their round one. So far, no. Oh, we have one victory in a round two already, and that's a Surgical Tempo Crabs.
Already?
Yep, Surgical Tempo Crabs already won their round two game, which that's quite impressive. That's a quick victory. But well, let's see if we can get to the game. We're searching again.
Yes,
We have high hope for it.
Yes, this time we will get it. I trust.
I truly wish this works, because if it doesn't, I'm just like stumped. We have been through round two and we still didn't find anyone. That is not the best. But the queue popped.
Like so we have an attempt this time around. Let's see what it's gonna bring us.
Any moment now. We're in the loading screen again.
The loading screen, yes.
And we're out of it.
And both got kicked out.
This brings me back to the first hour of Omega Strikers launch, you know? When every queue looked like this. That was quite a joy. It doesn't look very hopeful anymore. So,
yeah.
You know what? I think if I say any more jokes about the fact that this is a no-game tournament, I think it's like beating a dead horse at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we still got quite a bit of time. It doesn't seem like the bracket is going too far with this.
Well, no.
People are taking their time. It's chill. And besides that, we have quite a bit of time for the tourney. It's not that late yet, so...
Absolutely. Well, worst case scenario, we'll just start streaming only quarterfinals, maybe only semifinals. If it's very bad, we might only stream finals. But, well, no, the grey button of doom is certainly hitting us right now in our attempts to spectate the game.
Yeah, it's being a bit stressful right now.
So from my experience, I'll request that the teams that are playing try to make the codes short. Because when I was playing customs, the longer the code was, the more likely it was, which is insane, right? That sounds completely imaginary. The longer the code was, the more likely the game was to not pop at all for some reason. And
interesting.
I don't know if that's true or if I was just unlucky, but that was the case.
That is quite interesting.
So let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best, and that we'll actually get something going on the screen soon.
So we're gonna give it one more attempt, and otherwise we have a different solution in mind. We might be pulling the streamers into our own little call, and then we mute the streamers or we mute the players for ourselves.
That would be one solution for that, because obviously we are in a bit of a pickle with our attempts to spectate not really working out so far.
We are stuck in the Atlas Lab black hole, and we can't get out.
No, it feels
it's loading.
like
it's loading longer.
Is it actually loading? It doesn't load on my screen.
Seems like it's loading. I'm in. So, we might have to take some extra time right now to make it work. but we managed to get into a game.
Oh, I can see the game now. Yes, we can see Umizoomi, Captain Susie, and the Krare in their ban phase. So we are getting somewhere now. We only just
Yes,
need
we're
to
gonna
make
see Night
sure.
Market for this game.
Oh right, Night Market. Yeah, good call, because I totally missed what map it is. And we can see Umizoomi hovering over
Yeah.
Atlas. Eggs banned as predicted by everyone.
But he actually decides to go with the Kai rather than the Atlas. A pick I would understand on Night Markets, considering it's pretty hard to fully defend the barrier as Atlas. And with Kai you can kind of speed around. You can also more reliably guard both barriers.
Absolutely. The barriers on Night Market are very tricky to defend and very easy to sneakily get through. Obviously, with that little nudge in the middle, you can get really nasty double breaks.
On the other side, we are seeing either an Era or an Asher as a goalie. Two pretty interesting but not too uncommon picks.
Never underestimate Juno goalie. But obviously, E as a forward already gives it away that we're gonna see Juno forward.
Yeah, and it's gonna be Arkasha as a goalie. So Arkasha had actually mostly been playing midfield, I think, before. So we're getting into the match. Captain Susie already getting very low from the new buff Juno damage. Juno being very strong right now to get people low.
Very dangerous, but using that speed up from the middle, the Krare is trying to get that barrier now. Doesn't get the opportunity to.
A nice barrage from Umizoomi, but Pumpkin decides to go for the other barrier, sniping it in the process. And now he has to deal with quite a bit of pressure. Asher, of course, being very prevalent at shoving against a single barrier. He gets another opportunity here. Doesn't necessarily finish it.
Gigablast attempts to get that barrier, but misses by a sliver. Pumpkin pushes it in, and the goal is open now. Umizoomi is in a very bad situation, tries to barrage away, but pass to E is unmet.
Very nice guard there from Umizoomi. Guarding against Asher there is very difficult. But Arkasha has also been holding the goal like a maniac here. Very clean positioning there, very clean nados as well to stuff him out. However, Captain Susie manages to get one of the barriers there, and Vikrare sets up on midfield there.
Lock and load, very helpful to window strikers as drag forward.
Yeah, and Drake is also kind of playing like a midfielder here, not fully going on KOs like we're used to, but rather kind of controlling the core. Oh!
The auto-aiming from the Blobos kind of unexpectedly saved Umizoomi here.
That could have been disastrous, but very nice save on the goal barrier from E.
That shows that you cannot play Juno without actually seeing where your Blobos are, but Pumpkin, low stagger, can be killed easily. Core flip available, uses it, and
gets a KO with the core flip, but doesn't get a score. And now Umizoomi is trying to stall the core, waiting for that respawn. And Captain Susie also gets KO'd here, 3v1 here. Will they be able to score before he comes back? They still have a goal barrier to work with as well, so Arkasha could very well be playing more aggressively. Decides not to do it, yo.
Pumpkin trying to stuff it in, but every time a bit too slow, a bit too far away from that core. Umizoomi is playing out of his mind.
Very nice pass with the core flip there from E.
Eventually, even the best goalie has to break, and Pumpkin secures that score.
Yeah, Umizoomi was guarding very well there, just holding the core for a solid, what, 1 to 2 minutes?
No, that core has been so close to scoring a lot of time this match, but very well played on Umizoomi.
Captain Susie almost getting KO'd, even getting KO'd by the Asher here, a character not normally known for their KO potential.
Well,
barrier in the process.
Without any evade, Captain Susie was blocked off here from any options with that path splitter.
Now Captain Susie tries to get it forward. This is the Molten Bolt. It uses the lock and load to try to get it forward. Doesn't get it past Pumpkin though, and now Pumpkin gets a goal barrier. Almost gets the Krare as well, but the Krare manages to get away with their life. Now
Arkasha's goal now is open.
The other side.
But Sassy's alone on the front field. Core flip goes from Umizoomi, tries to offensively get it through. Captain Susie trying to get that core in with his lock and load, but Path Splitter is pushing Umizoomi away. Core flip is in and scores.
Very nice play there with the core flip. Uses the ult there to stuff Yumi out, but still has the core flip up to get a snipe into the corner. Very well done.
Very important to mention how offensive Pumpkin is playing. He's not letting anyone live on this map. Completely eviscerates anyone who's standing a bit too close to the edge.
Yeah, exactly. He's been playing this very well. Pumpkin now very low on stagger though. Almost gets KO'd by Captain Susie, but still holds on to their dear life.
And gets reversed kill because of stepping into the Blobo. Very dangerous to step on those Blobos, especially with a Asher that's been seeing red the whole game.
Yeah, the red team has been getting a lot of KOs here, but Yumizumi has been holding it like a fort. Not even losing a goal barrier while being down a person. Very impressive. Near Captain Susie already manages to snipe the second goal barrier here. They should be able to get a goal very soon. The Prore with a Aranado, however, doesn't really do anything.
Very good attempt on reading that Molten Bolt to pass down, trying to score with it.
Almost gets the strike war with the lock on load there. Uses the Xeno cloak in order to set himself up, but Arkasha is there just in time. Yumizumi has to clear against the Juno and an Asher. Doesn't manage to do it and loses the goal barrier there, and now another offense for him. The Asher is gonna get it.
Oh, very unfortunate. Overtime speeding up the core. It's very hard for Yumizumi to do anything once the barriers are down.
So
Set one goes to
MVP.
Pumpkin.
Okay.
And let's see, can Pumpkin get anything useful on the route? He could go Monumentalist. Asher's...
Oh, Monumentalist would be huge here. Also taking it away from Era would be kind of bad though. Yeah,
absolutely, but Stagger Swagger also very useful considering Stassi tried to KO many times.
Actually taking Monumentalist in order to deny it from the Era. Pretty interesting play there, though I'm not sure whether it was worth it when he could have gotten a Specialist training on Castelast.
That is true. Castelast still very powerful on Era, especially when it's, you know, the one drafted and not the permanent one, because now Arkasha can keep Pumpkin huge for a long time and sped up, which movement speed very crucial for characters like Asher.
Yeah, but especially for Asher, who doesn't have the natural movement speed to be able to do her main strength. Here, each tries to set up with a Blobo, doesn't fully get it though. And now Arkasha loses a goal barrier because of this, and Captain Susie wins a strike war against Arkasha and solo scores.
Arkasha went very forward to give Pumpkin that size buff, and that costed them a whole score, with Captain Susie seizing the action immediately.
Looks like the blue team is kind of getting back into the game there after a rough first set. It looks like they've regained their footing.
It's never over till it's over, and the Krare sends Maelstrom KOing Asher immediately, making it a 2v1 in favor of Captain Susie. Era is not as strong of a natural goalie as Kai, so barriers are open immediately. The Krare tries to pass, but Pumpkin revives.
A very nice stall there from Yumizumi. Uses that stall in order to get a bigger passing window. Captain Susie being very low on health, almost gets KO'd, but actually does get KO'd by the Nado there with a very funny angle. Now they have to hold 2v3, but they still have 2 goal barriers up, so that shouldn't be that big of a deal. Actually manages to hold onto both of the goal barrier before Captain Susie responds. However, this time Yumizumi is very low on health, but it doesn't matter because the Krare scores it in time.
Pumpkin tried to KO Umizumi, get rid of that goalie and just pass through the barriers, but that left Arkasha in a 1v1 situation with the Krare. Not a very good idea in that scenario.
Now, even though the red team seems to have gotten better trainings, they're still kind of getting gapped in this game, as opposed to the previous game. Of course, it's still being a close game, but look at it. They already got both goal barriers down, they burnt the corn flip on Arkasha, and now they should be able to get an opening soon. Pumpkin, though, getting one of the goal barriers, might be able to get the second one there, but now the opening has been struck.
I just want to mention, Pumpkin did a very well dribble that could not be avoided easily, and...
Oh, what an angle to get the goal barrier there!
I wanted to say, that's a misfortunate angle, but my goodness, he just outplayed completely. Captain Susie is down. And the core
nice
is...
score flip from E is gonna take that goal, bringing them back to 2-1 in this set.
Very hard to say if there was anything to do for Umizumi. Sadly, that kind of setup is pretty much a coin flip at this point for a goalie they can defend or not.
Yeah, Corfit is basically checkmate at this point. Speaking of checkmate situations, Pumpkin seems to be getting Susie in a very difficult spot. However, Susie manages to dodge it with a nice evade. Now the Juno blobs already applying a lot of pressure on the field, manages to get one goal barrier down with it and almost gets the second one as well. Pumpkin actually does get the second one, and now he's one-on-one with the goalie with full Asher abilities, and it is enough to net them the goal.
Pumpkin absolutely shoving it into Umi, doesn't give him a moment to breathe, and what was a very quick 3-0 potential became a very close match with a set score.
Yeah, Pumpkin has kind of been dominating this field, honestly, something you wouldn't be able to expect Asher to do. However, don't forget EE and Arkasha also applying a lot of individual pressure on their own, as a team being even stronger there. Yumizumi almost holds onto the goal barrier, but they barely managed to get past it.
The Crowd very well on defending from onslaught of 3 people. Lock and Load managed to get that barrier barrage offensively.
Yumizumi there stalling the core a little bit in order to get a more advantageous situation for their team, giving Era plenty of time to set up, however, doesn't fully set up correctly, and now Pumpkin almost KOs Susie again, just applying so much pressure onto him. Very
difficult to do anything, especially with Cast Last and Bewitching Beam. Once you get slowed down, it's very difficult to do anything, but Sassy should have all cooldowns ready. Goodwell, Maelstrom protecting the goal barrier, but Sassy gets the score.
Wow.
There's nothing.
And that still turned out to be a very close set right there. You know, I was expecting it to just be a 3-0 from the looks of it from the earlier rounds, but they even brought it back to 2-2. And now, with these Awakenings, Prime Time is going to go to Era here, manages to deny it from the other team. A very
strong set of Awakenings, because you can see Missile Prop that will most likely end up in Eras, because they don't want to deal with a Drakkar with a shotgun that can reach the whole goal arc.
But now they also have to deal with bulk up from Drakkar, which means that he's going to be harder to get KO'd, and he's going to be stronger this time.
Bulk up is very strong, giving a lot of strength, but stacks on Asher. Pumpkin's feeling really confident and not dying to that Drakkar.
I respect the confidence here, but it might be a bit misplaced in this scope, especially now that the Drakkar is bulk up. However, he doesn't seem to be phased by it. Maybe you should have though, because his stagger's already broken. However, they don't have the abilities to finish it. Almost recovered already. But Yumizumi almost gets Pumpkin with the barrage. However, it's still not enough to get him KO'd, and he's running around with his life, just being an annoying little fly. Manages to get a gold barrier in the process.
Stagger Swagger is getting so much value right here, because the obvious solution is just KO Asher. They got stacks on stacks, but the Stagger Swagger increases your movement speed by a lot. Umizumi actually defending it like a champ, doesn't let this barrier go down at all, even though the pressure is insane.
Every moment they don't kill Pumpkin, he becomes even more dangerous. The lower health he is, the more annoying he's gonna be. Actually, like a fly. Once he's swatted, he's down, but right now it doesn't seem to be the case. Gets one of the goal barriers, also gets a KO with their team, and even gets the goal after that.
Oh, very unfortunate, because you cannot deal with, you cannot use Core Flip to deal with Asher's barrier passive. It will completely stop it and negate it. It's very difficult to get past, but very good placements of tornadoes on both sides of Eras.
Yeah, and this is showing why Asher's passive is so dominant. Like, once you get that passive up, you can just kind of run into the goalie, and there's not a lot you can do against it. And the same goes for goal barriers, honestly. It's so difficult to defend those goal barriers against an Asher passive.
Absolutely, you can just walk the core like it's a dog on a leash with that one.
Yeah, or 3 dogs on a leash.
Very good core flip, getting barrier, almost getting barrier from Arkasha, but good awareness on Arkasha's side.
And Pumpkin's still not being KO'd here yet. I cursed it.
You did curse it, but the thing is, Pumpkin just lost all of the stacks, so we can see a potential 3-0, reverse 3-0 for the dogs here.
Yeah, and it's 2-0 right now in this set for the dogs. Both already lost 1 goal barrier right now, and Blue Team actually has a lot more pressure this time around. Doesn't manage to capitalize off the pressure now, and now it's Pumpkin and Eastern to get back into striking the barriers.
Very good Giga Blast. Very good Giga Blast. Shoved the Asher away and made the way for the core, but Maelstrom pushed the Crowder. Asher on Pumpkin tries to score it as fast as he can, but Juno, in all of the madness, just gets the sneaky score right there.
Yeah, that was very filthy from the Juno. But there was not a lot that Yumi could have done against that, not gonna lie, because when you keep getting stunned like that and when you're on low health, eventually you just can't reach. You simply can't do it.
Well, you're in the corner, being completely stuffed by an Asher. The other side of the goal arc is completely free. It's very difficult to deal with, and peak performance is gonna make that movement speed on Asher even more ridiculous.
And a lot of people are going to be able to take Big Fish here. Big Fish, of course, being a very strong training right now for getting that stagger. And also Size just being generally very strong.
It is generally strong. However, I would mention we are playing against things like Maelstrom. It's very easy to get stuck in a Maelstrom if your size is bigger.
Yeah, true, it is, definitely. But it's also easier to win those strike wars, which, of course, strikes are still the most important part about this game.
Absolutely, it still happens, but very well placed. Blubbo gets that barrier and opens the goal arc for E there. Arkasha still defending his too very well. Maelstrom is charging. Doesn't connect with anything, but it was a good option to cover for the other Maelstrom.
Yeah, and look at the level advantage from the red team here. Both forwards level 9, while the opposing forwards have an average of 7. And that level advantage is going to give them so much mileage, so much more extra pressure, which eventually leads to being able to get these goals.
Absolutely. Pumpkin just got to the level Omega and it very oppressively stands on top of that Umizoomi trying to defend it.
And those stacks have definitely been paying off. He's currently sitting on 100 stacks. Also using the stagger swagger a lot from the random poke he's been getting in order to get more movement speed, kind of speed around the entire field and just be very, very annoying to deal with. Meanwhile, EEE has been setting up a lot from midfield as well.
Absolutely. Important thing to mention on that stagger build. Pumpkin has peak performance and levels now only give stagger, so peak performance giving way more speed at this point than anything else would.
Yeah, it's like how OG leveling would work. A very nice strike ward there from Pumpkin. There was not a lot Yumi could have done there, not gonna lie, with that movement speed.
With that movement speed and possibility of any ability from Asher, I don't think a breakthrough was used, so that was a very secure way to go.
Yeah, for sure. Very well done there. Here, Pumpkin already getting the first barrier, getting the second one as well, and now it's just so difficult. Uses the core flip to stall there and gets through all three with a single beauty strike.
In all of that chaos, the core gets through, and well, Pumpkin E scoring it like there's no tomorrow. Very good on Asher, MVP, well deserved, and there we go. Dogs are not advancing, sadly. My boys are out.
No, they still have the losers bracket to work.
Well, true. Well, true. They're definitely out of this game, but very, very solid game. Umi has proven that as a goalie, very strong, even though all the pressure was thrown at. So the game was very exciting.
They were in a lot of pressure there, and I think honestly they handled it quite well. Even managed to take a set, well, they were honestly in a pretty clear disadvantage there.
Well, they made the set look like they are winning it. Let's be real. They made it look very clean.
Yeah, it looks very winnable from them. Honestly, that set could have gone either way. I think a big factor of that set was as well the first Awakening rounds, because Kai was kind of forced to deny an Awakening, while the opponent still managed to get one very good Awakening. So that guy just ended up being a lot weaker than he could have been.
I think the reason of that cast, like, because the cast last was there, I think taking Monumentalist wasn't the best idea. Although I get it.
I get it. I fully get it.
The Maelstrom is very dangerous when it gets that Monumentalist. 100% size is a drastic increase for it and can cover the entire side of a night market, so I get it.
What did you all think of the quality of this game? Was it feasible enough to watch? Because we are kind of running a scuffed setup right now.
True.
But is everything watchable? Is everything doable?
True. It's important to know if the games are in any way, shape, or form actually watchable.
If you have if you ever notice any lag spikes during the stream, that's from my laptop. I have to deal with this in game as well. That's my excuse.
Listen, it's just we have to blink.
Yep, it's just like blinking.
Yeah, it's just like blinking. It's not much to say there. Like, I haven't noticed it because I blink a lot. Easy as that.
Yeah.
But yeah, sadly we are forced to do a little bit of a scuffed matchup right now, which not the best, but better than having no games at all. Although we did lose the status of no games tournament, so that's a loss there.
Yeah, at least we're able to spectate the matches, you know, and what a banger match it was for the first match.
Oh no, the game itself was pretty good. I mean, I enjoy seeing Era goalie In general, I think it's a very unique pick. It enables a lot of interesting forwards, and Pumpkin on Asher stacking that speed buffs with Era size buff and speed buff, obviously Cast to Last was very strong there indeed.
Yeah, and of course, movement speed, so busted. Strongest stat in the game. I'll say it. I'll say it right here.
I think movement speed is second because size matters way more, I think.
The size is very strong, true, yeah.
And Era gives both, so hell. It's
True, and that is why she's one of the top picks right now. Like, even after getting nerfs, I think she's still one of the best characters in the game, if not the best.
well, the
maybe Axe.
nerf was touched to the Maelstrom, so I think the fact that Bewitching Beam is still as strong as it is, and Flutterfly with that movement speed, if you can get good awakenings for it, the Cast to Last, obviously, again, I mentioned it a lot, but it was a very clear pick, and the fact that she has buffs and debuffs everywhere was very good.
For sure. It's a very powerful striker, regardless. Also, being able to be played in both roles makes her very difficult to play against, because you can't really counterpick her. She also doesn't really have any notoriously bad matchups.
So the thing is, Era is counterpicked by brawling her because she cannot really like save herself outside of Maelstrom. But she also counters brawlers by Bewitching Beam because it just disables them completely.
Yeah, she's like the ultimate support pick because she doesn't inherently counter any strikers per se, but she enables the other brawler in order to get the other brawlers off of her, which in turn makes her beat brawlers.
Yeah, and realistically, you can play her with brawlers or with midfielders because she can absolutely be the scoring character with Maelstrom shoving potential.
For sure, for sure. Like, her shoving is so annoying to play against. It's actually unreal.
No, totally. I think Era has been prevalently the strongest pick so far in the game.
Oh, definitely. Or well, except for maybe X. X is just busted.
I think Era removes X if played well.
Oh, you think so?
I think if you can play Era well, you can let X through, and if you can get Cast to Last, obviously. Without Cast to Last is difficult, but with Cast to Last, you can realistically just hold X down with Bewitching Beam.
So usually the two are played in conjunction, like when they're both open. So
True. But I think if you want to play X, if you want to gamble opening X, I think you ban Era.
We are having some technical issues again. It looks like we are having some struggles with the matchmaking. So stay tuned again.
We'll see what we can do here. If we can fix it up in any way, shape, or form.
In the meantime, could you give us some updates on the brackets, Axel?
Updates on the brackets. Let's see who got to winners quarterfinals. We'll see Amy Enjoyers and Outsiders in quarterfinals, LBL and Abandoned, Zenith and Surgical Tempo Crabs, as well as Upstanding Citizens and the team called Yes.
Yes. I definitely want to see Yes. You know, they made that cool song called Roundabouts.
Did they?
No, that's from the band, Yes. Silly goose.
Alright. We'll see if we can get the game going in any way, shape, or form. I'm trying to figure it out on my end.
Yes, so stay tuned again.
Alrighty.
We have this under control.
We have everything's absolutely under control and there is no issues whatsoever. There would never be. We would never be scuffed. So let's see. Let's see. What's the next game then? What are we watching? Delano. I think Delano has left me just now, so...
My Discord just crashed. Hello, I am back.
I think the magnitude of my question just completely obliterated your Discord.
What did crash? I'm sorry.
So, well, the question was, who are we watching this time? What's the next game? Tell me about them.
yes, so for the next game, we are going to have Abandoned, who we would have seen earlier, but didn't get to see in previous time around, consisting of Nero, Piols, and who else did we have? And Nitron. And on the
Metron.
other side, we have LBL, the classic ABL team, but without the A, this time joined by Layfire.
And the
Along
game
with,
is starting and we'll be playing on Oni Village.
oh, Oni Village. I know this map has sparked some controversy in the community, though I personally really like it.
I am not a big fan of Oni Village. I think it favors one playstyle very, very heavily.
Which is
And just shove it in with a brawler.
yes, which is exactly the playstyle I'm good against. Teehee.
Absolutely. And we can see Drekar goalie, possibly goalie ban, on the side of LBL.
I think Drakar is a very fair ban here because Drakar is very good at making use of the movement speed streams, and also you really don't want to be hogging edges against the Drakar.
Absolutely. And we can see Nero picking Atlas and goalie, Netron picking Zentaro. New characters playing.
Yeah, both new characters actually this time around.
And
on the other
Peels might
side-
pick Rasmus, that's true.
On the other
That
side,
is
I think we're
very
actually
exciting.
we're gonna have Layfire on Kai instead of the signature Era goalie, even though Era's picks here. And we will indeed Layfire's Kai.
Leifar has been playing a lot of Kai lately, so we'll see if it's paying off or not. Balu and
Balu-
Zentaro, so we'll have Zentaro Ditto there.
Yeah, very interesting. I really like seeing Zentaro. I think he's such a fluid character, and it's just a very fast-paced character as well. Just as Rasmus, being able to get both of those goal barriers within 8 seconds of the match.
Absolutely, the game just started and we're already getting barriers off on Oni Village, which usually is a very difficult to score, but Nitron trying to get a score with his passive dash. Whiplash slowing on Balu, but doesn't do much. Nero defending very well.
And this is where Atlas is very strong, because Atlas doesn't really have the movement speed to contest both barriers, but he's very good at holding a single one. So here he's using the strike shot in order to prevent some situations, still holding his abilities for when they are trying to shove. And it's not like the opposing team has that much shoving potential. They have the Maelstrom, of course, but besides that they don't have a lot.
Peel's covering very well there for a pass to Balu, but Layfire just slightly out of reach to defend this one. One thing I want to mention about the map itself, I think sacrificing one of your barriers is actually the play, because it enables you very clear clearing path like this. Well, Nero is showing it right now. Sadly gets shoved through anyway, but
yeah, that's looking like a complete reverse. Exact same time, but this time the barriers fall on the other side of the field. And now Balu is kind of pressuring the goal there, and actually gets a goal within 15 seconds. That was very impressive by Balu. Very good positioning and very good awareness from Lama, knowing that he had to pass there.
absolutely. Nero tried to strike shot it away, but was slightly out of it, and Balu ate the strike shot himself instead.
So far, this has been a back and forth game. Very nice pressure on the goal barrier from Pios. Manages to get the first one down. However, the first barrier also falls on Nero's side of the field. Nero uses the core flip there to get him away. Nicely doing that in order to relieve some pressure.
Absolutely, Balu's almost dead and gets pushed out away with Celeste expands.
Very nice scale from the Rasmus there. Here, Layfire barely too late on the core flip. Doesn't manage to save the goal barrier.
Lama
Lama
trying
there,
to
using
cook
the core flip
something,
to
but
play.
sadly nothing was developed from that core flip. Death Touch is on the map, the Scythe is on, but disappears, nothing done with it.
Yeah, and now Pios actually kind of in an opening against Layfire. Doesn't manage to score though. Very nice clear from Layfire with the Ashes, and now Balu and Pios both, or Pios and Nitron both trying to set something up.
They're both trying to get the clip on each other, but miss on that core flip is very unfortunate. Whiplash missing the core also causes Nero to lose that barrier. And now overtime is in, the core is speeding up, and Nitron is self-scoring with that Oni blade.
That is so unfortunate. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it, but well, let me tell you something, that's hype. Because it can happen to anyone.
It does happen to anyone. However, they don't seem to be faced by it, immediately applying a lot of pressure again, almost getting 2 goal barriers at the same time, but Layfire very nicely defends it. But now they have another opening there.
That quick strike here, very sneaky.
Nice strike shot from there, and now Pios with the death touch in the open field manages to redirect it into the corner after that. Very nicely done from Pios.
Death Touch accelerating that core, very dangerous in 1v1 situation against Gully.
Yeah, for sure. Very well done there. That's 2-2 in the first set. This first set is going to decide so much of the match. Pio's already getting one barrier on his own. At the same time, Nero just giving up his barrier, knowing that he only has to defend the second one. Balu popping his ult there, but he still has core flip on the field. He's gonna try to use it to get the barrier, but does get past it, and now Nitron is trying to get it past Layfire here. Pio's almost getting very sneaky with it, but Centaur ult isn't enough. Balu almost dying.
Peels is utilizing his secondary movement ability very well with that damage recast to keep Balu low and, well, enemies slowed. They're trying to kill Balu, they completely ignored the corner, and that cost them a barrier.
Yeah, but they do get a KO on Balu, which should be enough in order to get a goal barrier themselves. However, Lamacraft very nicely using the core flip there in order to stall away. And now Balu is back, and all they really gained was a goal barrier less. And now Balu also has a chance to score, and he makes full use of it. 3-2 in the first set for Balu's team.
Balu was not pleased at all by being KO'd and takes that revenge with a very clean score.
I must get revenge on my opponents.
As for the set 1 Awakening selection, you can see Quick Strike, which is Entaro's very favorable pick, considering his...
stacks for the guy. Hell yeah, getting that stack goes stacks immediately.
Absolutely.
Centaur might be getting heavy impacts here. Atlas actually going for the quick strike, very understandable because it just kind of reverts back to the original goalie.
Absolutely. So is Stagger Swagger reasonable with that kind of gameplay we've seen so far. A lot of brawling, a lot of damage going left and right.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Rapid Fire on Llama actually might be big with that Bewitching Beam making Nitron even smaller.
Yeah, true, and you kind of need to use it, because even if you just use it on the goalie or something, you're still going to be able to get a significant advantage. Just denying some of the movement speed is so huge. Also,
absolutely.
Price. Here, both sides lost one of their barriers, all fine and dandy. Nero popping his ult in order to save Peels a little bit, who have been looking at almost getting KO'd.
They have, but so far, one barrier each on both sides, and the core is just being bounced around on the top. Very safe way to clear on this map.
At the same time, Nitron seems to be kind of falling behind in levels. Everyone being level 4 or 5 on the field except for him. However, this shouldn't matter this much because they're still having a lot of pressure. Also, he's already nearing it here. He hits level 4, uses the core flip there to try to get the barrier. However, it gets intercepted by Lamacraft.
Absolutely, Nitron is just playing. They are all playing catch with that core up there. Peels gets a death touch, trying to sneak it in, but sadly nothing happens. Overtime is going on, so the score's gonna speed up now.
Yeah, with this speedy core, it's gonna become even harder to be able to block it. Peels gets the second barrier there. A very nice core flip from Nero to hold the barrier down.
Very well played from both Nero and Peels, breaking the barrier and defending their own with very clean, precise movements, but now Leifar has to be extremely careful. Death touch is there, and core flips it away. Very well.
And this is where Pios is going to shine. Of course, knowing for being the sniper and known for being the scorer, has core flip on deck as well, and that secondary. Here, uses the core flip there and scores it. Very nicely done by Pios.
Absolutely. Leifar and Balu both tried to score it in different directions, both missed. So Pios did a very clean strike there.
And he means business. Here, Pios immediately popping the secondary to try to get past the second goal barrier, however loses his own barrier in the process. Nero doesn't really seem too phased by it, though, already kind of preparing to be defending that second barrier.
Oh, the Oni Blade on Zentaro is doing business here, really making it difficult for both Leifire and Nero to defend anything, stunning that core for a long time.
Yeah, very nice use of the side there from Nero to be just clearing the entire time. However, does lose his barrier and does lose the strike war against Balu, and very cleanly shoves it in.
Balu very well timed it. Well, that was good showcase of patience there.
Yeah, that was such a majestic little shot, you know. It was so simple.
Yeah,
well, very nice strike shield to self pass there. However, slightly messing up and losing one goal barrier because of that.
You can see Balu's movement now, sitting on Peels, not allowing any sneaky death touch happen, because if that happen, he can just win a strike war.
And I think that's a very fair thing to do, because we all know how prominent Peels is as a scorer. You can't give him a single opening, because he will use that single opening to either get a barrier or a goal. And you don't want that happening.
Very good way. very nice strike shot. It wasted Balu's only movement option for now, and Balu doesn't care. He gets that score anyway.
Oh, such a subtle and clean shot from Balu there. He is very sneaky with those strikes.
It seemed so effortless, but we all know how much it actually takes to get that angle going.
Yeah, that honestly, props to him for being able to nail that, because I wouldn't have hit that.
No, it takes a lot of patience. It obviously looks very simple and clean, but takes a lot of patience to actually do it in the midst of the game.
Here again, taking the first barrier on their side. Now also having a lot of pressure though, two abilities going into that barrier, and he's not going to be able to hold it. Now, Centauro ults there, trying to pressure Nitron a bit.
Absolutely, but Nero honestly could not do anything. Good strike shot to keep that core away, trying to get that in, but Death Touch is on the field!
There.
Completely invalidating Leifire's core flip.
But Leifire still manages to win the strike war after that, so it doesn't really matter. Pio's trying to use the right click there to self-pass. Here it goes for the corner, but Leifire predicts it.
Very good attempt on PLs and the pendulum swipe, but Nero is defending!
What an astral projection there from Nero!
This man is shrimply defending this one.
Bro, he is an unstoppable force. He has all of those angles on deck like the mathematician he is, but it's not gonna be enough to hold against the Centauro ult.
Very good attempt, although sadly not utilized core flip. It was very difficult to predict if Balu's Oni Blade will actually go through or astral projection. So very well played on everyone's side. We can see prime time on the selection, so we'll see if we'll see Atlas with prime time. Very, very strong astral projection having 2 stacks, but it is being taken away by Balu.
Now Centauro or Atlas actually going for a spark. Not sure whether he has any sparks on deck right now. Kai of course gonna get specialized training here, very powerful. Kai gonna make this Giga Blast a lot more dangerous.
PL's extra special. PL's extra special trying to get more hooks in. Absolutely, but Spark of Agility, even by itself, is pretty strong there. Doesn't require more sparks. 10% movement speed is quite impressive as a standalone buff.
Of course, being the, according to you, second best stat in the game.
Yes, absolutely. I think size is still the best. But Zentaro being small and tiny does not agree with me at all with those plays today.
No, for sure. Here, very nice defense for that one barrier by Lamacraft, but it actually does get past.
And very heavy pressure on Leifire, could not defend much.
Oh, wow.
Well, another simple looking goal. Honestly, Zentaro makes them look very easy, if you think about it.
He's just very clean with all of those hits. Zentaro is such a satisfying striker to watch because all of the things he does look so calculated and so effortless. And
very flashy and very clean looking.
Yeah, but like, even though it's flashy, it still looks so effortless, and that's what I love about the striker.
Yeah, absolutely. It just happens, and like, oh, you never know.
Yeah.
Balu obviously with core flip gets that in.
Wow, what a nice core flip there.
But Nitron answers in kind with his passive dash. Very good defense on Nero. Defense from the dash, and Leifire is not able to protect from that core flip.
And now it looks like a complete turnaround from the first 2 sets, actually being up 2-0 right now.
And now that you said it, commentator's curse is gonna kick in, and we'll see a 3-0.
Well, if this set goes on to 5 rounds, I wouldn't mind this because I am enjoying this.
Absolutely, PL's trying to Death Touch, but Lamacraft completely covering PL's, unable to do anything with all those pressure from Era, strike warring against. Leifire defending very well with Barrage, but Whiplash connects to the barrier, and we have 1 barrier on each side.
And Nitron applying a lot of pressure on the field right now, tries to get it past Llama, however isn't quite in position to get that. Nero, however, saving his goal barrier, just buying a little bit more time for his team to be able to get that, but Balu manages to snipe that barrier. And now it's up to Pios to be able to match him, which he does. Leifire burns the core flip there to try to get the core forward.
The F-Dash should be available any moment now, but can Llama get the score? Nero defends it, but too much pressure, and Balu just walks it in with Llama.
And that is such a difficult position to be in for any striker, to be fair. Like, if you don't have your cooldowns at that point, you're screwed. There's nothing you can do.
Well, it's really just a lockdown there. It wasn't much you could do, but immediate barrier goes down for Leifire. Nitron tries to Oni Blade, but Llama manages to 1v1 Nero for that barrier.
Yeah, and now Nero still has that 1 second barrier that he needs to defend. Lamacraft passing it forward to Balu. Balu always getting that goal barrier, but it gets effortlessly stopped by Nero. Nice
very good core flip. But Llama keeps sitting on Peels. Peels cannot do any death touch with Llama all around.
Oh, exactly. Oh, very nice strike there to be able to beat the dash from Balu. However, Balu is going to lock him down with the Oni Blade, and it's going to cost him the goal barrier. Now, Nero also getting KO'd, and it's up to Nitron to hold this. Will he be able to do this? Piost very nicely strikes it away. Now, just a few more seconds until Nero respawns. Use the Ono Blade to stall a little bit more, and it is barely not going to be enough. You could see the strikes being there already. If he would seen a millisecond earlier, he would have made it.
Absolutely, and now you can see that commentator's curse kicking in. It's all your fault. I hope you know that.
Oh, I definitely noticed. I am definitely smirking right now.
It's all your fault, but Nitron's trying to get that in. Doesn't manage to get it all through all three. Gigablast pushing it away from Peels, but right now, insane block from Layfire here.
Yeah, now Nitron tries to pass it on to Peels, gets intercepted by Balu though. Now Nero has to pop his ult in order to save people. Peels gets a barrier there, uses the death touch, but it gets intercepted by Layfire, and now the Oni Blade is almost gonna get it.
Peels is staggered. It's a very difficult position to be in, but Nero is defending very well. Barrage not letting him in, and Peels dies to a core flip from Llama.
Oh, nice core flip in order to stall there from Nero. Even manages to stop that shove from Balu with it. Very impressively done. However, is it going to be enough to stop this shove? He actually does stop it even after being shrunk down. And now Piols is back on the field, back in action. Nero passes it onto the side to create a little bit more time. The death touch coming out there in order to try to set something up.
Nero is defending very well, but overtime kicks in, and that might be it for Layfire. He gets the core flip in to stun Nitron, but another Oni Blade meets with Expanse. Death Touch cannot connect. Llama did deny every single Death Touch this game. That's impressive, but Balu gets the kill on the core flip from Nitron.
Nice attempt of the pass there with the core flip, but Nero is just holding everything down like a fort. I really shouldn't be saying anything anymore.
I think every time you speak about him, you just commentate curse them.
Yeah,
realistically, look at Peels.
Here.
Peels will just death touch this while and score. Like I am like I can see that.
Yo, very nice save from Nero. Peels here still has to get it past Llama. Still needs to get the pass there.
Death touch is available. Doesn't connect, but Nero is just defending very well and couldn't use that core flip. Got stunned by EI Rush from Balu, and it's a 3-0.
Wow. That was
a potential.
That was sad.
That was sad.
Honestly, even though this set was a 3-0, I still think this is the closest set we've seen so far.
I wish we've seen some more. I wish this went for a bit longer, because obviously very, very well played on both sides. Layfire was defending very well. Nero played out of his mind, I think. Nero on his Atlas was defending things that shouldn't be defended.
I wanted to see more as well. And yeah, Nero's doing such a good job that game. And also Nitron and Peels just playing amazingly there, constantly being annoying, shoving into goal barriers. But the opposing team was just a little bit better. But
absolutely.
Honestly, that match could have gone either way. Whoever won that first set was basically golden with the Awakenings.
It all depended on some Awakenings. I think if the Monumentalist was in that game, I think Nero would absolutely be unbreakable at this point.
Yeah, definitely.
Or Twin Drive. We needed something for Nero. Oni Village is a very difficult map to forward on, I would say, in my personal opinion.
Because you have to balance using that speed buff and not being in range to get KO'd there, which is a very difficult thing to do. And also, just those goal barriers are very awkward to catch. It's a very strong map for goalies.
Absolutely, and obviously we didn't see it much, but Layfire picking Kai puts a lot of pressure on simply Giga Blasting whoever trying to speed bump.
Yeah, for sure. We didn't see it a single time, but that threat itself is so difficult.
Absolutely. There's just Giga Blast being there to end you whenever you overextend too much.
Mm-hmm.
As for picks, I think Zentaro is really strong. I think Oni Blade stopping the core and allowing for those very nasty setups is a very good way to deal on that map, actually. I haven't seen it much when I played, but this game showed me that, yeah, with Oni Blade, you can create a situation where a goalie cannot just win a strike war, because they will get hit as well.
Yeah, definitely. So for the next match, it seems we're going to have Zenith versus the Upstanding Citizens. So that should be Seed 3 versus Seed 2 of the
Is
tournament.
that gonna be a rematch from the show match?
I think it is, yeah. Is it?
I'm not so sure if they played against each other, but that would be exciting.
Yeah, so can you tell me something about the Upstanding Citizens?
Well, Upstanding Citizens, as we know from the show matches, where I think they changed a bit, but we can see Lynx as a forward, followed by Venom Yami, which, as we know, the bomba of Europe,
Bomba!
which that's going to be exciting.
And who else does the team have?
And obviously, one and only Kekla.
Oh, of course.
We all know
course.
Kekla.
We all know him. We all love him. And on the other side of the field, we have Sadef, who is compromised of Rekast, a very strong forward player, mostly playing brawlers, also has a very mean Kai forward, which we're probably not gonna see, let's be honest. Who is joined by Dinfar, a very prominent Era player, and also Vayne, a Kai main from what I know.
So what you're saying is we'll have a lot of Kai or possible Kai ban.
Maybe. Though I would expect an X ban. I know Rekast has some experience on the X, and you really don't want to be letting that X get through. But also, maybe an Era ban would be justified here.
Absolutely. Well, we'll see who favors X that much. So far, X has been locked off the games pretty much all the time, so...
Yeah, and honestly, I can't blame that. That's Striker.
I cannot blame them.
Beyond comprehension right now. He's actually unstoppable.
But you have to think about, like, how much of the picks chosen so far have been chosen because of the map. Because I was surprised when PL chose Rasmus on Oni Village, which I agree. I think Rasmus is very underrated by many people on Oni Village, with Whiplash allowing you to essentially have 2 strikes for those strike wars against goalies.
So we will have to wait a bit longer for the next match. It turns out one of the players has disappeared for a second. So let's wait until they return to existence, I guess.
Not the best thing for one of the players to just disappear. That's a very, very dangerous medical condition. I would say personally.
You have
disappearing.
I'm
not legally. I'm not a doctor, but like if someone was diagnosed with disappearing, that's scary fake.
Yes, but it looks like they have reappeared. We are going to be starting with the next match,
and
it's going to be a banger for sure. So let's see what they're going to bring to the table.
Almost in the loading screen there, and let's see what the map. Do we see Atlas Lab? Give me some Atlas Lab. Amy's Lab, that's good enough.
Amy's Lab.
Good enough for everyone.
That's a cool map.
So we can see... What's strong on Amy's Lab? We all know Rasmus, because haha, funny hook move. Everyone gets it.
Funny's probably going to get banned, let's be honest.
Fish fear me, we all know the meme.
Yep.
We might see some unusual ban here, probably target ban.
Seeing a Juno ban, and honestly, I'm not sure who this ban is for.
I'm not so sure, but I think Juno has been a bit on the rising side with ability to lock down core flip attempts in general. And you can do some very, very nasty things with Juno Blobos as a core flipper.
And on top of that, she just deals so much damage.
We'll see Juliet and Kai on both sides, so that brings back memories from a week ago.
And Dimfar cooking up with the Drek are probably going to be playing it as a midfielder.
Most likely, or well, in general, this is a map very, very favorable towards any sort of brawler comps. Because we'll see a complete ditto, I think.
Yeah, I think we do. Venom back on Drakkar, also going to be playing it as a midfielder.
Yes, and that's a complete ditto all over the place.
Yeah, and also having the Drakkar business on both sides of the field, of course. We love the business mindset here. And Adrenaline Rush being a starter awakening is going to make this so much more devastating, because every KO is going to be a massive snowball. There, Rekast gets the first KO, already dashing around with all of that movement speed. So he's looking quite dashing there.
Absolutely. Not only do they get the striker advantage, but also movement speed from Adrenaline Rush is huge. Keklik cannot defend that barrier with all that pressure.
Yeah, and now Dimfar just needs to get the core onto Rekast. Rekast getting another KO is going to be able to abuse the Adrenaline Rush and uses it to get a goal. Instantly.
Venom, this black hole is not your friend. Run away from it. My goodness, Rayquaza just completely invalidates Venom's existence in this game.
Be careful, or you're gonna get cooked. Don't stay near the black hole.
Now you can see
Very
Lynx
nice
trying to do that to Denfar, but Denfar is using Evade very nicely there.
Yeah, now Reckless already has core flip on the field. This early on in the set, Venom Yami evading very well in order to dodge the Juliet. Otherwise, there would have been another adrenaline rush broke.
Venom in a very dangerous situation because Requisite has a core flip. They can absolutely use it offensively to kill and get that adrenaline rush resets.
He also has a mad experience advantage here, gonna be getting the core or getting the orb as well. Now Lynx almost getting KO'd, but Reckless barely missing there. And it's actually Dinfar that gets KO'd. Venom on the movement speed now.
Oh, and that Giga Blast getting Requisite low.
Reckless using the core flip in order to buy a little more time for himself, but it's not gonna be enough and Vince goal falls.
Oh, very good pressure for Lynx, keeping in check that Drekar from Dinfar.
Yeah, for sure. And honestly, I've been saying this, but whoever gets the first KO in a round is probably going to be able to get the goal. With Adrenaline Rush, you get so much snowballing potential. And it's been shown, Reckless being very low, Venom fishing for a KO, and here he has the speed up. Uses it to almost get the goal barrier. He actually does get the goal barrier here. And now all they have to do is pass on to Venom. Venom being sneaky with it. And gets it onto Lynx, who gets it into the goal.
Kekle landing very, very devastating Giga Blasts. So far has hit 2 players at all times, and it's been a very big chunk of their stagger, allowing Venom and Lynx to do those crazy KOs. Requisite needs to look for Venom and try to do those sneaky KOs again, because otherwise this is not looking good.
And the Kai God is indeed playing very well. Uses the core flip there very nicely in order to relieve some pressure from their forwards.
Absolutely.
Now using the Scry Shield to buy a little more time. Lynx getting pretty low though. Draco's winning this thread.
Venom and Dinfar just shooting each other on the other side. Very good Giga Blast again hitting Dinfar there.
Yeah, and now Lynx has his broken stagger. He's gonna chill on the back a little bit, get Kekle's orb there. Just gonna run away from Rekos. Rekos does eventually end up getting the KO. Now it's Adrenaline Rush to work with. However, Kekle very nicely guards the goal there. Not going to let Rekos get anywhere near, and now Dinfar is actually in KOing range, but so is Kekle. Kekle
is trying to heal Kekle.
Oh, Kekle barely jukes him. However, they don't have their goal barriers anymore, so this is still going to be a very rough position for them. Rekos having core flip as well. Uses the core flip there, but doesn't get any mileage out of it.
I would say he gets a lot of mileage by using that emote there.
But during that time, Dinfar did get KO'd now, which is gonna be giving Vayne a lot of hard time. And his goal barrier does fall, uses the core flip there to just wait for the respawn. Dinfar indeed does come back in time, and now they have to KO Lynx. They do get the KO on Lynx, and now Adrenaline Rush.
Double movement speed on their side, but can they score the core with that movement speed? And they can!
And they
get a very sneaky threading the needle between Venom and Kekla. Rekozad is getting that score.
And what a hype first set of this match.
I'm feeling tense because you know every single step can lead to a death, and having Adrenaline Rush on everyone is very scary right now.
Yeah, for sure. Like every KO is gonna snowball the game.
And it's very easy to get the KO when there's a big black hole in the middle of the game.
And now core flip is up. Dinfar and Brekos both being very low on health, and their team also not having goal barriers, so they won't have time to chill. However, the Venom actually falls to the black hole. Very inconvenient for the red team.
I think Venom has to have a friend down there because he is visiting that all the time.
Yeah. He just wants to chill down there. But he's already back. He came back from his holiday, and now he's back again to shine. Uses the movement speeds.
And Lynx punches it full.
Very nicely done from Lynx there, and that's going to give them the first set, which is going to be a huge advantage, because now Kai gets the first pick against the opposing Kai goalie, and I see both aerials on the field, I see Primetime on the field.
Absolutely, so it's gonna be even more of a brawl fest right now with 1-2 punch, Primetime, Stinger even.
So, Kai actually not going for aerials there.
I am just gonna say, I am amazed that Venom have not picked Unstoppable. With how much he plays around the black hole. Because Unstoppable completely invalidates those attempts of sneaky kills, right?
I wouldn't say it does. I think Stinger is nice there in order to get more chaos, because Drakar is going to be playing more like a midfielder, so setting up for your Julie is just going to be big.
I think the lack of unstoppable on the in the game right now is a bit of a weird situation, but Venom kills Dinfor.
But in the process, they do lose their goal barriers. Having two people out on the forward but doesn't let them defend that barrier. And Vayne actually holding on to that barrier for long enough to be able to warrant that, still not having lost it. Link's also being pretty low on health, looking like he can get KO'd soon. And what a nice save on the barrier from Vayne there. Can we talk about that?
Vayne is playing very well right here. He's in a lot of pressure from both Lynx and Venom, but keeps that barrier pretty much alive. And the Requisite gets that kill, passes to Dinfor. They are passing like there's no tomorrow. Venom Yami very low. He might kill soon, and he dies. More speed for Requisite. I don't think Kekle can win this, but he is trying it very hard. Lynx is back, but Requisite gets that sneaky call in.
Very nicely played 3v1 there, just the snowballing off of that single KO, just being able to get so much pressure off of that, eventually getting a second KO, and that's just gonna be enough.
Not much you can do once you're like in a 1v3 situation. They can just pass around. Passing is the name of the game.
Yeah, and still, that was a very dapper attempt from Kekle, but now Kekle, with two forwards in front of him, is able to defend that goal barrier with ease.
I see the situation where Kekle gets a barrier for his team while they're trying to score it in, not gonna lie.
Yeah, but... oh, very nice core flip in order to kill the Julie there. Even gets the goal barrier with that core flip, and now they're passing around, trying to get the...
Requisite utilizing that adrenaline rush speed, but Vayne, unable to defend his barrier, gets slowballed through because of those unfortunate do-or-die situations. Yeah, but Requisite is trying to score it in. Kekla is very good at denying it.
Yeah, a very nice shotgun from Venom there, trying to just get a little bit of pressure on Rekos, because every bit of pressure on Rekos is gonna matter. Every bit of pressure is gonna make him play less aggressively, and that's what you want here. If you get KO'd, you lose. That's the name of this game. And now we're heading into overtime, which means that everything is gonna matter so much more with that sped up core. Kekle walking forward a little bit, he is done with it, helping Lynx to get that shove himself.
Oh, Lynx just shoves it in, there's not much they can do about it.
Yeah, now it's 1-1 in this set.
Let's see what I think Adrenaline Rush being the free awakening is defining how this game is played completely, because now Lynx is sped up beyond what's normally feasible. Kekla is super forward, gets the barrier. Can he defend his own? No.
He misses the strike, but it's fine. It's fine. He has that barrier, and now they have a barrier advantage here.
Very good Giga Blast.
Venom trying to self-score there, doesn't fully get it though. Well, Lynx and Dinfor are brawling it out. Dinfor seems to be winning the straight right now though, and Lynx actually being very low on health. Is he gonna be able to grab that orb? He does. And now Venom defending very well alongside Kekle. Kekle uses the strike shot to just relieve all of that pressure. And Lynx here looking for a pass, looking for a scoring window. Actually does get a pass this time. However, it gets intercepted by Dinfor, who is going to pay that price with his life. And now Lynx has his ult on and uses it to score.
Kekla is denying Requisite so much with both Strike Shot and Barrage. Every time Requisite gets close to the core, it's immediately pushed away by either of those two.
Yeah, honestly, Kekla has also been applying so much pressure on their forwards. He's been constantly harassing them, constantly been able to give a little bit of poke, and that little bit of poke is changing so much about the game.
No, absolutely. That Barrage and Strike Shot helping Venom win Strike Wars, essentially.
Yeah, Kekle here passing on to Venom. Lynx being low on health, though, doesn't really have a chance to do a lot there. Actually, does get KO'd in the process. However, Venom still being able to hold it, still has a slow on back. And actually almost holds that goal barrier.
There falls down, but Core Flip defends. But Core Flip from Vayne in hand. Can Rekos get that? Dinfor gets a core. Requisite being attacked by Lynx. This is anyone's game, we know that much, because Venom is very low, can be killed with anything right now, even Strike Shot.
And Vayne, knowing that their team will be able to get a KO soon, doesn't mind delaying the core a little bit for them to get that KO. And it sets it so perfectly for Dinfor. He's able to get it with the lock and load.
Lock and load gets the confirm here. Not much Kekla could have done in that situation anymore.
The businessman's getting locked and loaded.
That is true, and well, we have a 2-2 game, and that is just set 2. That is incredible.
Yeah, all of the sets so far have been getting to a game 5, and I just want to see a close match for once. This has been such an exciting match. Rekos here using the ult to pop the barrier there.
Venom Emmy very low, and Rekoset is trying to get the eyes on him, but the core bounces in. Unfortunate.
1-1
Very
right
well
now.
played by Rekoset and Dinfar there.
Let's look at the Awakenings. MVP Juliet is going to be devastating potentially. I see a bulk up there that could be strong. Also a prize fighter might be very good with Adrenaline versus Synergy.
I think whoever picks
Volk up.
stacks on stacks is my new favorite, because I'd be surprised to pick stacks on stacks. Maybe on Kai. Maybe Kai Golly can afford to get stacks on stacks because you're not getting KO'd. Yeah, exactly.
I respect the Glass Cannon here. I really respect this.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize Glass Cannon is on the field. That is... Both guys are going hard on it.
This is so risky, but so respectable. If he doesn't get hit, he's gonna be able to provide so much in order for their forwards.
I just want to mention, Lynx went with Chrono Boost. So the kicks are gonna be way longer range now.
Oh, true, actually.
That is very interesting pick. I would not expect, because I wouldn't expect that you want the longer range on the kick, but we'll see what Lynx is cooking.
Well, actually there, it already seems to help a lot, because he gets that kill on the black hole, actually also gets the position of himself in the process.
Absolutely, Vayne is defending very well from the Giga Blast, but Venom is trying to lock and load. Lynx matches it and has core flip available, so could get a score and does get
very
the
nice
score.
core flip from Lynx to get that goal.
Oh, we'll see. Maybe Chrono Boost is the key there.
Yeah, actually, it seems to have been helping Lynx so much so far. Also, Lynx being up ahead against Dinfar now.
Absolutely. Venom Yami and Lynx both shot by Dinfar, but Dinfar is biting Venom Yami. Venom is very, very low right now. Takes the core from Kekley to heal up a bit.
Yeah, Lynx here trying to get the core past Vayne. Vayne defending this very well, though. Now Kekley has to defend his own. Lynx looking for an opening to get a single KO. Might be able to get it soon.
Rekoset is following Venom very... It's a very dangerous situation for Venom. He used all of his dodge meter now, so if Rekoset decides he's dead, he will die.
Yeah, and Venom now passing it forward onto Lynx. Lynx dying from the core flip there. Very well done by Vayne. And now Kekley has to hold it again. Rekos ulting, that's not going to be holdable. No, it isn't, because Dinfar is there to be able to knock it back. And now Rekos has the core flip, gets intercepted by Venom. And now Lynx is back on the field again.
Very well done by Venom, that lock and load covering the entire goal arc.
And now Dinfar very low on stagger, might die here soon, dies to the lock and load. And now all they have to do is get the barrier, get the goal in overtime, so they should be able to get it. But at the same time, Rekos is able to get a KO, proccing the Adrenaline Rush 2v2 right now, but the Kekley Giga Blast is gonna secure that goal for them!
People are dying left and right, but Kekley is just cold and calculated as usual, gets that Giga Blast perfectly calculated to score in Vayne.
That was so well done by Kekley. Honestly, I thought it was over once that KO fell, the Adrenaline Rush was on the board, but Kekley just showing why he's such a good goalie, always having those snipes on deck. Now Lynx brawling with Rekos a little bit there. Trying to get some bulk onto him. Pretty even trades so far. But Kekley getting hit there, gonna reduce the Glass Cannon stacks he had built up.
Absolutely, but the Rekos are unable to do anything, obviously trying to get that Venom Yummy, but Kekley very good on defending with Barrage there.
Kekley again losing his barrier, but so far he hasn't been too faced by losing his barriers, honestly being able to guard that open goal so well. Though Vayne has been performing a lot better in defending those goal barriers.
Absolutely. Giga Blast almost killing Lynx. Venom Yummy is low on stagger. This is a very dangerous situation. Can they defend? Not really.
Oh, very nice shot from Rekos there into the corner, knowing that Kekley still had to traverse from there and didn't have his barrage up.
That was very bad on extended time, because Kekley was out of all abilities already. Venom was low and Lynx was almost dead there. Really well played on the entire team.
And if we could take a look at the trainings for a second, just to see how much they have changed in the map. Like, look at how much the primetime has been doing for Kekley here.
Absolutely, Kekley able to deny Rekoset even more, getting strikers like that through him.
Oh, Lynx looking for a KO on Rekos, barely doesn't get it though. Rekos already being level 1 Mega in this match, same as Kekley and Vayne.
Very good attempt at bouncing this off of the black hole, but Rekoset is back at it again, misses the core completely. Venom takes it away on the other side, kills Dinfar.
Now Venom is gonna try to get the goal barrier for himself. Very nice core flip from Vayne, but it's not gonna be enough because Kekle is there to help them in the forwards. Kekle passing it on the forward, trying to get the core onto Venom, but Venom doesn't seem to be able to receive. They're defending very well, and now Lynx is trying to sit on the opposing goalie, manages to snag the orb away. Now trying to KO Vayne. Vayne being so low, but still holding on to his life with all of that movement speed. Doesn't hold on for long enough though, and now Venom has his opening through the Xenocloak.
What is going on in that game? Lynx on stagger, Vayne on stagger, everyone's dying. Kekle just has to be a third forward with that strike shot. It's doing very well, but the game is chaotic, to say the least.
It's a fest of chaos here and there, but that KO fest is actually going to net them such an advantageous position because Drakkar here gets to get the heavy impact, and here Kai probably going to get Twin Drive or Cast the Last, depends on what he wants.
Cast the Last is useful, but Twin Drive on that Juliet, it's gonna be very interesting to see them kicks flying around even more. Spark of Strength, very good pick, honestly. I enjoy picking Sparks when you're ahead, because that solidifies that extra win condition next draft if you lose.
True, if you do lose, you can go for Exodia, and Spark of Power already on its own being quite a strong training for brawling support.
Absolutely, especially with 1-2 punch already up there and, well, Adrenaline Rush available to everyone. We know how this one ends.
Yeah, that Adrenaline Rush has been changing the pacing of this match so much. It's been making it so explosive. Here, Reko's already proking that Adrenaline Rush probably gonna cost Kekle the barrier. It indeed does. Now
might cause the goal because of Twin Drive giving you even more ability cooldown resets.
Yeah, and you can't hold against the Juliet and the Drakkar. Here, Dinfar already had the shotgun ready in order to stop Kekle from clearing it to that side. There was nothing he could do there. That was Jover.
Absolutely. This was just completely Jover. Now with Twin Drive, I do believe, now I heard that works that way. I heard that Twin Drive causes Adrenaline Rush to reset cooldowns by 10 seconds instead of 5 because you have 2 stacks of the ability.
Oh, it does. That is very interesting.
I do believe. I am not, like, again, I was told that, so I might be wrong, but, like, if that's the case, then obviously Rekoset is extremely powerful right now whenever that Adrenaline Rush activates.
A Kekle there holding the gold barrier is such a cheeky way. Trying to wait until Lynx returns. Does Lynx get back in time in order to save this barrier? He does, and now they have pressure on the field again. Venom trying to pressure Rekos a little bit. Doesn't get anything off though, and Rekos manages to snag his barrier down. Venom now trying to get the core past. Nice core flip from Vayne, but it's not going to be enough, and now Vayne is walking forward a lot, trying to apply extra pressure, and Kekle eventually crumbles under the pressure.
Unfortunate slow ball, but you have to see that Vayne goes very, very far forward, so if they do win, there is a possible choice of an awakening that allows Venom to go in Xenocloak for way longer. He might be able to just kill Vayne into the black hole if he keeps going that forward.
Yeah, honestly, he might, but I think Vayne is positioning very well. Pretty much positioning around the middle, not really in any KO danger, because he's always on full stagger, right? They don't really seem to be pressuring the goalie, and when he does get pressured, he still has those goalie orbs to compensate for.
Absolutely, but Vayne tries to do the sneaky Giga Blast that Kekle got him so many times with.
Yeah, playing a lot forward as well in general. And to be fair, if you want to have agency on this game, that's kind of what you gotta do. He doesn't have the range to be able to do it from his own goal, so he has to step forward a little bit while he's not getting pressured. He's not gonna
Absolutely,
lose
but Dinfar gets Venom, yeah, they're into the black hole. Rexet gets Kekle into the blast zone there, and
yeah,
Vayne
that is Jover.
passes through, and that's it.
What a free! That was a 3-0 wash during that fourth set, and now we're gonna get a set 5. First set 5 of the tournament. Are you excited,
set 5 of the tournament, and let's see if the Spark Gambit pays off. Build different, Big Fish, Monumentalist. All the Monumentalists won't do much. But extra special and perfect form that is available for free. That's some huge awakenings for that set 5 to change the game completely.
Now the blue team has such a massive advantage. 2 very strong trainings on the field, and Kai even being able to get missile propulsion for free.
Well, you can see that Spark attempt to get more. No perfect form, which is surprising to me, considering we already have a lot of cooldown reduction, flat cooldown reduction, so percentage cooldown reduction could be also useful, but, well, they know what they're doing. Let's see what they're cooking with all of the size changes, and Giga Blast already gets it through.
However, with Vayne getting the KO, he's not going to be able to get anything from Adrenaline Rush.
I mean, sooner Giga Blast, and Rekoset can just freely punch. Barrier is down, and Rekos is going for it.
And now this match
Smelling
is just
blood.
turning out to be a full brawling fest. Not a lot Kekle's team can do, honestly. They keep getting KO'd, keep getting knocked out. And it just seems to be an awakening differential at this point here. Rekos kicks it in, shoves it in.
Well, we're in the late game now, and we can see that Rekoset is using that late game very well with the training they've gotten.
And this game gets so snowbally in the late game. Like, KOs are going to be flying everywhere on the field. Goal barriers are going to fall every single second. Here, Kekle also gets a KO this time around. Should be a goal barrier for the red team. Vin still holding onto it very well. And Kekle going out a bit forward. Doesn't get punished for it.
Denver tries to help Vayne a lot, and it pays off as they are able to secure that barrier for themselves, not to be broken in that 2v3 situation.
Wow, and the stalling from Dinfor there in order to give their team a bit more agency during the brawling. Actually paying off quite well. Lynx being very low now, gets KO'd by Dinfor. Dinfor also very low on Stagger though. Tries to get a cheeky kill on Kekle, but doesn't net it. However,
Venom now, Adrenaline Rush boosted, tries to get the barrier, but Vayne is defending very well with Rekoset.
Yeah, very nice pass onto Lynx there. However, they still can't get the goal barrier. Vayne is defending this so well.
Lynx trying to kill Vayne, but remembers Stagger Swagger is available on Vayne, so that's not a really good choice there.
Yeah, Vayne passing, or Kekle passing it forward. Nice core flip from Venom in order to get the goal barrier. He kind of had to burn it there, otherwise that goal barrier wouldn't have fallen. Now a nice pass onto Venom. Lynx sitting onto Vayne. Tries to look for an opening.
This game can go either way at any moment. The 2v3 doesn't matter because they can absolutely pull it through and win. Look at Vayne defending it. This is absolutely phenomenal, and Lock and Load will snipe it for Dinfor. Kekle in shambles, match point for the blue team.
That was such an important goal. That is so unfortunate.
That was a very important goal, and now match point. Kekle has to play out of his mind. Venom has to make sure they don't get shoved in the black hole as they are being attempted to. Lynx is already low on Stagger, but Molten Bolt not available for Dinfor for now.
Yeah, and now Venom tries to get it forward, tries to get it past Vayne. Not gonna be able to get that much going. But Lynx still not being able to get that barrier. They really need to get a core flip, otherwise they're just not getting past this impeccable
Vayne
defense.
is just simply a castle in here. He does not let anything through. Dodges that Molten Bolt, tries to be elusive, gets the orb for healer, and does not let the barrier go down at all.
Yeah, now Venom very low on Stagger, only has to be briefed on in order to die. But it's not gonna be him to die, it's gonna be Lynx to fall. And Venom will shortly follow him, perhaps. However, it's first a barrier that falls. Very nice score flip from Kekle in order to clear that out. But
Kekle's down now, and Venom is very low. Dies to the core flip. Lynx is the only one to defend, but Rekoset is scoring it, and the game is over.
Wow, that was an incredible game.
That was just insane how well both sides played. That was a pure Ditto match, so yeah, very well deserved on Vayne. I think Vayne played out of his mind with those defenses. You have to keep in mind that was a situation where 5 players were on top of you, and you had a Giga Blast on top of you, and the barrier still stood still. That is very, very impressive there.
And do we know if it's 1 or best of 5?
Do we know indeed? That's a good question. I am not so sure about that.
I have checked the start to GG, and it seems to be a best of 1.
Best of 1. Well, then, very well played on both sides. I think the game was beautiful. Vayne absolutely obliterated with those defenses.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that was kind of an awakening differential, honestly, during that match.
Absolutely. It was well, Awakening definitely made difference, but you have to keep in mind for the most of the game, it was Kekle who had very good Awakenings at prime time, creating a lot of mileage for the team. Rekoset could not play much for the most of the game.
No, he couldn't. He completely... Rekoset actually being able to play a lot during the game, but mostly getting so much agency in the brawling there.
Well, yeah, no, I think in the end, Vayne defending that well in 2v3 situations was just incredible.
For sure, for sure. Very impressive match, very well done. So next match is gonna be Imi and Julius versus LBL.
Well, that's gonna be an interesting match to watch indeed.
Yeah, what do you think this match is gonna end up?
Ooh, so, well, I would say that Amy Enjoyers have the edge, but I will totally stand with LBL for this one.
Fair. I think LBL definitely has a chance because, of course, having Llama, having Balu in your team, and of course, Layfire being a goated goalie as well. Just a very
Layfire
strong
has
team.
had a lot of success lately, and I think Layfire is one of my favorite goalies to watch.
He is so cracked.
I think Layfire is very, very strong right now and plays insane goalie.
Especially because Era goalie is also kind of good right now. Like, genuinely.
Absolutely. I think Era goalie. We didn't see Era goalie yet, but yeah, it's pretty good right now.
So, in the meantime, we have someone new to introduce. Hello, can we get a hello for Kiddo? I will be leaving you very soon. I will just introduce Kiddo for a second.
Hello, Diano, hello Eso. Can you guys hear me?
Hello there.
Hello, Kiddo, we can hear you.
We can hear loud and clear.
Right, thank you for having me today as one of your co-casters.
Well,
Yes,
good to
we're
have
happy
you
to have
here.
you here. How are you doing, Kiddo? What do you think of the tournament so far?
Well, I think it has been a blast so far. Like all the games, especially the one that we just had, it's actually insane with set 5 and everyone just giving out their best. So I'm really looking forward to our next games. It should really be a banger, the next one we are gonna have here.
I
for
hope
sure,
so.
for sure.
I hope so for sure, because if that was a teaser of what's to come, I am all for it.
We've been having banger after banger so far.
Absolutely.
And honestly, I'm expecting to continue that streak.
Oh, absolutely. No, the games were absolutely beautiful so far, and with Amy and Jars and LBL going at it soon, that's gonna be an interesting game.
For sure. So, Kiddo, what are you expecting from the next match?
Well, I think we all know that these two teams are gonna be the contenders, two of the contenders for the champions, right? Both Amy Enjoyers and LBL, they are very, very stacked teams. And well, Amy Enjoyers, we have seen their performance a lot of times in previous tournaments, right? LBL, this is the first time they play together. They have been performing superbly, and I really want to see what they can do against our current champions of EU, Amy Enjoyers.
Definitely. Amy Enjoyers, of course, being a very strong team, having Connex on their team, having Kitsune, and having Alex, three of the best players in Europe.
They are definitely the ones who are expected to win, and I'm gonna be known for siding with underdog all the time. So I want to see chaos. I love to see chaos, and any upset is a good upset in my book.
For sure. I love upsets as well. I just want to see the most wacky, zany things on stream, and honestly, we've been having some wacky, zany things. Nothing too crazy right now, but maybe that'll come.
Absolutely. No, we've had some very good games.
Now I think we're just waiting for the code now, and then we will head right into our games.
We are waiting for the code, and once we get the code, I'll just start the queue and we'll see how it goes. And well, we're waiting for you to show up instead of Delano. Wrong way. This way? I don't know.
Alright, so meeting you all. I think I'll return somewhere later on, but you'll have to do without me. Though we do have some cool casters in the meantime, so it shouldn't be that bad. But was fun being here, and it'll be fun to be here again. Expect me somewhere soon. Bye bye.
Take care, Delano. Thank you for being with us, and well, we'll be jumping to the game anytime soon. And well, what do you expect, Kiddo? In general, like pick-wise, do you think Layfire will pick his Era, or will he stick to Kai?
I doubt that Layfire gonna go with Era. I think Balu has insisted that Layfire practice his Kai, and he has been practicing that a lot. Well, it seems like it didn't go that well because he dropped from like mid diamond or something to high plat. But we all know that Layfire is a very capable goalie, and I think it's gonna be the usual pick with Layfire on Kai. Balu will probably still play something of a brawler, and with Llama Craft as his midfielder. And on Amy Enjoyers, I think it's the same. It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be Kai for Alex. It's probably gonna be Juliet for Connax and probably Kitsune will play something like Amy
Juliet,
if he wants.
maybe.
If he wants, but I think it will be something of a midfielder pick.
Oh, okay. I was expecting some Juliet action there.
Well,
but either way, I
yes.
think there is a possibility. Hear me out. Layfire might pick Rune. I doubt. I know for a fact he will not. But there is a universe where there could be Rune, depending on the First Awakening and the map. If all stars align, maybe. Probably not. Most likely not. I'm just hyping myself.
I
But
think
maybe.
I think since it's a BO1, you know, you have to play safe, right? So
Absolutely no. You don't want to. You don't want to do that in the best of one. That's very risky. That's very iffy to just pick up Rune. But you never know. If all stars align, probably even if all stars align, we won't get it. But you know, you can. One can hope. One can hope.
yes, you can, sure. Well, we all know that Layfire really likes his Era pick, but a lot of high tier players considers Era not as useful in goal as Kai or Drekar, since they can really help out the midfield with the barrage, with the Gigabats. But yeah, maybe Balu will let Layfire play Era. We never know.
We never know, but I'm hyped to see it regardless. Even if it's just Kai, even if it's the common Kai, I'm fine with it. It's gonna be exciting either way. So now we just need to get that very cute code going, and we'll be getting into the game whenever.
I think we should have the code really soon, and
We should have the code very soon, but well, listen, there's a possibility where Layfire picks Amy.
that'll be
You know, that's completely that's scrap that idea. I never said that.
Is that the code that we have here, Axel?
I do believe that's the code, so let me start the queue. And we will be in the game anytime now. But yeah, no, I doubt Layfire would ever pick. Well, no. So
Yeah,
Rune is like complete. Not troll pick, obviously it's not a troll pick, but I doubt we'll see it.
Yeah, I think the problem is that, well, we all know that Rune is so much weaker than he is in beta, right? He doesn't have his 2 stacks anymore, so he can only use pillars and his teleport once. And I think it impacts like his ability to stay in goal like a bunch. And I don't think we'll probably see Rune goalie anytime soon. But I think
it would require like a lot of setup with Awakening. Some Awakenings can make him really strong, but yeah, I can agree. There is no need to risk that in best of one games.
Yeah, I think our Q popped, right?
Our Q popped indeed, and we will see the map in a moment. And that's Amy's up again, so the black hole factor is back. And well, we'll see what we see. Obviously, Layfire, if he picks Kai here, Giga Blast are very, very strong on this map, allowing for sneaky kills.
We can all see the hovers here. Drekar played by Lamacraft and Balu on Rasmus.
Which,
fire on his usual Kai.
If Rasmus gets passed through, Drekar is banned, so Rasmus is open. We might see some fishing trip on Balu here.
But now that Drekar is banned, I don't think Balu will play Rasmus, because if Lamacraft plays Era, Balu will have to play somewhat of a brawler.
Or Amy. Amy is so strong to just dish out damage.
And Balu lock in Rasmus immediately. It's gonna be like a 2 midfielder team comp.
Well, Rasmus can absolutely be played as a very forward striker, considering his Whiplash allows him to win strike wars more effectively. And he does have some kill potential, especially when Amy's up, so we'll see. Juliet on Connax and Kitsune on Era. Well, Alex is obviously following with his Kai, so...
Yeah. Very typical form, very typical comp from Enjoyers, I would say.
We know this comp, we've seen this scope, and the barrier's already down to a glitch pop, sneaky glitch pop going through.
That is such a quick pop from Lama here. And we are just seeing the split-sized play, Balu on the right with Lama on the left. And we see a lot of pressures on Alex's goals now.
Absolutely, Kitsune doing wonders here with the Bewitching Beam, keeping Balu and Lama at the same time slowed and small.
Now the barrier already broke for Leifar as well, so it's gonna be a very intense match now. And
Very good
ooh,
barrage
almost
defense.
goal. What a barrage from Leifar there to save an angle.
Konax trying to get Lama, but evade used in very good fashion. Now Balu is trying to get through barrage, but Kitsune is defending well, loses strike war, but now Tiny. Balu is still keeping it very well, even though he's smaller.
Okay, Balu has a chance here. 1v1. Okay.
Strike shot from Leifire is helping Lama a lot. Balu gets that sneaky kill in. And overtime kicks in.
Ooh.
Alex with no reaction here. Balu just passes it through him.
What a shot from Balu. With the power from the overtime, the core just goes so fast for Alex to react.
Absolutely, especially that Giga Blast acceleration helped here a lot. Livefire definitely a big factor in that goal, but Konax gets the sneaky kill in. Core flip available. Balu tries to defend himself with dodge from that Phoenix Flurry. But Konax is trying to core flip, but Livefire does not yield his goal at all.
What a defense from Leifar to actually block that core flip from Konax.
Absolutely. Balu is actually playing very well at defending angles in here. With that pendulum swing, gets the ball behind Alex, but does not connect with the barrier. Lama gets the connect, and Balu almost gets the score, but Alex can extend that core flip and gets it away.
However, Leifar has core flip now, and he likes to go forward with his core flips.
He
Will we see him going forward now? Probably not.
We might see something. Pendulum Swing tries to score, Cyber Swipe tries to pass to Balu, but does not manage it. Defensive core flip away from Konax. Very good choice. Now, Sentry Firewall is there, but does not get anything. Overtime is on. Livefire is very forward. This can be very bad. Very clean strike shot.
But still, Konax managed to break the barrier, and now... Ooh, what a defense from Alex.
This is a 2v3 situation. Core flip is on. Alex is defending very well. Cannot get through with that core flip even. But Balu, pendulum swings it away. The core is accelerating very fast. And I think Balu, slight miscalculate, trying to pull possibly Kitsune in, but gets the core instead, and it bounces, unfortunately, into Leifire's goal arc.
Yeah, it turned into like a really nice pass for Konax to get the angle on Leifar, and there was nothing he could do there.
Absolutely a difficult thing to deal with there, but Konax lost half of his dagger bar, more than half. Balu could get it in, tries to style on Alex and get that in. Glitch Pop time to cover, but Cyberswipe connects.
Wow, we can see really clearly that Balu and Lamacraft really tries to go for that early pressure as soon as the round starts, and they break the barrier so fast.
They have way more core control, so they can pressure Alex way more consistently. And you have to keep in mind, Alex just lost all of his core flip meter because of that KO.
True, that's actually a huge KO from Lama there. But now
Glitch Pop very well, but that pendulum swing, they're trying to get the barrier, but it barely smidgens off of it. Core flip met with a core flip from Balu.
What we see here. Surely Konax and Kitsune will try to go for more KOs since they have Juliet on their team, but so far Lama and Balu has been playing defensively very well.
They have been playing very good. The positions were really clean and they could not be found to be KO'd too easily by Konax, but as we say that, Konax finds an angle to just slowly push the core in, regardless of the pressure they put on him with Cyber Swipe and Whiplash.
There was basically nothing Leifar could do there. Konax is one of the best forwards, and when he's on his pick of Juliet, he knows how to score goals very easily.
Especially if you give him a core that close to the open goal, you pretty much can see that Konax can set up.
Ooh, what a pull from Balu though!
Very clean goals, but they're Balu.
Oh, however, Konax is just better here. He breaks the barrier, and then with help from Giga Blast from Alex, he scores as well.
See, in fishing terms, we could say that Balu was falling for a bait, where Konax just simply opened the barrier and pushed it in, while they were focused on poor Kitsune. As for tradings, we can see Big Fish, which gonna be dangerous on Konax if it gets to him. Chrono Boost could be useful for Amy, considering the turret Oh no,
Yeah.
it's actually not increasing the turret, so Stagger Swagger, better option. Cyber Swipe range is useful, but I wouldn't go crazy for it, especially since Rasmus can use Chrono Boost very, very well.
Layfire has that deny on Big Fish for Connax, and I think that's a very huge deny. Big
That's
Fish
a
is
very
one
huge
more.
deny,
Yes,
but
but I think
Perfect
Big
Form
Fish-
is still active, and that's dangerous as well.
Yes, I agree. Perfect Form is also very good for Juliet, but you simply cannot leave Big Fish free for Connax to take. That is
No,
too much.
I
for
think I think that gives too much value, especially for Juliet, who scales really well with size. Layfire defending very well here. You have to keep in mind, Alex is playing Momentum Boot, so he can go forward very quickly.
Now Balu is dead. It's a 2v1 on forwards.
Fisherman
Connax
get fished and Connex connects the core flip into the corner. Very nice. Layfire trying to strike shot but unable to do anything.
Well, we can see there the kill calm from Connax and Kitsune really it's stepping up now. They're getting a lot of KOs, and with the power plays, they easily score goals.
Absolutely.
But now
Balu gets the fish again. He is not slowing down at all. Almost dies to a Giga Blast, but is covering a lot of options here for Alex. Kitsune is trying to make them smaller, but unable to do so.
Now a chance
And now
to counter.
Connex is back up. Trying to punch Layfire, being a nuisance in general, but Kitsune connects a core flip, gets that
Ooh.
barrier with a very nice delay. Good patience of
patient.
Kitsune.
1v1 for Connax, and Layfire win this one. Lamacraft has a chance to score here, but no, he's dead.
Lamacraft gets pushed in away with Connex. Help! Now, Phoenix Flurry tries to connect. Very good core flip on Layfire.
Very.
Waste Connex's core flip. Trying to get something, but Layfire is absolutely defending right now. Barrage protects from Connex. Connex has a combo ready, but Maelstrom completely shuts it off.
Layfire was doing God's work there, defending against everything, but the Maelstrom was just too much to get through.
Absolutely. That Maelstrom was a nail in the coffin. You cannot really defend that one at this stage of the game. It was way too deep. In the river. A lot of fish jokes with Rasmus on Amy's map.
Balu almost fished Connax there, and they managed to break the barrier. But can they manage to score though? We have seen they have a lot of early pressures, but then end up losing the round and the sets as well.
Absolutely. You could see that Whiplash Chrono Boost on Balu, but sadly misses with that Pendulum Swing and gets picked up by Connex. Unfortunate Cyber Swipe. I assume the strike was inputted but didn't go through, and barrier is lost on the Rayfire by Connex. Lost on that core flip, and well, Connex just pushes it in one set in a 3-0 fashion.
The core flip from Lamacraft got countered by Kitsune there, and Connax just scored one of the most easiest goals of
Well,
this set.
Connex just went for the kill, and Adrenaline Rush on the field. Connex can choose it first. With the amount of kills that happen, absolutely viable option there.
But he
But
went
Unstoppable for Denial, also very strong.
He wants to make sure he stay alive and wants to make sure that the enemies cannot stay alive against his...
Absolutely. That Unstoppable also denied in case Rasmus wanted to pick it, because
Now,
Rasmus is also very strong with Unstoppable. But now one fish less for Balu to fish, because Unstoppable makes it impossible for you to fish anyone into the black hole.
And now Balu goes for Adrenaline Rush, which means he really has to fish Kitsune here in order to make it really happen with that trainings he picked.
Exactly, and it's only Kitsune who can fish, and right now Connex is very good at pressuring Balu. Very good defense on Layfire and Balu with that Whiplash and Barrage there. But Balu connects to Kitsune. Kitsune is getting pressured by that hook ability. Death Touch is doing wonders. Glitch Pop gets the barrier, but Connex core flips and gets barrier in kind.
What a core flip from Connax, but here, chance to score, and he does.
Sentry Firewall gets that from Alex. Alex could not do anything. It was way too deep at this point.
Yeah, it was way too close to the goal for Alex to actually have the chance for the clearance. And are we gonna see LBL fighting up in this last set here? Or
I can imagine a reverse free. That's a possibility. Layfire is getting stronger with each score right there. Kitsune is very underleveled because of Balu's pressure with Death Touch, and now Connex is staggered. If they keep Connex staggered, this is a very bad situation for them to be in. Maelstrom almost connects, but Leifire whiffs his core flip.
Yes,
Very unfortunate.
But now Llama still has his core flips, and they want to look to break the barriers and then core flip to score goals here.
Absolutely very good interception from Llama with that core flip. Alex now doesn't even have an evade, so that might be tricky, but Konax is punching Balu a lot, and Kitsune can seize the action and take that score.
And you can see very clearly why Amy Enjoyers is one of the best team in EU right now.
Absolutely, but don't count them off yet. Balu still can pull it off with enough kills on Kitsune, unless Kitsune very well adapted and stays away from the black hole and doesn't let even remotely close to get it. Konax does the Konax thing where he just breaks the barrier, pushes it through, and there is Kitsune core flip. Very, very, very good pass, but Leifire was ready for it.
But now Lamacraft died again to the side, and Konax has been very good at punishing the mistakes from Lamacraft from sending too clear.
Absolutely, and you can see Kitsune was staggered, so immediate change with Alex to be in the more safer position with a more frequent orb. Change immediately, and with those passes it's impossible for Leifire to cover every option.
Those 1-2 pass really makes us think about football, right? It's really what the game really is with those passes, and
absolutely, pass is the name of the game, and they are doing this masterfully. Balu unable to do anything when Konax is just trying to shove it in. With that level advantage, especially Konax can pretty much safely shove into anything. But Balu gets a sneaky one in, don't count them out yet, it's a 2-2, it could be anyone's game.
The game is not over until it's over.
Oh, absolutely, with the new set system, the fact that they have 2 sets above means nothing if they just get reverse 3-0'd. It's absolutely possible, and Lama tries to get a nice pass, gets a nice pass, but Konax is here and very difficult to get past, but Barrage helps. Sadly, Barry's destroyed, and that might be it with Phoenix Flurry.
That's the end of this game here. We really
Correct fashion, a 3-0 sweep from Amy Enjoyers. Sadly, no Amy picked on Amy Enjoyers. Do you really enjoy Amy that much? Konax MVP.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Konax really plays his best there. He scores a lot of goals and has a lot of kills as well.
Very clean gameplay. 5 KOs, was part of every single goal. Very, very clean gameplay from Konax here.
It's actually so hard to go against here.
Absolutely. They know their passes, they know what they're doing, and well, there we go. That was very fast.
Kitsune and Konax are probably the best duo in EU right now. They have really good synergy, and the champions really help each other. And now with Alex, also one of the best, if not the best goalie in EU right now, they just seem unbeatable for me.
Yeah, debatably Alex is the best goalie right now, so we know that Amy Enjoyers will be facing Zenith in the winners finals. So that's gonna be exciting.
Yes, Zenith is a new team that we have had a chance to see in the show match, right?
That's right, absolutely. And it's Rekoset, Vayne, and Dinfar. The one that we just see in the beautiful game we had honor to witness.
I really hope that Zenith can really have something up their sleeve here to go against Amy Enjoyers, because at the moment, like with the same team comp that Amy Enjoyers are running, it seems really hard to beat them. And at the start of the game, we really see LBL pressuring Amy Enjoyers, right? And we were thinking, well, this is gonna be an intense match, and probably LBL can pull something off. But then it ended up being like a very quick sweep of a 3-0, and I really hope Zenith has something to prove here, and we really want to see if they can dethrone the best team in EU right now.
Absolutely, everything can happen. As much as they are showing that they are the best team, they are not invincible and they are possible to be taken down. So let's hope Zenith can pull that off, and well, I cannot wait for the game itself. So, what do we expect for that matchup? Do we expect anything else than X-ban, or do you think both teams will ban X?
I think both teams is gonna ban X again, because, well, both teams can play X really well, and X seems too OP at the moment to not ban. And I think we'll just go with the usual team comp for both teams, and with, and we'll have to see who, like, with which team who managed to against each other. It's gonna be very hard for Zenith, but I think they have done a lot of scrims, and they also have practiced a lot of strats, and they may have some picks that we have not seen yet.
Absolutely. I think we didn't see much drag goalie. We were a bit excited with Delano here about that drag goalie being a thing, but we didn't really see much of it.
I feel like even though drag goalie can be really, really good in rank, maybe teams are not ready yet to bring it out. For example, Alex, he really doesn't think that drag goalie can be a thing in 20s, and the person who plays drag goalie the most is Kegler, right? And now he's
That's right.
fortunately in loser bracket, so we probably won't see it until the loser bracket final. And I think the goalie picks are just gonna be the usual Kai and
Most likely, unless we see a sneaky Kai ban, which has happened before.
See a Kai ban from Zenith team, because Vin is also very good at Dubu, and he actually was a one-trick Dubu before he started playing Kai. So, but Alex is not bad at all on Dubu at all. So I don't think they will risk a ban for Kai just to play the Dubu matchup. But we'll see.
We'll see. It happened before, and honestly, we could see something sneaky like that again. So. But there is a little problem, because they have started the game without us, so we'll have to wait for them to either... I don't know how you quit the game. I think they have to 3-0 themselves to replay the whole thing. So,
yeah,
we'll see, but... Yeah, please ping the code. It's very scuffed today, so... And I'm scuffed.
Yeah, I mean, it's very hard to, like, coordinate all such, like, a lot of matches at the same time, and... It's unavoidable that we have some technical difficulties, right?
But absolutely, yeah. Just honestly, so I assume everyone's watching. Whoever's playing probably have the stream on. Just wait for the stream to show. Well, no, they don't see me queuing. Never mind. I am being a bit silly right now, a silly goober even.
And now we'll have to wait for them to get this game remade.
Yeah, we'll have to wait a minute or two, but we'll quickly.
And I really hope the viewers can bear with us for this tournament. We know
they have waited a long time for the finals, so they can wait an extra minute or two. It's gonna be all good. Don't worry about that. Especially with the match we have coming, because that's gonna be interesting.
So I want to talk a bit more about probably the Kai pick, because we all know Kai is probably one of the most dominant goalie at the moment. The most recent patch, however, has seen some nerf given to him. His barrage is now shorter, and it also has a longer cooldown.
It is increased from 10 seconds to 11, I believe, and it has a lot of implications, especially because, well, rapid fire now has way more value on it. Yeah, because the nerfs just buffs the rapid fire on Kai, so I would say it's not as impactful. Obviously, it will have impact. There are situations already where that 1 second would be crucial.
I also think Kai is one of the goalie that you can go with, like a lot of different trainings and like start gears. For example, Alex really prefer momentum boots on Kai, right? But we have already seen a lot of Kais playing strike shot and also eject button, and all three of them I think works really, really well on Kai.
I feel like there is even an argument for pauldrons. All the pauldrons being on the lower side of the viability. The size of a strike increase from pauldron and size increase in general is quite valuable, even on Kai, I would say. And then that extra strength for barrage peppering you, it is not completely out of question. So Kai has a lot of modes of play.
Yes, I agree, and it's really up to the preference of our players which gear they want to take with them. And I think momentum boot seems to be like a very safe choice, right? It gives you move speed and basically everything the Kai needs to affect the midfield and then protect the goal effectively. Eject button seems somewhat more of a risk, right? Because you have to go up and you risk the chance of getting KO or an easy barrier break.
Realistically, with eject button, you only approach when you have your blazing pace up. The problem with that is if you have your blazing pace up and you approach with momentum boots, you probably have enough speed to run back quickly anyway.
Yes, I agree. That's a very strong argument for the momentum boots there. And yeah, Alex has been really loyal to the momentum boots, and I'm not really sure what Vayne has been playing with, but I think Vayne also used momentum boots for his build, and he has been playing really well this tourney as well.
Absolutely. I think momentum boots. So going back to the eject button, obviously, with eject button, you take into consideration that you might lose, which is not the best approach to have when you want to play aggressive. You shouldn't have in mind, oh, I might lose mindset when you are being aggressive as a goalie. And momentum boots more favors the violent playstyle where you go in, you try to shove in with barrage, you giga blast, and you go back.
Yes, I agree. So, I mean, I think enough about the goalie matchup. Let's talk about the forwards one. So we all know that these are all four of the best forwards in EU, right?
Yes.
Dinfar, Konax, and Kitsune. Well, we have
very strong forwards, and they have very similar striker pool as well. So I would be surprised to not see a Juliet Ditto from Rekoset and Konax.
I agree. I think it's gonna be a mirror matchup between the Julie, and then I think the starting Awakening's gonna decide the last striker. So, for example, we know that Dean can play Drake as well, right? When Adrenaline Rush is available, then they can. Okay, it seems like we have the code here.
We have the code, so let me get it on, and we will be queuing in a moment. And the queue is up, so we'll be in the game in no time. So yeah, I think not only Awakening will define the final pick, but also the map, because we haven't seen Atlas Lab. So Gambler's Fallacy, we might see Atlas Lab.
We might actually see Atlas Lab here, and well, Atlas is also very good on Atlas Lab, right? Maybe we'll see an Atlas goalie here.
Absolutely.
Let's see what map are we gonna get and what starting Awakenings we're gonna have here.
Well, the game is starting, but my copium on Atlas Lab is Rune Goalie. But it's Oni Village, so we'll see more shove and more shove. Most likely, what else will they cook for us?
And we see Kitsune Estelle on the hover here. But is it just
Kitsune
a
on the still hover, but will we see Kitsune actually going through with it? It might be something more interesting.
Well, Kitsune says that Estelle is not really in a good spot right now, and he doesn't really want to play Estelle in 20s.
And Juliet is denied. They are sneaky banning Juliet, while X was banned by Amy Enjoyers, so Konax will have to take a different approach.
Well, Konax can play X, Juliet, and Asher, and when two of those are banned, we know that Konax gonna go Asher here, and that's Drekar, probably from...
It's Asher Ditto, so very similar. Drekar probably on Dinfar, most likely on Dinfar, and Kitsune on Era, so we'll see how it goes. Obviously, Era very strong against Asher and Drekar with that Bewitching Beam. We don't know the starting Awakenings, we'll check them in a moment, and Vayne obviously on his guy.
I really want to see our starting Awakenings here, because I really thought that we would have a mirror matchup with Dean playing Era. It's Missile Propulsion and
Specialist Training.
Okay, that makes sense for the Drake pick, right? Because Missile Propulsion is very good on Drake.
Absolutely. I think one of the reasons why Estelle is not as prevalent is because, realistically, with Missile Propulsion, Drekar can absolutely match her Crystal Thorns with his lock and load.
And I think the best strat on Oni Village here, basically just to drop one barrier immediately and just focus on protect the other one.
Absolutely. I think having one barrier is better than having two barriers on this map specifically. Alex has non-barrier at all, and Dinfar is already broken. And Rekoset trying to shove that in, but is kept away by Konax, and Konax breaking Vayne's barrier, so this is going to be an interesting match.
No barrier on both sides, and Drekos has a chance here, but I think he missed his combo.
I will give him benefit of a doubt that was a fake out for Alex to commit an option down.
That
or a strike. Really I will give him benefit of the doubt, because that looked like a miss, but that could have been made to look like a miss.
Oh. What a good misstone from Kitsune here. Really zoning Vayne and the core together, and there was absolutely nothing he could do there.
Well, realistically, there's always core flip, but we live and learn. Probably keeping that core flip to save the barrier, as defending without a barrier nowadays is really difficult. Very good on Connax there. Connax is killing Dinfar here.
But Connax has already expanded his core flips, and Dinfar still has his core flips.
Well,
Okay,
not
now-
anymore, as he dies and loses all of the charge. And Vayne accidentally passes to Connax. This is very dangerous with Alex still having 2 barriers, being able to extend forward way more with his core flip. Dinfar is back, immediately Xenocloaks, but barrier for Vayne is lost. Connax very low, but steals that orb. And Alex
Wow.
gets a sneaky core flip score.
But you really have to give it to Kitsune here. A 3 people bewitching beam. They make them all
Absolutely.
small, and there was no way they could reach the core flip from Alex. Kitsune is just one of the most technically gifted player in EU right now.
Absolutely, that Bewitching Beam completely deciding the magnitude of that core flip for Alex. Very good Kitsune threading the needle. Connax killing Rekoset completely there. And Alex can keep both of his barriers up while Vayne's gonna be oppressed by Connax now with that barrier Arc Beam.
Then lose the 2 barriers really quick, and core flip? Oh,
But Rekoset was already set up that passive barrier to not let it through.
the passive from Asher is just very good against the core flip there.
It's very strong because it completely deaccelerates it. You can see some Giga Blast trades, Connax and Dinfar both very low. Rekoset joining the low army with Maelstrom doing a lot of damage, especially on that specialist trainings.
But 2 barriers also pop, and now the game is for everyone's game now. Who will manage to score first here with 2 Ashers? Chance for
Connax
Rico?
tried for the angle, but the overtime is on. The core is accelerating very fast. Dinfar is low and Maelstrom is charging. Sadly, nothing happened, but Alex trying to dribble away from that Molten Bolt debuff. Dinfar gets a pass and very cleanly scores it.
Dean was very low there, but he smartly goes invisible, get the pass from Rickos, and get the angle as well.
Very hard to predict. You see Drakar goes invisible and, well, you cannot know where he's gonna appear from. Very good goal secure, and the game is not over till it's over. Although Vayne almost dying to Connax here, trying to go for a sneaky KO.
That was very scary. I really thought Vayne would die there, not gonna lie. But
I feel like that was a very good approach from Connax, but Vayne got saved by some probably pixels at this point.
Connax has his core flips here, and he really wants to use it now before he dies. But he actually used it.
He uses it to kill, and Vayne is in a 1v3 situation, and well, the barrier is gone. Can he defend? He has to defend, or the set is over. But gets pushed by Path Splitter. Very according to name, split the Golark in 2, and Connax scores effortlessly this one.
I would actually say Vayne got lucky that he didn't die there as well, because that really looks like an ace for Amy Enjoyers.
Well, it would be very bad. However, the energy for core flip will reset anyway, and we are seeing some very good training, such as extra special, considering we have specialist trainings on the field. Rapid fire for Drakar, another very good one.
Spikes on
And
spikes for Connax. Yeah.
hard shot and adrenaline rush might be unpicked. 1-2 punch for Connax would be interesting, but rapid fire is being prioritized either way.
It's rapid fire. The spark and adrenaline rush is just not that good because Asher is not technically not really a brawler, right? So they really prefer to have speeds and cooldown rather than.
Well, realistically, yeah, but you can see that Path Splitter and Drakor absolutely ignoring it, getting the KO on Connax. Alex cannot do much as the barrier is being broken.
Ooh, double barrier break from Dracos and Dinfar here, and that's one of the easy goals.
Oh, the whole team was in shambles the moment Connax got KO. This is very dangerous for Amy Enjoyers if that keeps happening. Dinfar suddenly finds a new win condition.
The thing with Zenith here is that Drake really scales with the late game, right?
Absolutely.
The more trainings he has, the stronger he is. So Zenith really wants to play until set 5 here, if possible.
Zenith absolutely wants to go as far as they can with the Drake pick. Connax, not Connax, I'm sorry, that was Rekoset this time. I was looking at the wrong Asher there. Connax is doing well and healthy, and Vayne, in contrast, is really not.
The
Vayne
thing is
might
that
be dead, and he
Vayne
is.
actually dead. But Dinfar managed to get one barrier back. Can he get the second?
Rexet is taking the goalie mantle right now. You cannot stop Asher with Asher. Barriers will just negate each other. Dinfar very well defend here. But both teams still with one barrier up. This is getting very scary. As overtime will be here in 10 seconds.
Konax is low though. He got the orbs. Rekos is also very low. I think Konax will go for the kill here. But wow!
But Konax cannot go for the kill when he's dead. Dinfar is pulling off insane. And Vayne can go forward as his barrier is still up. Core flip trying to get the nasty angle with Dinfar here. However, there was core flip from Kitsune, so Dinfar almost outplayed. Getting Rekos at very low is very dangerous, but Dinfar is with that core flip. Can do it from invisibility, but wastes the opportunity as Kitsune was there to cover it.
Rekos is very low right now, and I think they will. Yes, Kitsune finished that kill. But Dinfar!
But Dinfar is unfazed and gets the core strike into the goal. Oh, Dinfar is getting some mileage in this game. Rekoset is struggling. We can see level 3. Not the best, but Vayne and Dinfar is doing wonders right now. Although do not count Rekoset out, as he was the main factor why the goal survived when Vayne was dead.
Yes, both barrier broken now, but also from Alex's side. And Konax just got the better angle here.
An unfortunate misclick for Vayne. It was very close to being a core flip, so...
I think he thought that he has the core flip, but he actually didn't, and he just wasted one bar of his core flip now.
Unfortunate, but it's not end of the world, as they are having advantage in scores in this set. Maelstrom dealing a lot of damage to Dinfar. Gigablast accelerating core, but nothing bad happens. Konax tries to get rid of Vayne, but the core might get the barrier. Does not get the barrier. Alex protects very well.
One barrier. But Vayne is very low right now. Surely Konax will try to kill Vayne here with the core flip. Vayne has to be really careful here. But Konax
Vayne dodging very well, but Konax does not care and gets Vayne anyway with the arc beam.
3v2 here. And no, Dinfar actually managed to get that out. And they are stalling this very, very well, but not...
Oh my goodness, Vayne with insane awareness of where he's gonna respawn and how to strike it back away, keeping the barrier alive. Absolutely glorious. Kitsune very low, Konax very low, but will they find angles to kill? Kitsune is now debuffed with Molten Bolt. Will he live? Konax is down. Alex tries to core flip, but gets
countered by the shotgun. And 3v2 here. Konax has core flip, and that's a pass
to Dinfar, and that's a 1-1 in sets. That's gonna be very, very scary game, especially considering we just spoke. Drekar getting that first pick and scaling into late game gonna be very dangerous. Prime time is available.
Surely he picks prime time here, right? Prime time on Drek is very, very strong, and they really wants to deny prime time from Kai.
Absolutely, and then Twin Drive is also available, so we'll see if
I think
Kai denies it.
No, actually, Alex go for Glass Cannon.
Monumentalist.
What?
Away from Era to deny it. That's an interesting pick. Unstoppable is on the field for Era and Asher, so less kills should be thrown around. However, you have to keep in mind, Unstoppable won't really help considering they are usually being killed when they staggered anyway.
True, I agree. But we'll see how...
Never mind! I guess I'm lying.
Maybe you should have taken Unstoppable there, Dean. But now
Dinfar actually should have picked an Unstoppable in this one. He shows why it's actually good.
Wow, what a Giga Blast from Alex there. There was nothing
that was a very, very beautiful goal here. I think Alex, Kitsune, and Konax completely demolished the whole game. Removing Dinfar from the equation completely messed up Rekoset and Vayne.
Dinfar will have to be really careful now, because the thing is that the Starter Awakening is specialized training, which makes the Giga Blast really, really strong.
Absolutely, and you can see Dinfar respecting it more as he immediately dodged when he was set next to Konax.
Konax try to go for the kills here.
Giga Blast gets him out of there. Alex playing super aggressive, trying to get that through with core flip, does not get it, but Konax almost does. Vayne keeping it alive very, very well.
You can see the moment. Okay, a pass, but Vayne has the core flip to return.
Rekoset
actually, double barrier is broken.
Absolutely, Vayne Giga Blasting the barrier instead of actually going for kills this time. It might be the deciding factor for this goal. The barrier is open. Rekoset and Kitsune are low, but
What
Good
a nice
evade.
beat. And now they... Okay, Records is killed. 3v2.
Exit is gone, overtime is up, and both goals are open. Can Dinfor actually defend this with Vayne, or will Connex? Connex have free access to that goal with his passive and primary.
You can see Drake with missile propulsion really tried to intercept the passes there, but just once they get it through, there's nothing stopping Connex from stuffing it in.
There is only so much a Lizard can do, and Connex is going for blood here. Absolutely shoving it in like no tomorrow. Rexed is bewitched, but Molten Core connects and gets a barrier, dealing a lot of damage to Kitsune that evades and doesn't die. Now, Rekusat is staggered as well. Kitsune is close to death. Connex loses a lot of HP from Rekusat.
But both
One
Connex
Giga
and
Blast can
Kitsune
end it
are
all.
very low here. Both Connex and Kitsune are very low. Can they kill any of the two forwards here?
And Giga Blast misses sorry.
Okay,
Oh.
and both of them actually died. One from each team. The core flip from Dean.
It's
Alex
an
has
honest
core
2v2
flip.
right now.
I think Alex would try to go forward here with the core flip, but he actually just wants to stall the time here. And both teams want to stall for the third member to come back.
And very good
And-
weave from Vayne, going above Connex so he cannot win that strike war at all.
But you can just see Drake with missile propulsion just actually very strong to intercept passes and clear.
Absolutely. Overtime's up, so we'll see if Dinfor can score a goal with Rekusat.
Kitsune intercept the pass. They have the chance to score here.
How about Molten Bolt slowing down Era? Giga Blast completely shoving it on the Alex's side. Core Flip aside Connex, and can Kitsune actually get it past? No, Dinfor is defending way too well through the midfield.
Wow,
but
what?
Kitsune
Wow.
finds a weave and gets through Vayne!
But what a pass that was from Connex. And Kitsune just too good with those angles. But I mean,
Very good angle, very good awareness, and very clean weaving the needle.
you put any top strikers in that position and they will probably will score as well. But
But we
the
can see
pass
some
from Connex-
very good things like Aerials and Timeless Creator for specifically Era, or even Asher.
And now aerials for Alex, right?
Absolutely,
quick strike
it's
for Vayne.
really free. Vayne utilizing those quick strikes very well, so he might do really well with that quick strike.
Both
But Timeless Creator not picked by anyone, Castulas instead, and that's gonna be very big for Kitsune, especially on denying Rekusat from
Well-
playing the game.
Between the two trainings, Timeless Creator is not as good as Monumentalist or Era, and Castulast is just too good to pass.
Absolutely.
It makes the beam longer, and you also run faster longer, and also increase your duration of your creation as well.
Absolutely, and you can see Rekusat does not get to play the game, or completely bewitched all the time,
Yeah.
both with Dinfor. It's really oppressive for them.
But Kitsune is very low. Can they find a kill here? Yes, they can. But okay, nice defense from Vayne. 2v1, open goal. Chance for Rekov.
Very well timed Arc Beam, and you just cannot win against Asher. Trying to stuff you in like that, and Rekusat now with Core Flip, that's a dangerous situation for them to be in.
That's a very early core flip he gets there.
Obviously from a KO and dealing a lot of damage,
Wow.
but Dinfor gets pushed away with that Parf Splitter. Obviously specialized training doing the job there.
That was basically just a one shot from Connex there.
Absolutely,
No.
and very good Giga Blast to intercept, with Vayne generally defending really well here.
Vayne is just doing God's work here. He still managed to keep the barrier alive.
And
And
Dinfor
Vayne-
with Rekusat managed to take both barriers down. Alex, without barriers, but has a core flip. Speaking of core flip, Connex is also available, and the core is being accelerated by that
Wow, what a core flip from Connex.
very good core flip, and honestly, I'm surprised
Vayne
how it
actually,
ended.
Vayne actually got bit so hard with his core flips, but Alex has a defensive core flip here. Chance for Dinfar.
Now Kitsune takes over, but Barrage is taking through. Connex gets the core.
Uh-huh.
That's a very dangerous situation. Not
Wow.
much you can do about that.
Connex just moves so fast, and he keeps his core so close to himself. There was nothing Vayne could do there.
Well, you have to keep in mind, Magnetized Souls are in play, so whenever you go through that middle point, Asher can dribble a lot with the core.
Very true. No, not a barrier here, but
Oh,
barrier.
Connex sneaks the barrier through, and Vayne is left with last one.
Dinfar has a core flip though, and I think he will try to go for a kill here on Konax, but no, that's a defensive, but actually also an attack, an offensive one.
That's a
Very
very
nice.
good equalizing core flip there, getting the bad yet, but Konax is trying to shove that in. You have to keep the core away from Konax. Konax is ready for it whenever you do. Good Giga Blast. Covering
Nice.
from Konax, but Vayne misses a strike because of being small. And Kitsune can just slowly shove it in with a nice strike.
You actually cannot imagine how strong Castulas is.
Well, I can because I can see it.
Well, Ben got small since he was in midfield, and he tried to move to goal, but he is still small and he cannot reach the ball. Castulas is just too strong there, and I think it was a big mistake not denying Castulas there.
Oh, that just shows how strong Era can be in those matchups.
Nice
Trying
goal
to wait
for
here
Rico.
for Dinfar to revive, very good way to stall the game, but Konax had a very good opportunity to score. Can Requisite get the equalize to get both barriers? Gets one, but Alex is stalwart on defending the other one.
Kitsune has core
Kitsune
flip.
core flips and very good defense from Vayne. Almost a very bad situation there with that angle.
Oh my god, Ben.
Speaking of that angles, you
Giga
hate to
Blast.
see it.
And that's the game for Amy and Joyous. They
That's the
really seem
game.
unbeatable, but Zenith, we have to give it to them. They put on a really strong performance.
Zanef put a really good fight, and Dinfor was hooking openings for the team.
However, this is a best of 3, right? So we still have,
I believe this is a best of 3.
yes, since it's winner final, so it's gonna be a best of 3.
Correct. Let's check those stats. A lot of damage from Dinfar. Dinfar definitely doing a lot of work, but you have to keep in mind the redirects from Alex. He was not much behind. Not behind at all, because he was shrimply defending. A lot of saves, a lot of redirects, a lot of shots.
We see Dinfar with a lot of damage, but look at Kitsune and Konax. 50,000 damage in total. That's way too
Absolutely.
much. And that much damage can also be caused with an era because of that specialized training there. Okay, so the code is the same.
Same code, I assume so. So
Yes, we are queuing.
we are queuing, and let's see if there is any change in strategy. Well, and let's see the map, because so far only Village and Amy's app was the name of the game. We haven't seen Night Market or Atlas Lab once, so that's a bit
Bro.
unlikely. But no, I think ban on Juliet was justifiable. I think the bans might stay the same unless they are wild enough to keep X open.
I don't think so. I think the team comms may be absolutely like really the same, because
They really might be. However, you never know.
and for the newcomers, this is the EPL Open Tournament for EU Omega Strikers, and the prize pool for first place is 3,000 OD points per player. Second place is 1,500 OD points per player, and for third place, it's 800 OD points per player. So they really are fighting for some skins here, right, Axel?
There is some fight for the skins, and you know what would be crazy if Amy and Joyers actually picked Amy.
Well, Amy, I think she's like in somewhat like an okay spot at the moment. You can pick her, but I think Amy and Joyous will just prefer Era at the moment because Era is just so strong at the moment.
And we are running it back to Oni Village.
Two only village map back to back. And
I
we're
do
gonna
wonder
see-
how the game would change if we actually allowed picking a map. Because
Oh,
obviously you could pick around the map.
that's gonna be really interesting, right? To be able to pick and ban a map.
Absolutely. Because
So
some
you-
characters favor the other maps. And we can see X's open, I think. I had something cooking there.
Surely this is
Because-
gonna be an X era matchup, I think. Because
Surely we are gonna see a lore team of Kai Era X on both sides of the game.
Dean is also very good on his era, and Rekos is also very good on Axe, so this is really a mirror matchup. we
This
have
is
here.
a mirror matchup, we can see that already. I do believe that the last pick on the red side is absolutely that X.
So really now it only comes to how you execute your team comps, right?
Well, totally. And we will see what was the starting awakening, because that's gonna be very interesting as well. For we have heavy impact rapid fire, so nothing
Okay.
crazy.
Yes, nothing really crazy. But I think it's just standard awakenings for both teams here.
Absolutely. One thing that makes X very strong is the immaculate strike range.
True. Especially when he gets one of the two trainings. Big Fish or the other one.
Build different.
Yes,
I
Build
believe,
Different.
yes. No, it's very, very scary because for some reason his strike range is just triple the size of Dubu, which totally bonkers.
Yes, there's no way you win Strike Wars against an X 3 times the size of you.
No, there is no way in that. But Requisite manages to sneak in the barrier. Vayne obviously defending without barriers already, so that's difficult. Dinfor already staggered, and Connex tries to kick him out of the arena.
Rekos pop his ult here. And Konax just gets a sneaky strike in. I don't even know where that comes from, and I think Vayne was also surprised by the strike.
Well, you have to keep in mind, the strike can come from orbital force, because this is the range of it.
And now, let's see, what is the response from Zenith gonna be?
Bull Rush is met, Maelstrom met, nothing much happened, but Vayne loses a barrier, and Requisite answers in kind.
Kitsune just too good at Strike Wars at the moment. Rekos is actually very low now, and I think they will try to go for the KOs here. Rekos is very, very low now, but I think he really wants to...
Oh, but they're both very low, and they're trying to go at each other's throat.
Oh, both sides use their coffee. Okay, Dinfor actually killed with the Bewitching Beam.
Bewitching Beam connected, and now it's a striker advantage here, but
Wow.
Alex manages to sneak a very good barrier there.
A return call flip from Vayne though. They also managed to break the barrier.
Well, as you can see, Bewitching Beams are being met. Connex is going big and uses the double strike trick.
There's
So-
there's nothing Vayne could do there. It's
No, so for those who don't know, whenever X uses his X Maximus ult, his strike cooldown resets, so he can double strike.
he really used that to its full potential, and Vayne just wasn't ready. And even if he was, there was nothing he could do.
Showing how strong it actually is. It's a very good approach from Connex, but Vayne is not done yet. Kitsune trying to core flip it. But both Requisite and Dinfor are very low. It's very difficult to get through, and Connex might go for Dinfor right now with Bell Ringer. And X Maximus, elusive, very good choice. Living, but Alex peppers with Barrage.
That's actually both KOs from Alex's side here. He's just so good at like affecting the midfield. You can see the first time he barraged the Rekos to death, and then the second time he barraged Dinfar to death. And that's
Very
just,
difficult to deal with, because honestly, I didn't see Alex come that close.
I mean, Alex is just very, very good at affecting the midfield with his utilities, and now we see the trainings.
And there is
Specialized training.
Castulast again.
Surely they denied Castellas here.
Surely
Okay.
Connex picks Castulast, so now he can punch for way more. But Quick Strike, also very good on X.
Yes, I think Quick Strike is also very good, and I think, yes, Rekos go for Quick Strike here. But
Absolutely. Both eras getting Monumentalist, so the Maelstrom is gonna go crazy.
Alex has specialized training, so his ult gonna knock back a lot now. And Dean really have to be careful if he doesn't want to be knocked out like last game.
Alex is really good at finding those situations where Giga Blast can connect for a KO.
You can see Kitsune is stagger, but Rekos is also very, very low now.
Requisite is stagger right now, and Kitsune is staggered, so we'll see if we can get anything. Vayne and Kitsune... Oh, sorry, Vayne and Requisite trying to get Kitsune, but not much happens. Those big Maelstorms connects very well. Requisite staggered, but Connex is not that far away. Dinfor staggers him with Bewitching Beam, and now we have a very dangerous game. Alex getting rid
Alex
of it.
again! 4 KO streak for Alex.
Oh, Alex is shooting those Giga Blasts like crazy, and Connex obviously taking care of the goalie duty till the stagger goes off. Obviously you don't want to get your stagger constantly reset, so very good there. Regardless of that, Connex is low again, and they're chasing Requisite now.
The two eyes just chasing each other now, and
This is just a brawl at this point.
and Alex almost managed to get the kill again, but that was just a bait. Zenith
And Kitsune killing Vayne complete with Maelstrom chipping off and getting that Bewitching Beam.
Ooh, okay, but still, the barrier is broken. 3v2, power play. Alex has core flip, but he doesn't really need to use it.
Doesn't need it. Dinfor could not do much between those passes around.
Amy and Joyos looking very, very good right now. They have the chance to really win this best of 3 2-0.
I think that cast to last on X is doing wonders, and it's gonna be a very big snowball here. Because you can see Konax is going crazy now with that increased range. He can just go punch Rekoset as he pleases.
Rekos doesn't have any chance against Konas at the moment, and I think he will die. Rekos will die really soon. They are trying to focus on him.
Konax is completely locked on Rekoset, so that gives them a bit of a chance, but Vayne does not get any break from those barrier breaks.
But you can see the combo is so good from Amy and Joyous, and now they have the chance to score here. 3v2.
Absolutely.
Nice
However,
offense.
Dinfor's trying to do something, but a very good interception. Gigablast going around, and Maelstrom doesn't push it in, but that's
look at the damage.
almost an ace.
Look at the damage from Maelstrom there. There's nothing they could do.
There is nothing. Rekoset was left alone to be eaten by Amy and Joyers, just all over him.
See, they work together so well. The synergy of Amy and Joyous, it's unmatched. Konax
Absolutely beautiful.
Konax swing Rekos to the side, and Alex finished with the barrage. So clean.
Rekoset trying to do something to Alex, but doesn't manage to do much, and Dinfor gets punched out by Konax. And Vayne might follow soon with all the damage he takes from X Maximus and Bellringer.
There.
Very good barrage,
Nice
keeping it up.
Very good barrage.
Rekoset is up and tries to get a barrier. This is still not over. This is very, very difficult, but Rekoset is out. Monumentalist is very strong. And Vayne trying to be really secure gets Bellringed out of the map.
You can see that's why you don't leave X open. The moment you lose set 1, you got snowball.
X is very snowbally character and build different on the map. If taken by Konax, it's over.
Ooh. Prime time. I think take prime time here to deny the prime time. Yes, from Kai. Hot
Prime
shot.
time is definitely a good pick. I would say Stinger on Alex actually, with how much he can pepper with barrage.
So the deny on build diff, right?
Absolutely, that's a totally good choice. Hot shot is absolutely good choice.
Yes.
Bulk up, getting that extra damage from Stagger, and Unstoppable on Rekoset, absolutely needed.
They give Dinfar the timeless clear and then went for the deny on build diff. That was very okay.
Very good Giga Blast from Vayne. When in doubt, Giga Blast, and Rekoset is going hard. They're getting the barrier and punching Alex. Alex is very low, and if Dinfar can win with Kitsune here, that might be a score.
Kitsune is just too good with the strike wars.
Kitsune very good on strike wars. Dinfar is trying his best, but can he actually shove it in with that Maelstrom? Not really.
Chance? Alex just better. So patient from Alex.
Very good from Alex, but Rekoset is trying to be very obnoxious towards Alex. Sadly, gets punched by Konax and is in a very difficult situation. Is tiny, is staggered, and it's very difficult to do anything.
Both Dean and Rekos are very low now, and I think they will try to kill Rekos here. Probably Alex with a Giga Blast, if he has.
Or Konax just punching him, that's a possibility.
Konax? Okay, Konax actually gets as low as Rekos as well.
Kitsune trying to do those delayed strike core flips, but doesn't get any mileage from this set at least. Vayne trying to stall, gets the core flip, and Kitsune with impeccable reaction there.
This set is much more intense than the first two sets. We have core flip. Oh, that's what Konax tried an angle, but it missed.
Konax is down, so that's a very big thing.
Core flip again?
Core flip from Rekos doesn't do much, but
nice.
Dinfar manages to score it in. It's not over till it's over.
Nice pass from Rekos there. And Dinfar, remember, he still has his core flips. He can go for an early core flip here to break barriers.
Absolutely, and Konax lost all of his energy, so that's also a valuable resource there. Unfortunate Giga Blast from Vayne destroys his own barrier, but honestly, on the long run, I think having only one barrier is better. Enables you more angles to defend.
I agree. Nice core flip from Din there, but he's very, very low. Very big ult from him.
Very good Giga Blast from Connex, but Dinfar
Wow.
get Giga Blasted instead, and Connex is almost dead. Can Rekoset actually pull through? Vayne is being completely locked by Alex and Kitsune,
Has
but
core
gets the
flip.
barrier, so they
Wow.
have advantage
Nice
now.
angle, nice angle. And now Alex still has core flips though. He can play this defensively, and he tried to stall here. But they really want to score this.
They really wanted. Kitsune is still down for 4 seconds,
Alex
So-
still has his core flip. Okay, now he has
and
to do
he
it.
pulls through with core flip. Kitsune is back, and the Rekoset is really low. This is a very dangerous situation. Misses with Giga Blast. Vayne is trying his best, but Connex tries to punch him. Overtime is up.
Wow, the ult almost scored the goals for Dinfar here, but they are all very, very low. Like, it's so hard for Rekos to play the game at the moment. The moment
Absolutely.
he Kitsune make him small. Wow, what a play from Dinfar!
But Dinfar gets it through, weaves it behind Alex, and gets a 2-0. It
What a-
might be game 4.
What
Sorry,
a
set
solo
4.
play! What a solo play! Self dribble. Dinfar really made that look easy, and that was very, very clean. Alex,
Absolutely. Keep in mind, Connex got a core flip. Vayne has one as well, but Connex's might end the game if he gets to use it. Both barriers
Nice
are down.
one.
Alex in a very bad situation. Connex has to do something with his core flip. Killing Rekoset would be huge right now.
good Giga Blast from Vayne. The ball is the core small. Rekos almost dead now.
Rekoset's
Dinfar
almost
will-
dead, but still has some fight in it. Gets
The Giga
killed.
Blast again! There's nothing you can do against a specialized training Kai Giga Blast. It's too strong.
But Vayne defending very well from Connex, trying to shove that in with his core flip. Rekoset
they
is back
throw it
and
out.
Connex is very low. This is dangerous situation for Amy Enjoyers.
If they kill Konax here, the table might turn. And
Alex got his core flip and tries to wait for Connex to get his stagger back or possibly kill Dinfar. Very low, gets Dinfar
Dinfar
killed.
is dead.
And Rekoset might get killed as well with peppering
Yeah,
from
okay.
Alex.
Core flip at point blank range. There was nothing Vayne could do. And what an angle from Konax.
Very nasty angle. Connex is getting with it. Alex still has his core flip, so this is not over.
Yes, it is not. But Zenith really, really wants to bring it to set 4. They don't want to lose it all here.
Absolutely. Rekoset being peppered again by
Oh, nice barrage from
Alex,
Vayne.
so it's very difficult. Tries to bull rush strike it towards the barrier, but doesn't connect quite well because of the witching beam. Dinfar very low and might die to a Giga Blast from Alex. It doesn't matter because Kitsune bewitching beams it.
You can see the brawling potential abilities from Amin Joyos is just too good. Wow.
Very strong Maelstrom shoves the core undefensibly into that barrier and allows Connex to score it with core flip.
It's very, very hard to defend against the point blank range core flips. It's too close and it goes too fast.
Amy Enjoyers gaining some momentum that Vayne completely removes by killing Connex, and the barrier is going
Nice.
down.
Okay, this is the chance for them. They have to score here. But Alex still has his core flips to play it defensively, and now Konax is already back. They might not have a chance to score again.
Vayne is very close on core flip. I wouldn't count this back, but Kitsune is not that far behind. They might actually get it. Connex is low, but so is Rekoset. Rekoset is actually staggered now. Vayne with a core flip, it might happen anytime soon.
Rekos is dead again. There was
Rekoset is
nothing he could
dead,
do there.
but the barriers are still up. It's still possible. Core flip here. Hits into
Wow,
Maelstrom
get-
and gets Vayne away!
But how good is Kitsune with the ult to cancel completely the core flip and then just the KO together with that?
And Rekoset is in one of a furious situation, but there is nothing he can do. 3-0 for Amy Enjoyers, and that's the best of 3 done.
When Zenith was up 2-0, we really thought we went to set 4, right?
I think I just cursed them, and it's all my fault, and I take responsibility for this one. That was a beautiful game from Amy Enjoyers. Beautiful reverse 3-0 in that final set. MVP for Alex, 6 goals and 7 KOs. Those Giga Blasts were going everywhere.
We really need to see the stats right now. How many KOs? 7 KOs from Alex!
Equal to Connex and 5 KOs in Kitsune. They were slaughtering left and right. Look at the damage on Connex.
just the number of KO of Kitsune is equal to the total number of KOs on
I mean,
Zenith.
I just want to mention Alex managed to get 48 shots, more than any of his forwards.
Wow, that's actually insane. 48
This is
shots
actually
for goalie.
insane how much Konax and Kitsune focused on isolating the other forwards, completely destroying them in a brawl situation.
Like, this just goes on to show how, like, he's just the best goalie in EU right now. 48 shots on goal and
Absolutely.
7 KOs. Actually, the most shots compared to anyone in the game. But that's an insane stat we have right there.
It's pretty wild how much damage he actually managed to get and how
Like-
much shots, just pure amount of shots with that goalie roll.
Okay, together with 6 assists as well. Like, how often do you see a goalie with the most KOs, the most shots as well?
Not often enough,
Not
because
often at all.
my goodness, that was beautiful from Alex. Clearly showing why why they are the favorite team.
And now we are waiting for the loser final, if I'm not wrong, right?
I believe you are right.
Yes, and we actually... Yes, we are waiting now. LBL is already playing against Upstanding Citizens. And, ooh, that's a shame that we didn't get to cast that match. But we will get...
That sounds very exciting, but we'll get Zenith and whoever wins that one.
I mean, either LBL or Upstanding Citizens, they are very strong teams, and I mean, either of them got eliminated is such a shame. But the winner, the stronger teams will win, right? There's nothing we can do about that. But let's see.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if Alex, Konax, and Kitsune can reign supreme at the end of the game. They are definitely getting something out of this tournament already. So, time will tell. And I
Yes.
can't wait for more exciting games.
Let's for the moment, let's talk a bit more about the last game we just have then. It's a 2-0, right?
Yes.
It's technically a stall, even though the games were pretty intense at some point. But Amy and Joyous just superior in every comp they play.
So, what happened is, I think the moment Dinfar died in the 2-0 situation,
Yeah.
Alex figured out a lot of momentum for himself with that Giga Blast. He could play way more forward. Konax could focus more on Rekoset, and Rekoset being unable to really contest it without his era falls flat. Vayne couldn't do much because of Milestones flying around. Monumentalist Milestones really strong to just shove things in. Vayne died multiple times to them. Core flips were going left and right. That was very good core flip management on both teams. But in the end, I think there should be more... I think if Vayne did more evades on those Milestorms, the game would be different.
Yes, that could be a point. But, you know, it's very hard to get your mind straight really in
Absolutely.
those intense lobbies. And I mean, Joyous just pressured the other team so well that they didn't have a chance to really step up their game, right? They managed to get 2 goals on set 3, but their hopes quickly dwindled down with how well
Amy and Joyous
played.
took the momentum back and completely stomped the final set in a 3-0 sweep. It was a good game nonetheless. Dinfar shown that they do have a bite. They can actually threaten a lot of things.
I think
I think Dinfar deserved a drag ban, so they recognize, Amy and Joyous recognize that Dinfar is a problem.
yes, you see, right? They won the first game, but they still banned Drakar on the second because they realized that yes, Deans on Drake could be a real big problem, and that also shows that they are very confident on winning the mirror matchup. They know that they are just better on those picks, and Kitsune really proved why he's one of the, if not the best midfielder in EU right now. Technically gifted, and he can play any strikers you ask him to play.
Absolutely,
proud.
and considering the fact that his era is very solid, while Era is also a very solid striker, it just compounds into this very snowbally situation that we had.
I agree. Now we are waiting for... Oh wait. Yes, the game, and it should end well, probably, hopefully soon, so we can get the loser bracket going.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, before the next game starts, I will be taking my depart, and instead of me, yours truly, Carmack Kaito, will be taking over me. So I am very glad to have been able to cast for you guys, and I hope the finals are amazing.
Thank you, Axel. Thank you for accompanying with us for this tournament. Really appreciate that.
So Carmack is back, and well, GG's for everyone who played. I hope the finals are great, and take care.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Axel. Pleasure having you here.
Yeah, I hope you have a good time, Carmack, and I'll just enjoy the games. They were magnificent so far.
I am sure I'm gonna have a good time. I missed this, seriously, so I think it's gonna be fun.
No, it absolutely. It's been great so far, so I doubt you will be disappointed. But either way, that's all from me.
Right, have a good rest, my man.
Goodbye.
Welcome, Karma. Welcome to our stream.
Yo, welcome, kid. Yo, put me up to par now. What are we gonna get? Tell me.
So basically now we are just waiting for the loser bracket finals. The match between Zenith and the winner between LBL and Upstanding Citizens.
Okay, so that is gonna be really interesting to see soon.
Yes.
Now.
The game should be end, but we all know that these are like the two very good teams, and probably it's not gonna be an easy storm for any of the team. So we might have to be here a while.
Yes, sir. Now you're gonna have to wait. Okay, so I saw you talk about specialist training Kai in the former game when Alex was getting all those KOs left and right.
Yes.
So how do you feel like, as a forward player facing against, for example, a Deadeye and Spec training Kai?
Well, I have to say it's really, really annoying. To be honest, specialized training is also one of the very OP training, I would say. And we always try to either deny it or, yes, we pick it for ourselves. But Kai on specialized training, it's very, very strong. Especially if you go against good Kai, right? Like Kekle, like Vin, like Alex, and especially Alex, right? He really knows how to make the best out of his Giga Blast. Go for KOs, go for passes, or either just try to like stagger the enemies. And specialized training Kai is just very good to, very bad. Very annoying to play against right now.
Yeah, and if you get some cooldown like Hotshot or Perfect Form, then he's going to be spamming those Giga Blasts left and right. He can two-shot someone with a Giga Blast if he hits them twice and they do not regen.
Yes, well, he can one-shot a lot of people with his Giga Blast. Like Dean experienced a lot in that game. Alex has a lot of one-shots with specialized training Kai because both game he got specialized training Kai. Yes, and as you may have seen, second game he got 7 KOs, the most KOs out of everyone, same with Connax, and then the most shots on target as well. For a goalie, that's insane stat.
Yes, it is. I mean, if he starts throwing out these games, it's going to be really hard to contest him as a winner for this tournament. Because if he can just take the game into a perma 2v3, they're just going to have the number advantage. And that's going to be really important, because that's also going to give Alex the freedom to just move up and support, even if it's with the barrage. Because if he takes strike shot, he's going to get that extra projectile range, which is going to help them a lot.
I agree, and I think the other match... Oh, it's okay. It's gonna end very, very soon right now. It's on the last set, and it's 2-0 for Upstanding Citizens.
Okay, that's gonna be soon. I'm possibly also gonna pull up Kekle's stream right here, just so we could follow up on how the game is going.
That would be very, very nice.
Chat, if you want to go quickly into Kekle's stream, so you can also have a bit of entertaining. We would not mind. You just need to come back to see our streamed games.
Yes, right now you can all follow Kekle's stream at the moment, but the game should probably end really, really soon, anytime now, actually. And I wonder, maybe our players will get a 5 minutes break after this. Yes, and I've seen that's the end. Kekle's team has won. Upstanding Citizens have won against LBL. And that's gonna be our match between Zenith and Upstanding Citizens.
The closer we are to getting into casting our next game now, Kitpan.
So what do you think about this matchup now? Upstanding Citizens and Zenith.
It's gonna be really interesting to see. It can go either way because we've got some good teams being knocked out into the losers bracket
Yeah.
early in the tournament, so you never know with this new system because you can just get more contribution on the end of the set and just get the better awakenings. Or even if you don't get the most contribution, there might just be a training that's good for you, but worse for the enemy team. So you can get it either way and kind of build your snowball advantage from there and just bring us to like 5 sets where you get all the awakenings. So it's really hard to do mega stomps like you did in beta because they slow down the game pace. They introduced goal barriers, they introduced core flip, so there's another resource for you to manage, and they introduced the awakening system, which is gonna make you limited to just 1 upgrade per set. So that's a lot of the game pace slow down. You had 3-minute matches in the beta, now you have like 30-40-minute matches.
Yeah, the match length has really changed drastically, right? Before we have 5 minutes match, overtime maximum 10, but now minimum should be 10 minutes. And I've actually seen games that end like at the mark of 49 minutes. 49 minutes of Omega Strikers. That is actually very insane. But I think the changes have been mostly positive, right? We know that the match length is longer, but we also have seen the game gets more depth now. The training system, the awakening things, the barriers thing, and the awakenings carousel really adds an extra layer of strategy. Like, do you go for this to deny the enemy, or you just go for the best in slot for you, right?
Yeah, so something I talk a lot with Kekle, both in Discord and VC or chat, and something he says a lot is that if he does not have any best in slot awakenings for Kai is so broken and so good right now that he can just pick the best in slot for other characters, so he can just deny other people's awakenings as Kai, and that's not gonna do much. He's just gonna give them a slight advantage, and he's not gonna allow people to scale up. So that's something Kai does a lot, which is basically just denying awakenings, and Kekle is really good at doing that.
Yes, Kekle and Alex, right? The two best goalies in EU. They are very good at affecting the midfields with their utilities, and Kai is just a very strong pick at the moment. So you don't really need that many of like the best in slot awakenings. So you just go for the deny on the enemy team.
That is true, but as we were talking about game length previously, I've seen a lot of top players complain that the awakening system is random. For example, really good awakenings are on infinite and everyone can take them. Then some awakenings overlap, then you get some really good awakenings early on. I think something that could be introduced would be something akin to awakening rarity, you know? So based on the kind of buff you get for the awakening, they give you a rarity. For example, spec training could possibly like an epic or legendary awakening, which you only get on like 3rd set if you are 2-0 in sets.
Yes, I have also recognized that there's been a lot of like comments that the carousel, the awakenings are too random, too much RNG. To me at the moment it's still fine because a little bit of RNG is fine, but yes, as you mentioned, the unlimited training is a thing that you need to tend to, right? It should not be any random training because there are many trainings that are so broken, like prime time, right? If it ends up on there, most players will take prime time, and if it's unlimited, it's really like change the pace of the game and just change how the game is played overall. So I think the unlimited training should really be limited to some of the trainings only.
Yeah, for sure. For example, this is just an example while we are waiting for our next match to start, which we are almost gonna get into. So I was playing in the middle of the tournament, I was playing some ranked, and there was prime time in Infinite, like 2 or 3 games, and it was just like 4 or 5 people picking prime time because it's just that good of a training.
I think we have the code right now, and I think we are joining the game right now, but that was a loading bug again, I think. That's unfortunately. Hopefully we get to see the game soon. because they are already queuing now.
Yeah, we got a false pop. It's when it goes starting, then it goes back to playing again. But we are looking to see what is going on right now. So we'll try to see what happens here.
We'll just have to re-queue. I hope. I really
Yeah,
hope.
we got the loading bug. So hopefully we can still get into the match. I remember this happening a few times in the beta as well. But let's see.
I think this bug is. We may need to use a different code. So let's talk about what they will probably ban in this matchup. What do you think? I think X ban. It's gonna be one of
No,
the
X is guaranteed. X is guaranteed. No one wants to play against Asher, not Asher, against X in high elo. Asher as well because she has that much stuffing potential. But X is just too broken because with all these new size strings, you have bulk up, which gives you stagger read size. You have big fish. With everything going on, X is just gonna be massive, and a spin of his can take out an entire goal, or a strike range can take out half a goal. So you can just go into your ultimate and start punching 2 to 3 people at the same time, even if they are not overlapped, and even if they are spread out.
I agree. Do you think we'll see the Luna pick on this map, on this set?
It depends on their picks, because for Luna to be picked, we're gonna need something forward as an Asher with stuffing potential, so Luna's midfield can shine. But I've also seen people practicing their Junos, because Juno is really good, and even if you get Timeless Creator as well, or Monumentalist, it's gonna be a lot more damage on which blobs is gonna do. And I've seen a lot of people also complain about the damage the blobs do, because like 100 something damage for stepping on one blob, that's insane early game.
I think the server is dead right now. And it's bigger than just a loading bug. Like no one can queue at all, not even the players.
Okay,
I
this
think-
is this is kind of interesting.
Well, yeah, this one is not technical difficulties from the tournaments, right? It's probably something regarding to the server.
Okay, but can we get Axe back? I think I'm the problem. I came and stuff doesn't work anymore. Axe, I think we are gonna need you back, my friend.
Wait.
Okay. Let's see. Chat says it works for Kelle. Cheering for the EU friends. Hello, Kaz. How you doing? Okay, but let's see what's going on right now, because we are always getting it cancelled.
It seems like they already pop. Like the servers were dead, and then the other casters missed the pop.
Yeah, Keklis, this happened last time as well. I hate for this to happen.
Yeah.
Okay,
but
so
it will be a remake. And-
there will maybe. I don't know how remakes work in this new format, because First Awakenings can shape up a lot of the picks and the bans. Because if you
So-
see Quick Strike or Cast Last, there's no way you're gonna leave X open.
Yes. So I think they will just ban Axe altogether. Well, I think Lynx is not that confident with Axe as with Juliet and Asher, right? So I think upstanding seasons they will ban Axe, and probably Zenith may try to ban Juliet actually, like so that they go for the Drake Asher or something. And I think upstanding seasons in that case they will just mirror match with Drake Asher. But yeah, they have to remake here, and it's even the remake is gonna be very long because you have to wait until they 3-0, right? One
Yeah.
team 3-0 the other, so it's gonna be long.
That's how far they slow down the pace of the game. You have to take down both barriers, then kill, then you have to pick Awakenings. Like, the game length has gone so far that I feel that before you could grind for 4 or 5 hours and every game would feel fresh. But
Yeah.
now it's just too taxing on the players to play for long periods of time. So I want to see how that is gonna factor in when we get to the later parts of the tournament.
I agree.
Because
It's gonna be much more tired, right? Mentally and physically, it's gonna be much harder for our players. Before, the tourney is gonna be relatively shorter, and we were even playing like a lot of best of 3 and best of 5 and even bracket resets, right? Now
Yeah.
it's not possible anymore because the game are so long.
yeah, like even tournaments in general are gonna take longer, because even if there's a big disparity between team skill, still with the way the game is slowed down now with Gold Bears, there's always gonna be a shot for a miracle to happen, and you know, just that's what I'm saying. It's a new spice they added to the game, which is gonna make anything possible. It feels like they lowered the skill ceiling of the game, so you don't have like giga better players than there used to be. So by lowering the skill ceiling and making it easier for new players or farmer players to play better, it's just gonna level up the playing field a lot, which is gonna make for some interesting games, which we never know what's gonna happen because each goal now has such a big impact in the game.
Yeah, I actually really like the change though, like the change to the format of the game of 3 sets,
Yeah.
because I think it just feels better. Like there's always a chance, right? You can never give up, right?
Yeah, I mean, but now there's something you have to think about it when it comes to the sets perspective, which is when it comes to tournaments. If we are doing a best of one format like we are doing today, or at least like we started doing the earlier rounds, how are you gonna manage team comps and just awakening RNG to factor in your loss? Because imagine the game perfectly aligns for the enemy team. They get the best awakenings, like they get the best map for their picks. They get the best first awakening to go with their team comp. Like, and just lose because of all those factors, and you don't have a chance to come back because it's just snowballed in sets. While in the beta, the former playtest, which is now known as quick play, people could you know, just lose the first. Okay, we are going to change our team comp, we are going to change our trainings page, we're just going to go for a different style and see if it works against this team. And a lot of the times it worked and it gave them the win, and it's just going to be a lot to factor in. So I feel like a lot of matches players are going to be salty, thinking they did not deserve to lose the game because, you know, they just got unlucky with awakenings and the RNG.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's if it's lucky, then it's also like the carousel. It's there for everyone, right?
Yeah.
You really have to comp with the teammates. What do I take here? Do I take this? Do I deny this? Or should I just take this for myself, right? So
Yeah.
I just really like that kind of format. You know, it adds an extra layer of things, and like you don't just look at the trainings and okay, this is good for me, this is best in slot, I just take this, but you really have to deny. For example, if I see a Luna with and there's Dead Eye Awakening, then I'm really taking that immediately. Or Specialized Training Kai, then all of those. Or Build Diff, Big Fish Asher and Axe, then really have to deny those.
Yeah, for sure. And even a Julie with like peak performance or big fish, you just have to deny those because there's those strings that instantly makes them come online, and that's just gonna give them a chance to try and come back. So you definitely have to deny those. But then it's gonna be a game of which one of you is gonna deny it and which one of you is gonna get your best in slot training. Because then it kind of factors in. You have to put your resources in one of the players in the team just so they can get their best in slots, and like another player is just gonna deny the best in slots of the enemy team's carry. It's just gonna a lot to play around with the strategy to see who can snowball better and who's having the more impact in the game.
Yes. So far as I've seen, the Kai player will be the one who denies the picks. First of all, because they are goalies, and goalies tend to have more experience, right? More XP, and they tend to be higher on the pick list. And Kai is very strong, even without best in slot trainings. So it's gonna be mostly the Kai players who deny, but sometimes it could be different, right? Especially if Kai has specialized training, for example, then someone else can take the hit and go for the deny.
Yeah, or Deadeye, for example, or even Primetime. It's just gonna depend because it's gonna add another whole layer to the game, and I think are we gonna get kicked out?
I really hope we don't.
Are we gonna get kicked out of the queue again? Surely not, right? Surely. Okay, we did not get kicked out. Okay,
no, we
turns
don't.
out
We are in, guys. We are in. And it's Amy's app for the first game of this best of 3.
now let's see. We're gonna get an Asher ban on Amy's app. That's gonna be really good. Now I wonder if the enemy team is gonna ban X or Rasmus.
I think X. I don't think they are afraid of Rasmus here. Yeah, as I think, because Dinfar and Rikos, they don't play Rasmus anyway. So, and I think Rasmus is annoying on Amy's app, but with this like, you know, top tier players, they know how to like avoid dying too many times to Rasmus. So, Is it gonna be a mirror matchup here? With that Julie must be from Lynx, but we can't really see what the last pick is. So this is just like a normal double brawler comp from Zenith.
Yeah,
and
it's
it
gonna
is
be a mirror match.
What do you think? Who will perform better? Well, we know Dean is very good on Greg, but Venom is also very good on Greg as well.
Venom has been practicing their Drakkar recently. They also played it a lot in the beta, so he definitely has experience there. But in the trade, looks like Dinfire is getting the upper hand. Venom's gonna try to get the orb. They both get it. Now there's gonna be no gold barriers dropped down so far. Lynx is gonna go versus Rekus in the lower side. Venom also almost gets the kill in the Amy's map special feature, the middle hole, as everyone calls it. And it's looking tame for now.
Tekle is going for strike shot as his gears, and I think Vin goes for momentum boots probably.
Yeah.
Oh, can we? We will try to see quickly like the awakenings after this. Maybe if someone score a goal, then we'll check starting awakenings here.
Yeah,
now
for
we
sure.
don't know yet.
But now, Vayne is definitely going momentum boots. You can see it below him with that circle. And Kekle is going strike shot because yeah, we did see him go strike shot. But the first player is going to go down. The car flip goes in. Lynx strikes but is denied by Vayne. He gets a good reaction strike. But Kekle saving his cross too long and not being able to save the goal barrier now. But Venom is up. He is in
Wow.
Viz.
What a play from Dinfar. What a play.
Then Dinfar gets it just past Venom. Kekle trusting Venom there, does not go to cover the lower side and ends up being a goal for Dinfar.
Dinfar, as we know, he's very good with those solo plays, right? He did once, we did do that once, last match against, in the winner bracket as well, and now he just did it again.
Now Lynx is dropped again. It's gonna be Venom and Kekle again with the 2v3. Kekle this time is gonna commit the core flip. He holds on until Lynx has spawned. Lynx with a good Julie combo is gonna get in for 2 half HP. The combo he's gonna miss. But he's dead again!
They are just focusing Lynx very hard right now. But can they really get a barrier from this though? There's no point getting KOs, right? If you can't get barriers. But
yeah, they got a barrier. Vayne got a
wow.
really good Giga Blast there, staggering both of the enemy team. So Dinfar could get a strike in and get the barrier down, and he's gonna get the second goal of the first set.
Look at that dribble from Din. He really broke Kekle's ankle there with the self pass to the wall. And second goal for him already. He's really playing very well this game.
Yeah, Lynx needs to get online. I'm not seeing Lynx do any amount of damage. Look, he's already half HP. He could get almost Julie combo there. He tried to do it to Rekos, but it did not work. Now they're just fighting okay. Venom almost gets the kill into Rekos. Rekos is staggered. Now let's see.
Very low right now.
Yeah, he got the orb. He is not staggered anymore, but he is still low. Lynx getting around Vayne, trying to get the core to try and make a play, but the Julie combo is going to miss. The core does not get dragged with it until the barrier. Venom goes for the orb. Ooh, good Giga Blast from Kekle, almost killing Rekos, but look at Rekos' HP. The barrier is gonna go down. Vayne pushing to try and defend, but look at the Venom ultimate on the Drakkar, redirecting the core after the Vayne strike to give them the first goal of the set.
Very good response from upstanding citizens here. So, and now Lynx is only at level 2 when everyone is already level 3, but it's not that big of a thing yet. He tried to go for an angle, but then over that clearly.
With how XP works right now, it's not weird to have the brawler or the KO guy in the team to be lower level, because you're having the goalie and the midfield play more to try and give time to the midfielder or to the brawler to see if they can kill. But okay.
The barrier broke for Vince, and now a chance to score. But Dinfar also broke the barrier at the same time. Lynx is very low. I think they will try to kill Lynx here.
Quite possibly, but Lynx already have HP. Venom's gonna go in, gonna get the shotgun, but it's not gonna be enough. The guy barrage is gonna go down. Vayne does not have the barrage. He is elusive. He can only strike. But Rekus is gonna get hurt. There's gonna be a Julie combo. Venom is there to clear it. He gets a good bounce.
Venom is there to cover for Kekle when he moves up.
Oh, but look at that!
Din with the pass to Rekos, and he wins the strike wall against 2 players to end the set for Zenith. Zenith is looking very, very strong right now. And remember, they are a newly created team, right? Playing against a team that has played together for so long, Upstanding Citizens. And the trainings here, what do we have? Heavy impact for Dean. Aerials for Kai, so just like normal awakening speed here.
Look at this peak performance is infinite. No way Julies are not gonna go peak performance. Look, there's Drakard, there's Venom, there's Lynx, and there's Rekos going peak performance right now.
And that's what we said about the infinite awakenings, right? Peak performance, and 3 of the players go for peak performance. It's a must-have for this brawler team comp.
I mean, people say speed is really broken right now in the meta, and that is true, because look at how many people are getting peak performance, and look at their speed with peak performance. And for some reason, Kai is good with momentum boots or other speed trainings, because speed is just too good. That's why eject button was a thing, because if you take speed trainings on Kai, and you use eject button with your dash, it's just gonna have so much pressure forward, but there's gonna be Dinfar getting knocked out. Hopefully they can convert this into a barrier break, but does not seem to be the case yet.
This is the chance for them, but no, 2v3 and they're defending very well. Venice has been playing superbly this tournament. And
when the Giga Blasts to take Lynx down, but now Kekla and Venom have to do what Rekos and Vayne did just a few seconds ago, which is with only 2 people.
Yes, they stole enough time for Lynx to get back. And Kekla has his core flip, he's moving up.
Oh, but Rekos... Okay, Rekos was predicting a core flip there, so that's why he went elusive. But Venom also has core flip. He can kill Reko if he just has the chance. A core flip now would just crack him. If he... Okay, Venom tries to go for the kill, but he misses the core flip.
One kill? Surely they would try to go for Dinfar as well, because Din is also very low.
I mean, Kekla has to come up, someone has to go down, and Lynx should probably go down there. Look, they're gonna lose the barrier. Because Kekla is overextended and no one fell back to protect the goal barrier. He's gonna get taken down. And look, the game is just open now. Both goal barriers are up. Vayne almost has core flip. Should be 2 more strikes for him to get it. Okay, 1 and possibly 1 more is gonna get him core flip. No, okay, he gets taken down. Just forget it. There's gonna be the pass, but the Dinfar shotgun, that's gonna be the ult.
Wow, what a play from both teams there, right? Dinfar with an important shotgun to deny the goal from Lynx, but Kekla was there to finish with the Giga Blast. It's actually so nice play from both teams, and what a match we are having right now.
And still, Kekla still has that core flip, so it was not committed in the previous round. He's really holding it to it very long. But look, gold barrier's breaking down. If Kekla can come up and possibly Venom can go goalie right here, it's going to be really big if he can get it.
But barriers also lost for Kekla. He cannot walk up here, but he flipped early. Oh, good cover with the barrage from Vayne.
He had to flip there. Rekos is on top of him, and he does not want to risk getting Julie combo there. I mean, he could have used his flip in better situations, but not a bad usage if it's going to prevent a goal.
Ooh, Vayne! He's still defending this. This is insanely well played from Vayne. They're doing pass plays here. Okay.
Vayne still defended that.
Surely, yeah. Vayne still got the defense before he died, but once he died, there was nothing Dean could do against Venom and Lynx. Rekos is too far away from his teammates. They really need his help right now. He's still level 4, 2 levels behind his enemies.
Okay, there it is.
Kill.
He got a kill onto Lynx on the Enemy Zap feature. Or Map Hazard, as they are officially called. Okay, but Venom goes invis, he wins the strike course, he keeps the pressure forward. Lynx just returns the favor to Dinfar, to what Rekos did to him. The goal barrier is gonna go down, he has it. Okay, car flip nowhere near.
Chance to score, Rekos got the pass. Venom go for the pass here. Rekos got the pass again. Very well played from Rekos to stall time.
Kekla is buying time now, trying to see what his team is doing, trying to see where he can clear up, trying to build core flips. Venom says, okay, you can get it past me, I will see what I can do. He baits both Rekos and Din. He's able to...
Oh, what a play. Venom went invisible and got himself into a very good position for a pass from Lynx. And the goal was too easy for him.
But that was really well played by Venom. He got up, he baited both the enemies forward so Lynx could have a free lower side and for Kekla to pass to him. Then when both the forwards go chase Lynx because he has the core, Venom just goes invis and also baits Vayne down. making it a free goal up top. Now there's going to be again the Awakening Carousel. There's going to be Bulk Up for Rekos and Swagger for Lynx. Deadeye onto Drakar, and they are denying that.
Two
From
stingers.
Vayne.
They go for two stingers on Zenith. Quick Strike is also a very good awakening, but they decide to leave it for the stinger on this round.
Yeah,
Let's
they
see.
say
Look at
we
Stinger
need more
play.
damage. We need to not let them regen, so they are gonna go Stinger. They are putting all
Deeper.
this into Rekos.
Dinfar is already dead. The barrier is already broken.
Now we're gonna have to see. There's gonna be a pass to Lynx. Venom is gonna get a pass.
Ooh.
There's gonna be the shotgun. It
Ew,
misses, but
but-
again, the shotgun does not miss the second time. And
Ven
if
did
it
very-
does,
Ven
Lynx
did
is there
very
with the
well.
dash.
Yes, that's very unfortunate. Ven did very well winning the first strike war, but when Lynx has his combo up, there's nothing goalies can do against Juliet. Let's see
Yes.
the respawn from Zenith at the moment.
Can they take this back? They are now up 1-2 on the
They
third
got
set. The goal bear
barrier.
is gonna go down.
Ven has to go, but he still died. He went elusive, but still didn't manage to stay alive here.
Giga Blast. Lynx is gonna Lynx is missing all his strikes. Gets
Wow,
taken
what
down by
a
Rekos
fail.
with a car flip on the map. A hazard. Now
They were
Venom
trying to
just
stall.
trying to buy time. He can just pass to Kekla. Kekla can farm that for core flip, and there it is. Now Venom going invis. He gets the core, he gets a shotgun, but now Lynx is back trying to kill Rekos, but it doesn't work. The goal bear is taken down.
Nice
Kekla is
goal.
gonna have to core flip soon.
Wow, what an angle from Rekos. That was a huge mistake from Kekle, I think. Missed position, and the goal was wide open for Rekos to shoot into.
For sure, Kekla there was stuck in Giga Blast animation, did not let him go down and try to core flip intercept it, which gave them the goal, and a game which they seemed they had the lead to get the second goal ends up going towards Zenith.
Insane pressure from upstanding citizens, so Venom is very low. Kekle has his core flip up. Will he try to play this defensively? I think so.
Okay, so Kekla still has core flip, so that should be a guaranteed deny on a goal barrier attack. He's gonna do the thing a lot of goalies are scared to do, which is pass the core behind the barrier.
But you have to see, Lynx, when he's low health, he beats the entire team after him. But he runs so fast with Stagger Swagger, but he still stays alive, and now he gets the barrier as well.
And look, Kekla still has core flip. He's probably gonna look to make a play here.
Whoa,
There's gonna be the
wow,
Drakar
what a
shotgun and-
shotgun from Dinfar. What a shotgun
Okay.
that was.
Kekle was baiting it, but he did not seem to expect it himself. He was just stood looking at the core right there.
He didn't expect it to be shot through the hole in the middle, right? And very smart plays from Dinfar. Rekos have the chance here. Overtime.
Okay, there's gonna be core flip. Core flip is gonna be really huge. Reko has a chance here. Okay, there's gonna be the core flip from Kekle. He's not taking any chances. Now Lynx needs to get his core
What a
flip up,
Giga
but
Blast.
that's not gonna be needed because Kekle with the Giga Blast is gonna finish the third goal of the set.
Kekle played that so well. He walked up, used track shot to pass himself to the Giga Blast. What a play from Kekle. And now, really, Zenith has to step up their game. They won the first set, but they lost the next. They may be in the position to lose the next two sets right now. They have to try to kill Venom here.
It's looking really dominant now for upsetting Citizens versus Ennis.
Yeah.
I don't think Stinger was the best choice there. There's gonna be the Kekle special again. He's really gutsy with those, and I respect it. Ooh, Vane's gonna commit a barrage. He does have core flip number advantage, but Infire is staggered. Kekle and Lynx are gonna try to defend this whole barrier.
Still
Lynx.
haven't managed to break the barrier. Dinfar? Ooh,
Oh,
what a Giga Blast. They have to
Kekle
go.
was
Venom
being
is back
so
now.
patient. Yes, he is, but look at Dinfar's HP, look at Lynx HP. It's gonna be 1-for-1 if you do it. There's gonna be elusive going on from Dinfar. It's gonna
Look
be
at
a
Lynx,
deny.
he's so fast. There's no way you can chase it. And Dinfar with the barrier break, that's huge.
Dinfar came in clutch with his low HP. He did not get KO'd, he did get now, but he got the goal barrier. But Lynx is also low HP. If they can get a kill here, there's gonna be core flip. Yes, it is.
Ooh,
Lynx
French
is not
fire.
taken down. Venom, can you take the goal barrier? Yes, you
Yes,
can.
And now Lynx,
Now,
chance for Venom to stuff. What
there
an
it
angle.
is.
What an angle. What a shot from Venom. Zenith, I think that said they made a really huge mistake by chasing Lynx whenever he's low health. I think they just forgot that he has Stagger Swagger, and Lynx basically run around them. He just run a circle around them.
Oh, but look at this. Big fish to
Big
Rekos. He's
fish.
the second in pick.
He has
Oh,
to
is
deny.
Kekle gonna
Guy has to
deny
deny
this?
Big Fish,
Yeah,
yes, he did.
there it is.
Tempo Swing is also very good. Unstoppable as well. And Cast
Ooh, a
Blast.
Gen Rush. Look, there's Gen Rush gonna be taken up from Venom. A Gen Rush Drake is so disgustingly broken. Rapid Fire for Lynx. And Vayne is gonna get Unstoppable, which he really needs here because he's been getting low a lot of the times. Unstoppable is gonna prevent him from getting that pressure that Lynx just applies on goalies.
Unstoppable is also would be very good on Lynx, but he already has Stagger Swagger, so he doesn't think he needs another defensive training at the moment.
Yeah,
Okay,
but look at
Venom-
Kekle. Kekle with the big fish is now gonna be fishing. Okay, that's too late of a strike. But he
Ooh,
waits
nice
there, a
patience.
shotgun shot.
Nice patience from Kekle. And now, a chance to counter for Upstanding Citizens. Venom is low again. And
Yeah, I'm
dead.
not gonna lie, I think in this carousel, the Awakenings, I think Zenith got the better trade-off there when it
Very
comes to
nice.
Awakenings there.
yes, I think Kekle was forced to deny the big fish, but still, trainings were very good for Zenith. And they really just trying to pop off this set here.
Yeah, they got
Kill.
Temple Swing, Rapid Fire, and Unstoppable, which they it's gonna be really good. Mostly the Temple Swing onto Rekos. Look at that. Look at the damage they did
Venom.
onto Venom.
He's already so low, and they try to kill him here.
Yeah, and
Nice.
he's
Even
taken
when he
down.
went invisible, he's still dead.
Look, now Vayne can apply the pressure. He's stepping up to midfield, still
He has
not
core
leaving
flip.
that goal barrier unbroken. There's gonna be the Rekos combo to get the goal barrier down. Vayne has core flip. If he can barrage walk up there and just core flip on the goal, should be a guaranteed. But look at the Giga Blast from Kekle.
Ooh, Vin still has his core flips. He didn't use it to defend the barrier.
Yeah,
Now
I
it's
think
just a
he's saving
2v2.
it for
I think
most
Kekle would just try to
important.
stall here.
Both goalies have core flip here, so it's just gonna be who's gonna stall out the longest. Venom going in based on the respawn, same with Infar. Oh, look at the Giga Blast, it's not gonna do what Kekle wanted, he's not gonna take down Rekos right there. Now Lynx onto the Infar. Still, they're gonna need to charge these core flips up. Lynx on almost on the third elusive bar. There's gonna be the ultimate going down, the punch does not kill Din.
Both goalies has core flip at the moment. Dean is very low. Venom is looking. Venom is hunting for Dean, but he's so fast.
Oh,
What a
goated
core
core
flip.
flip from Kekle there. Or Rekos could have scored that. Venom does have a Adren Rush, so that's why he's trying to go for the kills. Because he's gonna get a
Venom?
boost in speed if he does get the kills.
Ooh, he hit the middle. Okay, Venom got the orb, so he's back to almost full health right now. But he immediately got chipped down by Rekos. Lynx has core
Oh.
flip.
Look at that. He does. There's gonna be Lynx. You just need to get in range for core flip. Get
He
the
wants
pass.
to
There it
core flip.
is.
Blank range, blank. Okay, there's nothing they could do there. Point blank range core flip from Lynx.
Yeah, and even if they react to that with a skill or with a Kai Barrage, Lynx is doing the Julie Dash Punch combo, which
True.
just means that no, you are not getting the core past me. I'm gonna get it in your goal to tie this 1-1.
The moment Lynx has core flip, he immediately walks up to the core.
Look at the kill from Rekos.
Punish Dinfar.
Yeah. I think Venom taking a Adren Rush here is what's punishing him so much because he's trying to go for the kills. Something
Yeah.
that he doesn't usually do. He tries to go more for core control. But now, just because he's trying to go for the kills to get that Adren Rush going, to get that slight advantage from the speed and the cooldown reduction, he's just getting punished by going near the edges.
The thing is that we all know that Venom has adrenaline rush, right? The enemy
Yeah.
team also knows, so they really want to focus to get that adrenaline rush off the map as soon as possible.
Oh,
Wow, what a
Rekos.
counter kill! I thought Rekos was gonna die there, but he actually managed to kill Lynx. 3v2 situation, Infar.
They are one goal away from taking this to 2-2-1 sets. There's gonna be the
Nice
Kekle with the
step from
patience.
Kekle.
No, but look at this.
Lynx, yes, Lynx come back in time to defend, and they will leave for now.
Okay, but
Venom.
Stark Shot doing so much for Kekle there. Venom going in with intercepting the pass to Rekos. There's gonna be the ult. Infar is gonna get cracked, but Lynx is also really low. He goes elusive, gets the orb. Getting the regen. Look at the amount of HP he's regening at that moment. He gets the kill to the infar. That is going to be the 3v2. They need to score this to tie up 2-2 to try and finish the set early. Or we are going to go to a 5th set here. They still have the number advantage. It is not overtime yet. Can he do? Yes, Lynx. Dash punch into the goal. There's going to be a perfect pass from Venom. And Lynx is going to finish it to 2-2. They are still not out of this set yet.
I can see what Brekos tried to do there. So he went like way forward in front of Kekle. He just need a ball to come to his place, and then he will use core flip to score. But Lynx and Venom did so well to prevent the ball from getting to Brekos, and they managed to score there. Venom is low again for the 100th time in this game. They try to kill him here.
Yeah, he has to go elusive not to get killed by Rekos. Rekos has score flip. Okay, he's not staggered again, but he's gonna get staggered and taken off the map. Rekos has score flip, he can just use it. Kekle used it but missed. He just got a bit of damage onto Rekos. But his H-bar is so beefy that I don't know how to kill it. It's gonna be a 1v3. Kekle needs to hold this. Venom is back. He reacts to the core flip. With a dash, he gets the barrier
as well.
Okay, Venom coming in clutch in this set right now.
If Zenith doesn't score this, they may have to regret. They may have to regret not scoring in this situation, because upstanding citizens are back in full force. Okay, never mind. Venom is dead again. 3v2 again. Lynx is also very low.
Stall. Yeah, Lynx needs to go elusive real soon. But look at the KO he gets into the infar. This is overtime. They don't score here. Big fish.
Shot. Oh,
no, big fish, guys. What's gonna?
That was huge. What a save there. 2v. Okay. Wow. You
the
cannot
core was
imagine
too
that.
fast.
It was overtime core. Kekle wasn't ready for that. You know, overtime has been like a huge factor in a lot of games in rank and in 20s as well. Like the moment.
Oh, but look at this. There's stacks infinite. There's spec training prime time perfect form. This is. Oh, everyone's getting what they want here. Look, spec training onto Vayne, prime time onto Kekle, missile propulsion onto Din.
Like we said, specialized training and prime time are the best trainings on Kai.
Yeah,
and
okay.
Kai got the first pick.
Lynx gets Stream Drive and not perfect form. That is interesting. And Venom goes for a hot shot. Okay, these are interesting picks here. Last Cannon and Stacks not getting taken.
That's very interesting. I think Lynx just want to have more like ability to shove the ball in or shove people into the black hole. So we went
for sure.
Right. Venom is dead again, but a trade from Lynx. Brekos got the barrier somehow.
But they trade the gold barrier there.
Yeah. 1v1? So patient. That was so patient from Brekos. That was actually so clean to bait out the strike shot from Kekle.
Really waiting out Kekle's strike. He knows he doesn't have quick strike, so it's gonna be a lot longer, like a full second till he gets to strike again. So, but look at the record skill onto Lynx.
But look
he's
at
on
this, Brekos 10 KO streak.
He's not being taken down, and he's getting all those KOs. In Lynx,
outstanding season. They have to do something about this 10 KO record, Juliet. They cannot leave him like that. 11 KO streak for Rekos and the score.
And now they are one goal away from taking the first match of the best of 3, no?
Yes, they are. They are indeed. This is the match point of this match right here.
Oh, look, Lynx misses the dash punch, then goes elusive into the ult. Both Rekos and Lynx dodge each other's ultimate, but Tinfar takes on Venom.
It just feels like Zenith is just doing so much better in this like mirror duel, and they're just winning everything. And the Giga Blast from Ven to end it all.
And this is what I am saying. The Awakenings can turn the flow of the match so much that miracles can happen. This was not a miracle. Both teams played really well, but then the Awakenings just favored Team Zenith on the later sets, which made them get a lot more of an advantage. Venom was playing too much for that adrenaline rush, I feel like.
Yes, I think, well, to be honest, both teams won 2 sets, right? So the Awakening pick of orders were given, like, was fair and fair for everyone. But I think Zenith was just the one that execute the team comp and the Awakenings better. So what a deserved win for them. But what a game we just had there.
Yeah, for sure. Look at the damage charts and look at the saves. Ven with 101 saves. You can see how much pressure there was in their midfield.
True.
Because if
200 yes. 37,000 damage from Rickos and 42,000 from Lynx.
Yeah, and look at the redirects from Kekle, 260 redirects right there. I mean, he was just distributing the game so his forwards could play, because it was all coming down to him.
What a close game that was, and we are queuing immediately in. See. We are waiting for the queue to pop right now.
Yes, we are now. Hopefully, teams are talking. Okay, the queue has popped.
The queue
Now
has
we
popped.
are gonna see how we are gonna do on the next map. Hopefully, we get a different one. We're bound to get some variety.
Only village. Still, I have not seen a single Atlas lab today. And night market as well. I think we haven't had night market and Atlas lab for any game today. It's only village again. The map that a lot of Omega players they really hate.
Oh
But-
boy, I love Oni Village.
You do? Well,
No, I was being sarcastic. Who likes Oni Village? Please tell me.
well,
I will Giga Blast them in their face.
well, but now like it just keeps delivering. You hit only village. Here you go. You can have it. And
Okay.
we have seen so many only village games today, and it's Era on Dinfar. I think it's gonna be a mirror matchup. Era. No, it's Juno.
Oh, I was waiting for this. I was waiting for the Venom Juno. I have
Venom
seen.
has been practicing Juno in rank for a few games for the recent few days, and I really want to see what he has to offer here.
This one is for Roby. I swear, Venom is playing this one for Roby. Look at this. There's gonna be the jump. Kegle gonna barrage down. I mean, Oni Village is a really weird map in where both barriers can be taken out really early, like in Night Market and Atlas Slab, because they just angle towards each other. Now, but if you only have one barrier, it feels almost impossible to get it down because of the barriers format and it just being in a corner. But we are gonna have to see Kekle doing a really good job of holding out the goal barrier. Venom is gonna miss that
Venom is
blob.
very low. Venom
Look.
is very low. He has to be elusive here to avoid the combo from Rickos, I think.
Oh, he tried to go for
Rickos
Vayne's
bait?
orb.
What a nice bait from Rickos. He moved closer, but wait until Venom has used elusive.
Okay, but they get a
Now-
goal barrier there. Kekle has core flip. There's gonna be the
Nice
Giga Blast.
He saved his core flip. He used it now. And now Venom is back. Venom. Wow.
Ooh,
wow.
look at that
what
strike
a
shot.
What a strike shot.
Kekle is insane on these. I've seen him do so many insane strike shots, even
Yes,
on
I
his
agree.
stream. Look again, just denying the pass from the Julie, giving him enough time to get the strike back so he can defend that barrier. Giga Blast gonna get damage into the infar.
Too close to defend. And now open goal for Zenith here. Can they make it work? Nice pass from Rickos. Ooh, he
The
tried to
barrage
went
goes,
up.
it delays, he passes it down, misses the strike. There's gonna be the core flip. Lynx with the intersection. Lynx still has core flip. They need to get this goal barrier down as soon as possible. Venom, your Juno has to start shining here. Gotta get those blobs going. Oh,
Dean is
there it
very low.
is. He gets the pass onto. There's gonna be the jump.
Dean got KO by Kekle, I think, with the barrage. That was a
Oh, look at
huge
that
kill.
Giga Blast from Vayne.
Very clean. Lynx has. Whoa! What a clear! He bait
Goes
the
elusive.
core flip. He bait the core flip
Oh, the
so
punch
hard.
misses,
Wow.
and they still save the goal barrier. But Lynx is gonna
Finally,
be there
bro.
to ensure it drops down.
Dean, pass play, so clean. Vayne played so well in that round right there. That was so clean for Vayne. Wow, what a play!
That is true. That I still cannot forget that Giga Blast, because now if you hit any of the map borders with your Giga Blast, it's gonna proc, and there's gonna be that linger small AoE for like 0.2 seconds. And Vayne used that so he could strike the core into going away from his goal. Just insane.
Insane play. So both teams just use the usual strat here. We drop one barriers and just focus on completing one.
Yeah, that's
Dean is
the
very
usual.
low.
That's the usual stuff that goalies do. So guys, if you are a new player and you're trying to learn goalie, do not try to defend both barriers at the same time. Only on Imi's map because there's only one barrier. But if you see that there is no shot you can save one barrier, just give it to the enemy team and just defend the rest of the one you can with your resources. Because if you spend both resources or all your resources trying to defend a barrier which you cannot defend, then it's almost guaranteed two barriers are gonna drop because you have no more resources to drop the second one. That is gonna be a close one, but Dinfar with the angles.
Venom didn't expect that, and Dinfar won the strike wall and went for the angle. Kekle couldn't do anything there. And Zenith is really popping off today. Newly created team challenging Amy Enjoyers. Upstanding Citizens. They
The
are
former
really,
Bled team on beta.
yes, former Blade team. So,
Okay, but both gold barriers are gonna go down. It's two
Can
gold barriers
Flick here?
to nothing. But
what a
Vayne
save!
takes it out from inside the goal.
They got one barrier back.
But they are not letting the core get to the Lynx. The core gets Lynx, he gets the combo,
What a
and there
pass!
it goes.
What a pass from Kekle. And what a combo from Lynx. There was nothing they could do there. Kekle
I mean,
with a pass.
They know they had to get the core to Lynx, but the Records and Den were doing such a good job of just preventing that from happening. Now, first barrier gonna go down. You see, Keklin didn't even try to defend it. He just went, okay, you guys can get that one. I'm gonna defend this one. Oh, beautiful strike shot, getting away, buying you some time. There's gonna be the core flip.
Oh,
Keklin
nice
does not
core flip,
manage
nice
to save it.
Goal is already open. Chance to end this set right here for Zenith. Can they make it count? Dinfar?
Core flip, look at the strike shot.
Again.
Kekla is getting the most nutty strike shots I have ever seen.
I
But
feel
the
like
set,
I feel
Yeah.
like this pick from Venom is underwhelmed at the moment. He is not performing enough as a midfielder with the Juno. I think in the next set he really has to step his game up if his team wants to have a chance to win against.
oh, but look at this. Timeless creator on Era, no? Look at Infart, no, he's gonna go Chrono Boost, okay then.
Chrono Boost is very good. It's like the same as Castellas as well. You know, the beam on Era is what makes her so strong and OP.
Yeah,
at
but
the
there is
moment.
no way they're gonna let Timeless Creator go past to the Juno.
Yeah.
No,
Seems
Juno also going Chrono Boost.
Chrono Boost. Well, I've seen Juno go Chrono Boost a lot of times. Chrono Boost or Super Surge. It's very, very annoying. They jump very, very far, and it's insanely how far they actually can jump, and it's very unexpected for the enemy team.
Oh, the blob gets the gold barriers done. I mean, I just feel like Timeless Creator here for Juno is better because the blobs get bigger size, they last more time. Okay, but
Look at the jump. Look at that jump.
yeah, okay. He can
That's
jump half a map with that.
He didn't. No, he didn't. But now, both barriers. No.
He can almost jump half map with that.
Wow, what a Giga Blast from Ven to proc the barrier there. That was so clean.
For sure, and that's where Kai has its impact. If you just get range on Kai... Okay, but look, Kekla. Kekla is running Strike Shot and Missile Propulsion. He has unlimited range. He does not need to go to midfield to have an impact on the game. Look how far that barrage is going. And he's in his own midfield.
Goal is open. Dinfar trying to go for the solo.
Look at the Strike Shot range as well. There's gonna be the blob. Kekla can defend this. He has core flip. The barrage comes through.
The pass. And the
Oh,
goal is
Lynx
dead.
gets the kill.
And the goal is suddenly. You can never count Lynx out. He's like just silently sit next to your goalie, and the next second your goalie is dead. What a core flip from Kekler to end the set as well.
Yeah, just gonna go up to midfield. Venom is covering up the lower side in case any cores get lost on the skirmishes, and Kekle manages to find the angle on the upper corner.
I never expect a Vayne to suddenly die there, not gonna lie, because I thought he was in a relatively safe place with full health, but that's what happens when a Juliet sits next to your goalie.
Venom overshot that jump and let the core go hit the barrier. There's gonna be the core flip from Lynx.
Dinfar won the strike war.
Venom, can you do something here with your blobs? Oh, he's trying to
Dinfar
position them.
trying
Vayne
to
is just
fall.
eating them up. Yep. There's gonna be the jump,
what
the
a
strike.
jump.
Okay, Lynx, can you do it? Okay, Kekle is gonna try to manage. There's gonna be the damage. Look,
Ooh,
the
barrage.
goal barrier is
The
taken
barrage
down.
is so good.
And that's what I'm saying. Look at the
What a
range.
beam. Oh, Kekle misplayed that. I don't think it was his intention to hit straight into Dinfar, right? He
No.
always wants to clear to the side. That must be a misclick or something. Anyway, a huge misplay from Kekle. Cost himself and his team a goal.
You always want to clear either up or down, and then he just kind of
double
cleared
barrier.
into Din.
That was not what he wants to do. I'm pretty sure of that. But anyway, double barriers already down. Link sitting on your goalie. Give the ball to him and he will score this.
Yeah, he's saving that chili combo. He's trying to deal with both Reckles and Vayne at the same time,
Dean
while
not dead.
Dinfar is trying to get the last goal barrier. But look at the barrage from Vayne. Just poorly angled, and he barrages it inside
I
his
don't
own
know.
goal.
Maybe if he did an angle, he could have struck it in time. I think, but he went for the barrage, and it was badly angled, as you said. 1-2 set point for upstanding citizens now. The Juno blobs are so annoying to play against. They counter Juliet's ult, they counter your core flip, they counter everything.
Just waiting to see there's a good Giga Blast, trying to get the pressure on the other side. Barrage almost hits. There's going to be the core flip from Lynx taking out the first goal barrier. Venom just gonna wait that out, trying to get some cooldowns, trying to see how the flow of the game is gonna go so they can better make their decisions here.
Rickles
There's
is
gonna
very
be the
low.
pass.
Trying
Kekle
to
has
stay alive,
core
but-
flip. The Giga Blast from Vayne is gonna get the other.
Okay, Dinfar trying to stall. He's trying to stall. He has to wait. He go for the solo play. Ooh, the jump.
The
to
Venom
intercept.
jump.
But Dinfar did so well to stall time there. And chance for him again. Solo play.
There's
Ooh,
the barrage
nice
from
barrage,
Kekle.
nice barrage. Din tried to block the barrage, but didn't manage to quite do it.
Now let's see, Venom, can you get the second goal barrier here? Can you get the quarter links? There's gonna be the strike shot going. The blob going down, the ultimate as well. But look,
What a play!
beautiful pass into the
Beautiful
Reckles
pass.
peak punch combo, and 2-2 in our second set of the second match.
That was very clean from Zenith. You can see, even though they're newly created, Venom overjump. I think that's the result of him not really master this striker yet. He didn't have that much time to practice, and he's not that used to the range where he can jump.
Oh,
nice-
Kekle misses the core
nice
flip.
Kekle.
Reckles uses his core flip, but Kekle reacts,
Oh,
and there's
Reckles.
gonna be the goal. And second
2-0.
set.
2-0 on sets. Set point for Zenith here.
And 1-0 in games. Okay, look, there's Deadeye, there's peak performance for one of the Julies, there's Glass Cannon, there's Rapid Fire, there's Build Diff. So
Build
either of
Diff.
the Julies is gonna be happy here because they're gonna get either peak performance or Build Diff. Let's see if Vayne, okay, Vayne gets Deadeye. Kekle is waiting to see what he gets. Lynx is gonna deny peak performance. Venom's gonna go for Rapid Fire. Reckles, what are you gonna do? Go bulk up or Tempo Swing? Tempo Swing.
Sorry, Tempo Swing. Tempo Swing is good as well, but I guess the tunings are quite okay for both teams. Dinfar has to go build this to deny it there. But build it is fine on Era since he can go fast and then he's big, then he can win a lot more strike walls. What a jump!
Yeah.
What a jump from Venom there.
And Kekle, instead of going unstoppable, First Awakening went stacks. But now he's okay, but he also has Glass Cannon, so he's really speedy with really
Yes, very,
good amount of
very
range. And on Oni Village, where speed it kinda counts for a little bit of the game, you know? It's the speed
Nice
lines.
strike shot. A chance here. Ooh, what a clear! What a clear! What a pass as well, Dean. Venom didn't intercept that pass as I thought he would have. But what a nice play. Okay.
Okay, the jump
You see
from
that
Venom.
auto boost comes into play there. Self pass with the jump. Dinfar lost the strike wall against Lynx and a goal for the Lynx here.
First player gets taken down, Vayne is able to save the second one from also dropping. Now let's see how they are gonna convert this. I mean, Vayne should have more range on his abilities, but he did not take either strike shot or any range
Reckles
awakenings.
is really trying to sit on the goalie right now, and it's not looking well. Since he tried to sit on Kekla, his teams have been staying under so much pressure.
Yeah, for
Needs to help
sure.
out.
What was working, at least on the last map and in this map as well, was just wait for Lynx to go towards Vayne and then have Reckles and Vayne both deal with Lynx. Well, Dinfar has to deal with Venom and Keklet. That has been working for Team Zenith really well up till now, but now that they want Reckles up in the front because he has core flip, Vayne is just under a lot of pressure.
Oh, Lynx misses core flip because of the Giga Blast from Vayne. That's very huge. That's
Okay, but Venom also has Giga Blast. There's gonna be the Giga Blast dropping. Pass to Lynx. Venom's gonna go with the barrage. Oh,
Dinfar
and
very low.
almost gets the gold barrier to dropped, and there it is.
He has core flip. He still has core flip. He doesn't need it. He has Giga Blast. And Vayne still managed to save his core flip to play defensively here.
Oh, Lynx is gonna get the
dead.
kill.
Core flip from Kekla.
No, not yet. He does not need it yet. He's saving it for when he needs to. For example, to
And
react to this core flip. Oh, but Kekla
Wow,
being
what
so
a throw.
patient here.
Oh, because didn't manage to get to the end of that pass. Huge pass by the Giga Blast from
Yeah,
Vayne.
there's gonna be the core flip here. He's gonna wait it out. Lynx
Wow,
loses
what a
the
save
strike
from-
war, but
what a-
Kekle with a stack speed is gonna be able to get it.
The game is looking very intense right now.
Yes,
Vayne
it
has-
is.
Vayne clears are so good. Like, the enemies cannot intercept his clears anytime. He's doing so well in goals today.
This is overtime speed. There's gonna be Venom with a jump strike, trying to
Is
get it.
that-
There's gonna be the blob. There is gonna be core flip available for Lynx.
What a clear again, Vayne. He's playing out of his mind here.
And Kekle kind of lost
Oh,
where.
wait,
Lynx, what
Lynx
was
misses core
that
flip.
core flip? That
That
must be the nerves. Okay, but the Colbert is gonna go down now. Both goals are open. Kekle has been doing a really good job to hold it until now. But can they convert this into the set? No, they cannot.
Oh.
Reckles.
With an
With the-
angle. With that, look at that angle.
It was the overtime speed not making it so that Kekle can have enough speed to strike it.
Wow.
That was
what
just
a
on
play.
the edge of
And it's
unsavable.
really playing out of their mind today. And Kekle is dead. And that's 2 barriers.
Now they really need to score this, and they do.
They do. Kekle.
They are in 1 minute. They are 1 goal away from taking the series and dropping upstanding citizens.
They will probably manage. And upstanding citizens, despite being one of the best teams in EU, they have not won any single tournament. That's
That is
actually
true.
insane.
They have always come in second place.
Yes. And now, a chance for Zenith to end this game. But don't count upstanding citizens out yet. They are still here. They're here to play. Lynx. A huge Maelstrom. There was nothing Kekle can do there.
Oh, with the Giga Blast, so good to get Tinfar out. Now they need to really get this going. Trying to go to Venom. There's gonna be the wall. Try to best.
Oh, what a Giga Blast! Game point here, but 3v2.
There it is.
Lynx.
Lynx manages to punch it in to get the first set of the second match, and they now need to reverse sweep this set. They were so close to losing and so close to winning the first set.
That was so close. But still, they still have 2 more sets to win. What do we take here? So aerials.
Yeah, remember I told you Vayne was missing a lot of range? There it is. This is why he's picking aerials. He
True.
needs that range.
Castulas, no, yes, surely Juno doesn't let Castulas go to Era, but Era extra special. I feel like this game Dean has been underperforming compared to his last game, right? He has been focused more, he's dying more, and he's not doing as much as he did on the last game. But
Yeah,
they're still
for
winning,
sure.
so I guess it's fine. And he's dead again! 6 kill streak! Lynx must have heard us about...
Oh, nice blob there. There's gonna be the advantage in numbers and strikes. There's gonna be the punch. Vayne gonna get staggered. The blobs. Dinfar with the invuln tanking that blob there. Dash punch from
What a
him
save.
gonna be enough.
Vayne is so patient with his strike, and he wins the strike war on the clearance, on the goal line as well. Insane Okay, there's no way you
Yeah.
defend that core.
Lynx said, "I've had enough. I need to curve this to just secure the goal. I am not risking it anymore."
Vayne is playing insanely well, and Lynx is losing a lot of strike walls in front of the goal right now. He has to resort
Oh, dash punch almost takes the first Colbert down. It is gonna take
Oh,
it.
stop the second.
Vayne. Oh, Vayne is being so patient on these clears here.
Nice pass from Venom. Bit the jump. I mean from in. Link
No,
is low.
Yes, he is. There's gonna be the blob coming in from Venom. Vayne is gonna tank it. Not a lot of damage there. Ooh, Venom's just trying to outplay. He's gonna have to go elusive to not get killed by the arrow tornado. That was not a core flip miss, guys. That was just an elusive to not get killed. He had to waste it there. Venom gonna get shrinked. No cast to last era, so that's a lot fortunate. That's gonna be the core flip from Kekle, but the Golbear is gonna be taken down. Let's see, can they get the Golbear
Nice
from Vayne?
moment.
No.
Can Dean get this out? Brickles is waiting. Seriously, Brickles is waiting. He has core flips. He's saying,
Yeah.
pass me the core. Pass me the core. I will score.
Yeah, they know what's gonna happen if Rekos gets the core. It's almost a
Venom is
guaranteed
not
goal.
letting that happen. Venom is not letting that happen today.
Ooh, the Giga Blast is gonna miss. There's gonna be
Nice.
the elusive going in from Dinfar. Look at the jump! He jumped half a map almost!
Core flip.
Oh,
What
look
a
at
step.
Kekle!
What a step. Okay, the game is still here. It's anyone's game. Insane.
Oh,
insane.
he overshot the jump. Okay, but Kekle there knows that Rekos D is gonna wait.
Again.
Look at the speed from Kekle. That's the stacks doing what it needs to do.
He has a lot of speed right now. Kekle has a lot of movement speed. Break clear. He got it.
He gets the goal barrier. There's core flip from Lynx. He just needs to get the core now.
He has it now?
He's gonna get the core. Gonna be patient. Gonna go for the bounce, and he manages to score it. They're doing it is so close.
Kekle has been having not the best game of his life, right? But this set, he's really popping off, and he doesn't want to lose here.
Oh,
He
look at the
wants
Giga Blast to get the barrier down. Rekos is gonna miss the Julie ultimate. Venom is
Look at
gonna
that
jump into the
Look at
core.
that jump. Van didn't expect that and lost the second barrier to it.
Yeah, for sure. But Kekle here, he knew after Rekos used his
Wow, what a
core
miss
flip
from the
that
ult
he had
from
barrage.
Lingard. Counter the core flip completely. And now chance for Lynx. Not yet. Kekle just wants to soul. He wants to have his core flip up as well. He has it now. I think he'll try to use it defensively, right?
For sure here. I mean, he has one goal barrier.
Oh,
Yeah,
but he actually popped it late. This is not the first time Kekle pop his core flip late in this.
but they have
tournament.
numerical advantage. Look at the
Right.
jump from Venom. Look at the angler there. The
You-
perfect shot to bring us to the end of the fourth set, bringing us to set 5 on game 2.
And Venom is saying, never doubt my Juno, never doubt my chrono boost Juno.
Look, Spec training hotshot, primetime big fish, perfect
Super
form, super surge.
No, I don't think he will go super search because that would be like the whole.
No,
map.
he's gonna go hotshot. Hotshot Juno is
Hot
insane.
shot Too good for Juno.
Primetime going in towards Vayne, but Kekle gets specialized training.
Big fish.
Yeah, Big Fish had to be denied there for Lynx,
Wait.
so he's gonna
that's
take
fine.
the Spark of Strength.
Lynx can be. Okay, the training.
Okay, Lynx has 2 Sparks, and from what I heard, Lynx did the math, and Spark of Strength is actually really good. It gives you like the same amount of damage than Bulk Up does, or even more. And since he has 2 Sparks, he does a lot more damage. And now the Sparks are just gonna stack towards Lynx. He gets more speed and more strength. Both
very
things he needs.
It was very interesting, right? Because I really thought he was going to go quick strike because quick strike is very very strong. And now a chance to score. Lynx.
It is. There it
he
is.
scored. And you just can never count upstanding seasons out. They are just so strong a team, and they're here to play. They don't want to lose this like this.
For sure, they're most likely gonna bring us to a game 3 because they said there's no way we can lose this. We need to win, and now they're playing to win. Now Lynx has core flip up. Can he do it point blank? Yes. He's gonna wait out the barrage, gonna go for the corner where Vayne is not barraging. There's gonna be the punch kick from Rekos to get the first barrier.
Lynx is just waiting. He is just waiting. He knows what's coming. He just waiting.
Yeah.
And
Lynx knows he can trust his team to get him the core, and once Lynx gets the core, I mean, either Vayne is cracked and patient like he's been, or using
That-
Giga Blast to space, or it's just not gonna happen.
And now it's gonna be a reverse sweep here. If they score one more goal, that's just gonna be the sweep.
Yes,
are
it
really
is.
back for
But
that.
now they're down on barriers. There's going to be the first one dropping down. Kekla with a core flip getting the second one. Now Lynx needs to finish this up. Or Venom. Venom core flip is almost up. Air Tornado going to deny their attack. Kekla
Barriers
not
down.
patient enough. Can they score this? Okay, Kekla
Let's
gets
go.
shrinked.
Ooh.
Reckless almost on the kill.
Oh, nice core flip. Oh, he made the core flip, but he lost the strike board. That's insane. And now,
Oh, Air Tornado staggering. But Kekla
Huh?
going in fast. Venom with a blob.
Rickles has. Wow, what a play. Zenith
Yeah.
played so well there. Kekle
They
can do
did,
nothing against the
and
combo.
Kekla could literally do nothing because if he clears in the middle, Rekos has core flip, so he can just max range core flip that, and there is no way Kekla is gonna catch the core.
There was nothing he could do.
Okay, now Lynx going back and trying to deal some damage instead of going for Vayne, because gold barriers are still up.
Core flip? Oh, he doesn't. Wait, that didn't hit the barrier.
No, it did not. Strike shot's also gonna miss. Okay, but Venom gets the barrier. Lynx, can you get it? There's gonna be the
Nice
core flip
core
from
flip.
Vayne.
They're just really trying to get Rickles away because he has core flip, but now he has a chance. Surely. And now he has core flip for the goal. Point blank. And Kekla is dead. That's all the stacks.
It is, and it's a 2-2-2-2.
It's not. It may still be a 2-0. It may not be a reverse sweep here. Kekle lost all his stacks now.
Look, they really need to clutch this. Look at Lynx. Lynx is going for the solo base. He almost gets both barriers alone. That's going to be the core flip. First barrier is going to drop down. Kekle is going to save it. There's going to be the blob in Dinfar with the pass intercept. Second goal barrier is going to go down. The air tornado, the Giga Blast. And the clutch on the angle by Dinfar, taking out the series in a 2-0.
What? How? But how was that possible? Like, there were a lot of blobs there. Venom was setting up a lot of blobs there, and Dinfar somehow managed to get his core through the blobs. Insanely well played from Zenith. They deserved this win, 2-0. There was nothing Upstanding Citizens could do. They tried, but they couldn't reverse sweep. Zenith is just playing out of their mind today.
That was such a good comeback on the fifth set. After all hope had been lost, they were down 2-0 and they just scored 3 in a row.
It's insane. And now, we only have one game left.
Yeah, it's
It's-
Zenith versus Amy Enjoyers.
It's the grand final. The Enjoyers will have one game in ahead, right? So they start with 1-0. And
To be honest, I don't know how we are doing it here. If there's gonna be bracket reset, if they start with one win.
no. It's too long. It's too long for bracket reset. So yeah, the team from the winner bracket, they start with one win ahead. So it's a best of 5, and they play as 1-0 ahead.
Okay. I see.
It
Okay,
makes
that
more sense. Bracket reset
It does, yeah.
is long with this game.
That makes a lot of sense then.
And now I will say my depart again for Delano. Welcome back, Delano. Are you here?
Hello there. I am happy to be back here. Thank you for
Yeah.
the good cast.
So, and now I say good luck to all the casters and good luck to all the strikers for the grand final as well. Thank you for having me today as your co-caster as well. And goodbye.
We'll see you
Goodbye.
again. Thank you very much for being here. So, hello there. How's
Hello
everyone
there.
doing?
Look who it is, my boy Delano. How
Yes,
you
sir. I am doing very well. I was so hyped by that last set. I was actually screaming.
Dude, I wasn't screaming just so I wouldn't pull up the viewers' ears. Because inside I was, no!
We were all like in the directing channel. We were all popping off. We were all just going crazy about the game.
Yeah, that was so intense. After 2-0 in sets, we went to a 2-2 in sets. Then after 2-0 in goals, hoping we could get to a game 3. No, we're going to a 2-2 in goals as well. Then just both barriers open. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna get it in? And turns out that Dinfar got the clutch in between the blobs into the lower corner of
But even-
Kekle's goal.
Even before that point, like Zenith was already up to a 2-0 in like one of the sets. And then Kekle's team actually made it back, and after
Yeah.
that made it back 2 sets. They're just I love
Yeah,
this
for
game.
sure. For sure, it was so close. There was so much hype there. It's just to know which way the goal was gonna go.
So yeah,
Oh.
after that, Zenith is having a well-deserved break, of course, because they will have to face off against the IME enjoyers in the grand final set.
Yeah,
What do
and,
you think? What do you think the set is gonna have in store for us?
I don't want to say that I'm biased, but from what I know, I think Jaime Enjoyers are gonna win. Not gonna say it's gonna be a stomp, but I think we are gonna see a lot of really good team play from both Kitsune and Konax. And Alex is just gonna act as the shot caller. He's gonna tell them what to do. He's gonna tell them when he needs help. He's just gonna make the right calls for them to win, and for them to be more consistent. He is gonna be the pillar of the team. But then there's gonna be, of course, Kitsune and Konax team play going on in the midfield and the forward. So that's a lot to look after.
Yeah, that's one thing that's very important that you just noticed. Like, Gonex and Kitsune, of course, being a very strong dynamic duo, having a lot of synergy together. But that pillar is not gonna hold without the main glue in Alex. Without a
Yeah,
good
sure.
goalie, or a cracked goalie in this regards, you're not gonna be able to pull off such shenanigans on the field.
Yeah, for sure. Now, something is that team play between Connex and Kitsune, it's been talked about a lot of the times. And something that the teams feel like right now is that, for example, Upstanding Citizens, Kekle, Venom, and Lynx, since the beginning, they felt like a combination of solo queue players. Because each one almost go for their highlight reel. You know that's not true, but it's almost what it felt like when they started out as a team, because they didn't have that synergy. They were just an amalgamation of really good solo queue players that also managed to work in tournament play because they knew who they were facing. Whilst Connex and Kitsune, they did a lot more screaming, and they got a lot more better with their team play because they just know each other as people, and they know what the other is thinking it's gonna do, so they can just basically set up in advancement. And Alex, with his experience from Bro Overwatch and being in high stress environments, knowing what the right calls are, not letting the stress affect him, just keeps that team play where it should be. It keeps it in the right tracks so that it's guided enough to just score, get those goal barriers down, and make a difference. Because
Yeah, definitely.
it's just like having an in-game leader.
It's like, from what I've seen in the server as well, and just from general interactions with Alex, he has a monk mentality. He pretty much doesn't get tilted, and that's also what's kind of been giving him this opportunity to improve as much as he has done in such a quick time. Because, of course, pro Overwatch player, if you go pro in a game, you will probably know how to go pro in other games as well, since those fundamentals carry over. But that mentality is just so important to maintain. Especially in a high-paced dynamic game like this, you can't let your mentality slip.
For sure, and when those overtimes hit, when both goals are open, and the core is going so fast that each goal now is such a big deal. I mean, you do have to get that monk mentality that Alex has to not be tilted and to always do the best play so you not get flustered. For example, when you core flip, so you don't panic strike, so you wait out to see what's gonna happen on the match right there. And yeah.
And those waits are like the sign of high level play. I love seeing those type of waits where they just feel out what other players try to do, or just wait out to see if they can get a better opening. It just always excites me to see.
Yeah, for sure. Now we are waiting to get into our finals match here, as Kitpan said, or Kito as he goes by as a caster. Team I'm Enjoy is going to start with one free game win, so they need to win 2 games, while Upstanding Citizens need to win 3. This is going to be in place for a bracket reset, which would usually come in place like this, but since the game flow has been slowed down to the state where each game takes such a long amount of time, that's how we are going to do it, so that we are not here for 3 hours just playing one best of 5 series.
Yeah, I wouldn't know about you, but I personally wouldn't have the mental fortitude to be able to maintain something like that. I wouldn't be able to. Like, being able to play a 6 sets, I just wouldn't be able to do it. It's such a high pressure setting.
Yeah, for sure. Because imagine if you are playing a best of 5. At worst, it's 5 games. Each game has 5 sets, and each set can go up to 5 goals. So if you
Yeah.
just do the math, it's at most, if you go to the nick of each set, there's going to be 125 goals
We already seem to be
included.
going into the match, right? Looking like it's going to be night markets. So let's
Yeah,
see what it's going to bring to the table.
we already see the hover picks of Julie, Estelle, and Kai
Oh.
here
Have
for
we seen
Connect
an
Skits and
Estelle de
Alex.
Sterni?
I do not know.
I don't think we have.
I mean, Kitsune has been practicing there as Estelle recently.
and
Drakkar
X-
is gonna get banned. X is open. Era is open. Yeah. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If
Ooh.
X is open and Era is open, we know what's gonna happen.
Yep, and also probably going to be a mirror match, a lore canon mirror match.
Yes, it is most likely gonna be a mirror match here because Dinfar, he played a lot of Era in the beta, no?
Yeah, I think he's mostly known for his era.
Yeah, for sure. Then he started playing other picks on other accounts, such as Julie, which is what I know him most for, but I do know him a lot for his era. Now, Kitsune, probably one of the best eras as well from EU. You know, Connex is gonna go on the X, and Rekos as well, so it's gonna be Dinfar on his main, Alex on his main, Vayne on his main, and it's gonna be Rekos and Connex both out of their mains because they banned Julie. But I guess they did not feel like Rekos could out Julie Connex there, and they
if
just
we-
let X be open.
And if we can believe the show matches, Konix is definitely a force to be reckoned with on that X, completely gapping Lynx on X the previous time we saw him around. So we can definitely expect some sick brawling from him. Already getting a KO with both goal barriers down, might even be able to capitalize it into a goal. Very nice save through the corner from Alex, using that Giga Blast in order to bounce it on the side.
Oh, look at that. There's gonna be the elusive. He's almost gonna get KO'd. There's gonna be the dash coming in for safety. Spin to win. Connex sets the orb and almost out of stagger range.
Yeah, but Konix is back into pretty much full health at this point. Reko's trying to get some more pressure onto Alex. However, he still can't get that second barrier down.
Yeah, look at Kitsune's Shrink Ray. He's gonna get the core back. There's gonna be the spin. Alex is gonna lose to the air, and the second goal barrier is gonna go down. Both goals are open.
With
Connex is
Kitsune.
gonna get the core. Kitsune with a core flip. Oh, Connex misses the angle there.
Now Rekos pops the ult right in front of the goal. He doesn't get a lot of mileage out of it there, and Kitsune nicely stalls it out with the core flip here. Rekos almost gets a score onto Alex though, but he pops the core flip just in time in order to save that. And now it's a Vayne who actually has to watch out. X trying to apply some pressure onto the opponent.
Yeah, but they are getting so many unlucky bounces from the map hazard from Night Market.
And now Connex has the core flip ready. Is going to burn it in order to get past Dinfor, but Vayne nicely stops it. And Brekos uses the bounce from the side in order to set up a goal against Alex. Very impressively done.
Yeah, and the way he shot it behind Alex to the least thought of angle, because he could have just shot it down and Alex almost could not save it, so he tried to predict he was going to shut it down and position himself to save that. But Rekos, by going the least predictable path, or the path with the least efficiency to score, ended up being the one with the most efficiency to score.
And honestly, for this composition, we haven't seen as many KOs as I was expecting. I was expecting them to be flying left and right, but honestly, it's been more of a slow and methodical game, wearing the opponent's goal barriers down, rather than a KO brawl fast.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we are still on the first set, and everyone only has one awakening so far, besides the 4 that you can pick by depending on your role. There's gonna be the core flip, really good barrage down by Alex, gonna save it. Connex has the ultimate procced. There's gonna be the tornado. Reko's getting kinda low. Oh, there's gonna be one goal barrier going down. Can they get the second one? Alex with the barrage. No cooldowns now, both Giga Blast and the barrage were committed. And he's just out of range there. He tried to get the orb for the core flip save, but He was just too late.
Even though not a lot of KOs have been falling, with the adrenaline rush on deck, there's so much pressure not to get KO'd that it forces you to play so much more differently than it would normally do. So even though they aren't able to get KOs themselves, they will still have so much pressure from that low stagger. And it's been making it so much easier to get through Alex, because normally Alex's defense is impenetrable, right? But with the amount of setup times they got, not even Alex is able to save against this. Already having lost one goal barrier, might lose the second one as well, but here Rekos might also be losing his life, very low on stagger right now, but not really in a KO threat with his positioning.
Oh, Connex tries to go for the dash over the wall to kill Rekos, but it doesn't work. The spin also does not manage to kill, and the second goal barrier is gonna go down.
Rekos orbs.
No.
Now Vayne tries to propel the core forward, still has both of his barriers very impressively done, and it doesn't seem like the blue team is able to really get past them here. Still no KOs have fallen this round. Kitsune is getting very low on stagger though. He gets the speed up, and Alex pops his core flip here in order to get one of the goal barriers down.
Oh,
Kitsune
beautiful streak by
immediately
Kitsune.
getting the second one, and now Codex tries to set it up with a core flip, doesn't get the full setup though. But they're still in a pressure situation.
Yeah,
Kitsune
Connex
passes
missed
on
the
to-
pass onto Kitsune there. There's gonna be the car flip from Vayne, not intercepted. Reiko's gonna try and go for the bounce, but it misses. Alex, good overstepping there. Connex with the stagger onto Reikos just to try and prevent him from touching that core.
Alex is playing a bullet hell right now, dodging all of the abilities, but can't dodge the core flip there. Can't be there in time to hold it.
Just gonna end up being a really good car flip by Reikos into getting a goal for the first set.
And
But now
honestly, I
we
wasn't-
are gonna get our first round of Awakening speaking. Let's go! Woo! The carousel!
Woo,
What does it have for
Boca!
me?
What does it have cooking? We have a bulk up for the X, which of course is going to be taken as soon as possible. With Kai taking missile propulsion here, going to be able to make him very strong. And of course the Monumentalist being popped here. Probably also going to be a twin drive for the Era. Oh, Rapid
No, it's a
Fire
Rapid
actually
Fire.
going down.
Unstoppable
Which means
for
that,
Vayne.
honestly,
Okay.
all very strong trainings here.
I wonder why Connex took stacks on stacks instead of twin drive there.
Yeah, I think Connex is confident in not being able to get KO'd, which I wouldn't really be while being a level behind against Era X. But Connex, of course, being a great brawler player, I will trust him on this.
Yeah. I think twin drive would be good, but I mean, who am I? I'm a lowly goalie player. I'm gonna let the forwards cook what they need to cook.
Well, I'm not a forward player either, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, but I mean, we're just gonna let them cook and see what they can do here. There's gonna be the Battle of the Tornadoes, and look, that is so disgusting with Monumentalists.
And
The
again,
Tornado of Dinfar is double the size of Kitsune's.
again, Vayne's team taking the goal barriers out of as first. Vayne holding on to that second goal barrier for his dear life. Very cleanly manages to get it. Goes forward with the Giga Blast, but it doesn't seem to be necessary because Dinfar gets it in with an amazing bounce to the corner. Alex was not expecting that.
I mean, Alex just lost the strike war there. He cleared it into Dinfar. Dinfar just won strike war. He was really good on
Oh.
being patient there.
Very good patience from Dinfar then, wow. You normally don't really win the strike wars against Alex.
Yeah, you don't. And now he got car flip now. Kitsune also has car flip. They're gonna need to make something happen soon. Ooh, that
Reko's
was
about
such a
to
good
get
chance
KO'd
to car
there.
flip.
Connex here in front of the goalie with core flip manages to burn the core flip from Connex though.
Yeah, the Dinfar going elusive. That is a good trade-off.
Yeah. Kitsune being dead here, they have to stall in order for him to get back, otherwise they have to fight a very disadvantageous brawl. And Alex still barely not getting it again. This has been a rough game for the blue team.
Yeah, for sure. Who would say that they won the first game against Zenith?
But anything can happen. If we can believe the last game, being down 2-0 in sets is nothing to worry about, because you can still make it close, right? So let's see what's gonna happen. Vayne again not dropping a single goal barrier yet. Reko's almost KOing Connex here. There's a lot of power. Doesn't get KO'd with the core flip, but both goal barriers fall within the same strike. And now Alex is the one moving forward with his core flip. Almost gives up a barrier for it, but thankfully Connex was there to save it. And now Alex has to propel the core forward into the field. Connex uses the bull rush in order to score.
Okay, something I have seen from Connex that I want to see more forwards doing is once you see that your goalie has core flip, fall back, go protect the barrier, go protect the goal, and let them go at least until midfield so they can use their core flip. And
Let them
Connex,
flip. Let them
Connex
flip.
has played duo with Kekle so many times that. He knows when the goalie has core flip, he wants to go up, he wants to make that useful. So he just falls back down, plays second goalie, because Connex, I don't know if any of you have ever seen it, but he also plays goalie sometimes.
Oh, he does? I've
Yeah,
not seen that.
Connex, when he's duo with Kitsune or Venom, he just queues flex and then they see who goes goalie. But Connex had a goalie arc.
Ah, interesting. And that goalie arc has definitely been seeing some play because not even just knowing how to save second goalie, but also knowing how goalies would react to certain situations, knowing certain clear angles, and knowing where you can harass the goalie most efficiently is such a benefit to have in a competitive setting.
Yeah, for
Because-
sure.
Oh, that was such a nice try from Konax. Here, uses the bull rush there. Kitsune flips, and yep, that was checkmate. There was nothing they could do against that.
Yeah, Connex just said, Kitsune, don't hit your core flip, I'm just gonna spin to win.
Yep. Very good communication there. I would have definitely flipped there.
Yeah, I would have struck. I probably would have hinted that if I were Kitsune. That's
I
why
would
he's
flip.
the pro player and I am the caster.
For sure, for sure.
Oh,
Very
well, that's
nice
gonna be the
work
core
from
flip.
KO. Now
Ooh, he almost
Konax
got
using the
spin.
adrenaline rush to try to get the second barrier, but Vayne and Dinfor holding onto it very well. Vayne uses the kick-up blast to get rid of Kitsune there, otherwise that barrier would have fallen, but the barrier's still gonna fall to Konax. Now very nice Nado to be able to block there.
And look how they are dealing with the set on a new perspective.
Wow.
After being down 2-0 on the second set, they bring it to 3-2 to give themselves one set as well.
And did
And
you
you
see
just-
how the stacks from Konax were able to help him there with the added adrenaline rush movement speeds?
I am seeing spec training. I am seeing spec training.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh. But the other X still has extra special he could potentially work with, or never mind, it's gonna go to the Era, so that's also gonna get denied. And the other X now has to compensate with Tempo Swing.
Yeah, okay. Good pick from Alex. If it was me, I would pick the same. I'd also go Glass Cannon after seeing the board. But now, look, Rekos is gonna go Tempo Swing.
Yes.
He needs to stay alive. They are denying him all the damage upgrades, so he's gonna get Tempo Swing to try and be alive. Because
But Konax
of
now
all
is
the
just
damage
gonna clean
he'll
the rest of the team there, because whenever he ults, he can basically get a kill for free. Here you can already see him trying to set himself up, trying to get them better on health with the goal. Now popping ult, gonna try to go for a KO on Dinfor. Dinfor has to pop the evade here. Still very low on stagger though, the evade
Ooh.
not doing as much.
that just barely misses. Okay, but this is insane. Connex, if he gets cast to last, it's GG.
He will be unstoppable, he will genuinely win the set.
Yeah, he
So,
will.
so this set is going to be crucial depending on the trainings that get picked.
Yeah, for sure. And that's what I was talking about with Kitpen. With Awakening system now, it's just gonna be not RNG, but it's gonna be really easy for teams to come back just because they got best install trainings. And
Yeah,
then we
but
can
it's
see the
also-
difference in trainings shine.
But it's also going to make it easy to snowball, because a character like X definitely is the main EXP consumer in the team. Like, a brawler is obviously going to get more EXP than a midfielder in most cases, so he's going to have MVP in every round that they win. He's going to be able to get his best trainings, and there's not really a lot you can do if you lose that set. However, if the brawler doesn't get MVP, then they're screwed. A very nice score flip there to stall from Rekos.
Ooh,
That's
and
something
Alex
enough
did
to
not
make a
use
barrier.
his own core flip. He could have used his own core flip. No, Connex is gonna miss the spin onto the barrier. Can he get it now? There's gonna be the rush coming in from Vayne. Gonna get the orb, almost getting taken down by Rekos. Alex is gonna have to core flip soon. He does not, and loses the second goal barrier. Oh, he
Oh, core flip
strikes
from
and core
Alex.
flips.
Passes to Kitsune. Kitsune still has his core flip available, could use it to potentially secure that barrier, but might want to
Yeah.
hold on to it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a double KO
Kitsune.
from Kodax.
Okay, so
That's
Kitsune right
Jover.
there.
But it's
No, not yet. Not yet. Okay, there's the last. There's the core flip.
Yeah, okay, it's Jover.
Okay, but Connex there and Kitsune, that's what I was talking about team play. Kitsune was making sure the core could not leave that little pocket, making it so that Connex could deal all the damage he wants, because Din and Rekos are forced to be there, because
Yeah,
that's
they
where the
have
core is. They need to defend it. So Kitsune was acting as a gatekeeper, so Connex
That-
could deal the damage.
Dimfar picking up a very cheeky KO on Kitsune there, but Kitsune already respawning before both goal barriers fall, so not the end of the road. Rekos popping his ult here, trying to KO Alex. Alex also being very low on stagger here, might actually get KO'd, has to play a bit safer here. Alex gets KO'd, which means that this is a prime opportunity for Rekos to score, and he takes it.
For sure. Now, this is what they did in the previous game. The previous call, I mean. This time it was Dinfar and Rekos doing that pressure tactic where you just keep the core near the goal barrier so your X can just do all the damage. They were purposefully not taking down the goal barrier.
A specialized training actually hasn't been doing that much for Connex yet. Those ults, while still being deadly, haven't been taking as much life as we would have expected.
Yeah, I mean, it helped in that second goal, but now they need it. They need to get that core flip. They're gonna go for the speed. First goal barrier is gonna go down. There's gonna be the core flip. It's gonna get denied. Can they get the second barrier though? Kitsune Tornado is not gonna help with it. Alex Giga Blast is gonna miss. Kitsune has core flip. There it is. Gonna bait it out. He gets it.
And now a 3v2 advantage from the red team. And Rekos very nicely gets it through the adrenaline rush.
Yeah, Alex overstepped too far there. He went up next to the upper corner. If he just left just a little bit of room, Rekos would have to wait and enter a strike war. But since Alex overstepped, Rekos was able to get the goal there.
And Vendar overstepping a little bit on his own, loses both goal barriers because of that overstep. Now Connex should be able to pass it to Kitsune. However, Kitsune not being fully free there. Rekos getting one goal barrier from Alex, getting the second one with the X spin. And now 2-2, both barriers down. What's gonna happen?
Are they gonna do what Amy Enjoyers did the last set, which is being down 2-0 and then winning 3-2? No! Because Connex is gonna finish the set.
Very well done from Connex there. Connex being so consistent on their strike wars. And now, yes, he is gonna get that first pick. Let's see if we're gonna see a cost to loss, because then it might be Jover. Yes, it is Jover.
Okay, I called it.
Yep.
Okay, but look, peak performance is still on the board. Spark of Strength, Timeless Creator, and Hotshot.
And Infinite Aerials is also not something we can forget. Aerials being one of the best trainings for Kai, of course. But
I mean, I don't think Alex is gonna take it because he already has missile propulsion, but it is an angle for Aerials for Vayne. Look, there it is.
And for sure, and also the Era taking Aerials.
Yeah. I mean, but really good pick there from Alex. Gonna get the hot shot, gonna get those cooldown refunds after hitting with abilities.
And Connex being in a war zone there, losing pretty much all of his life to that trade,
but
but
look,
now gets the
Castle almost got a kill.
And it's just now 30 seconds until
Alex.
he can try to pop it again.
That final strike from Alex on the patience, saving that goal barrier was so clutch. Now there's gonna be a rush, he needs to force it, Connex needs to heal up, or he's gonna be taken down. Giga Blast to prevent Connex from being hit by Rekos, but as soon as he takes the orb, there's gonna be the KO from Dinfar with the Shrink Ray.
Yeah, and now Kitsune just has to get the core past this midfield in order to save that second barrier. Rekos popping his ult, trying to pressure Alex as much as possible, but the second barrier does not falter.
Look, there's gonna be Shrink Ray. Oh, really good. The gold barrier taken down by Connex. There's gonna
Very
be
good bull rush to take the second barrier there. And now Connex actually punches it in from downtown.
Yeah, Vayne overstepping a little bit, not wanting to give Connex the space he needs to set up, so then just going and losing the strike war, not being able to protect it in time.
Yeah, and now Connex has an opening again to be able to apply some KO pressure. Uses the bull rush onto Dinfar, who has to pop evades. Rekos trying to brawl a bit with Alex, trying to force those barriers down. However, he is not going to be able to get both of them at the same time. Vayne losing one of his barriers of his own, actually losing the second one as well. The
good Giga Blast there from Alex, hitting the upper kill zone and then just proccing the Giga Blast so that the AoE span that is left once you hit a wall hits the core into the goal barrier.
This is where it gets dangerous from Vayne, because even though the blue team doesn't have any core flips on the board yet, they still have to play with their goal barriers down. That's not something you want to do. Here, core flip gets popped by Dinfar, but he doesn't get the goal barrier with it. Now Rekos might have to pull up the core flip in order to not die. Actually uses it to break the barrier there, perfectly hanging on to his own life. Now
Okay,
still
Konex
being
core
able
flips.
to brawl. But Konex, from his own half of the field, manages to score using his own core flip.
Holy, that just went 1 pixel above Kitsune's tornado. Because if it hits, it's gonna go a completely different side, and Vayne could have saved it.
That was so well coordinated from the IME enjoyers. Vayne here has to stall a little bit, takes out his own goal barrier, and Konex taking out the second one. Now has to pop his core flip, otherwise they're done for.
Oh, Alex wastes his core flip, predicting,
A double
mispredicting.
KO.
Yeah.
2 KOs falling mirrored. Dimfar taking the first barrier, trying to take the second one, but Konex here in front of Rekos. Rekos though, knowing how to hold a goal, almost dying.
Crackles kind of just stood there, you know,
He's
just
kinda zoning
menacingly.
out, bro.
That it looked like an episode from JoJo. Oh, Mukate Gurunuka.
You are approaching my goal. Oh. Now
Oh,
Rekos
there it
getting
is.
killed,
A
the
punch
Kodex
from
getting the
Rekos.
second barrier. And now Dimfar is there in order to support Rekos. Rekos gets it with the strike into the spin.
We are 1 goal away from going to the second game of this grand final series. And if IME Enjoyers win this one and the next, they are gonna be the tournament winners once again.
And look at the damage on Kodex already, just from a few stray projectiles. He already lost his stagger. And it's gonna be enough for Bekos to get the KO in the time yet to recover.
Yeah.
Insanely fastly paced.
I mean, X on ultimate with Error Ray and Error Buff is just so disgustingly powerful. Just 2 punches and you're almost dead.
Yeah, Kitsune there.
Oh, beautiful bull
passing
rush there
onto
from
Kodex.
Konex.
And don't forget the setup from Kitsune onto the bull rush though. Let's not forget about that.
Yeah.
Kitsune here getting him pressured a lot. Rekos almost taking him out. Doesn't quite get it.
Look at that perfectly lined tornado onto a
Wow.
perfect to guarantee the goal there from the Kitsune to just close out game 1 of the grand final series. Now IME Enjoyers are up 2-0 versus Zenith.
Yes, sir. And what a close game that was. Honestly, I wasn't expecting it to be this close, but X had clearly better trainings there.
Yeah, for sure. Now we are gonna see which comp is gonna come down on our second game as soon as they jump right into it. But look at the damage numbers. Konex with 50k damage delta and Rekos with 47k damage. Really balanced there. But there's just a difference between Alex and Vayne, where Alex did 10k more damage than Vayne. We are already queuing on to our next game, just seeing when the players are ready and up. So, Delano, tell me, what did you think about the game?
That was such an amazing game. Honestly, I wasn't expecting the game to be this interesting from an Era X point of view, because of course, I feel like people are getting kind of tired of seeing that combination. But I still think it allows for so much skill expression inherently that I don't really mind seeing it.
Yeah, I mean, something that's always spices up the games is the more sets they go for, the spicier it's gonna get, because all these awakening combinations are gonna bring us something new, because we're not gonna always have the same trainings as we did in the beta, so it's always gonna be that spice that we don't know what's gonna happen. And there's gonna be Atlas map for our second game of the Grand Finals. And Atlas map, I think we know there's a lot of outplay potential there with the gravity hole.
The gravity is definitely going to be able to do a lot of finicky things. Looks like Alex's team is going for a drag ban again. I think that's the same as they did last time. Will we also be seeing a Juliet ban on the other side of the field?
Yeah, they do not want to face Dinfar's Jakar. Now X and Era are open again. We unfortunately do not have access to see the beginner awakenings, but looks like X are going to be locked in by Team IME Enjoyers.
It's the most wonderful time of the game. We're gonna be seeing Era X again. So, do you think there's gonna be any changes from this match as opposed to the previous sets? I think it's gonna depend a lot on the starter awakenings.
Yes, and on the first Carousel awakenings as well, because I mean, I'm just kind of disappointed because every grand finals I've seen from a tournament so far has been all games X era.
I got you. I got you.
Last tournament, this tournament, I mean, it's. This is why I prefer Ben X.
And we see
there's
tempo
stacks
swing and
tempo
stacks.
swing.
So this is going to be a very volatile game already. But the first person that basically gets a KO is going to be able to steamroll the rest of the set.
For
Konex
sure.
already taking out the first barrier. They're looking for a second one as well. Well, Rekost is very low and can't help defending. They do manage to snap the second barrier. Konex there being in front of the goalie, immediately stuffing it in. Very nicely played.
Popping up the ult to get that guaranteed stagger onto Vayne and the strike with the increased range by gaining size. Just punching it in straight into the goal, not giving Vayne a chance to save it. Now
Yeah,
here,
that was
I'd guess both eras and both Kais went stacks, and both
sure.
X's went tempo swing.
Yeah, I wouldn't really think there's any other way. Or I'm not gonna lie. Like, what do you have for tempo swing on Era? Why would you take it?
I don't see any reason for you to take tempo swing there. I just want to see if Alex has taken a strike shot or momentum boots, but it looks like it's gonna be momentum boots.
Oh,
That
actually
he
does take
has-
momentum boots. Interesting.
that he has taken because
Wow, what
Yeah.
a strike from Kitsune there. Very cleanly being able to get it in there past actually 3 people.
yeah, and see that speed that he gets, that's momentum boots right there. That
right.
UI below his feet, that is momentum boots right there. Or
Ah,
a
I see.
fully stacked stacks, but you would probably see that from the era as well.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that is stacks, see.
Mhm.
That is
Kitsune, they're trying to get the core to Konex, who has a core flip available, might pop it soon. Alex actually getting a KO with the Giga Blast already. Rekost being able to snag a orb there.
Alex, I'll check.
Barrier check? Any barriers?
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It happens, it happens, it happens. It's Atlas map. It's so common. Trust.
Yeah,
It is-
true. I mean,
it is actually really common.
if the first barrier falls in an annoying way, the second barrier will also fall, so that's really nothing to complain about.
Yeah, you see barrage range. Alex definitely did not take strike shot here.
Yeah.
So we can
Very-
probably see him use one of his awakening spots for something like aerials, missile propulsion.
Yeah, definitely need to get some range, because I feel like you kind of need that extra range on Kai in this meta. Oh wow, Konex dying in the first few seconds of the match, gonna create a huge advantage for Zenith. However, they don't seem to be able to use that advantage, because Alex holding the barrier very well there, actually losing a barrier in the process.
This
Alex
is what they
Best
need.
done.
This is what they need to make up for. Look, there's gonna be the Atlas bubble bursting and doing all the damage. That's what happened to Konex. Kitsune, on the beginning of the match, just procs the explosion in the map hazard. Then Reko's just finished the kill onto Konex.
Yeah, now Kitsune, one-on-one with that barrier, might be able to get it, but doesn't get it. Very nicely defended from Vayne. Konex, though, still in his face. Almost has core flip available and is almost gonna KO Rekost in the process. Here he has his core flip. He's gonna pop it for the barrier, but Vayne guards it.
Okay, Rekos is really low. There's gonna be a bull rush now. There needs to be a kill onto Gekle. I mean, Alex did really good there. He sacrificed the first goal barrier. He tried not to sacrifice
Oh,
it
but
because
Konex is
Kitsune
all
was back.
barrier. That's very unfortunate to see. And Vayne is actually gonna get a core flip on his own to be able to get that. No way.
That's what I'm saying. The extra range there on Kai, he's gonna save it. If you
Yeah,
have the
fair.
extra range on Kai there, the barrage comes out further. So he knows he can save that with barrage, but momentum boost is such a good stat. Speed is such a good stat in this game. It's actually crazy how much stuff you can get away with enough speed.
Yeah, those momentum boosts have been doing so much for this match. Has been changing the tide of the match so much. Now Alex kind of in a tough spot. Doesn't have his barriers up anymore, and it's gonna lose that. Set.
Yeah, I mean that's what happened last game. No, they lost first set and then just won all the rest. No. Now let's see. Okay, there is big fish.
Oh, big fish on the field. That's gonna be big.
But there's
And I
infinite
also
aerials.
see aerials. It might be huge for Might be huge for Alex to take there, but he goes for the extra special instead, trying to deny it from the era, probably.
Yeah, for sure now. Can they get the run rush? Yes, they can. There's gonna be aerials going for the era. More aerials, possibly? Yeah, there's gonna be aerials again from there. He's probably gonna go for Super Surge. No, he also goes for aerials.
Oh, also aerials on Axe. That's very interesting.
I mean, to be fair, aerials does enhance your dash.
True, but I wouldn't know why you would take it over Super Surge. In any case, Brekka's popping the ult here, trying to get the first barrier from Alex. Gets it in the process. However, their team also losing one barrier.
Yeah, Alex gonna go for the orb. Okay, that's one more barrier left in each team side. I mean, I think Team Zenith got the better awakenings here because Alex was forced to deny one awakening, and the awakening Vayne denied, which was Big Fish. It's such a good awakening that it almost does not count as a deny. It almost counts as just a good spot awakening. Look at a double kill from Connex and Alex.
Wow, what a double KO. They're also proccing the adrenaline rush there, but Vayne still holding on. It's going to be very difficult for him to hold on, though, even with these core flips available. But
Okay, but
Vayne
look at
seems
Vayne.
to hold it out. Both players actually responding in time, and now Connex still gets it with his core flip. Very dapper attempt from Vayne there. I respect it.
Holy, Vayne did such a good job there, holding out for so much of that match. But in the end, Connex car flip ends up getting the goal.
Amy and Joyce are just too good. Now, Alex losing his first barrier, not the end of the world, of course. It's only the second barrier that really matters.
Yeah, it's so common for goalies to lose the first barrier because they overextend. Because midfield is such an important part because most of the game is played out in midfield, so you do have to conquer it in goal barrier phase. And yeah, it's really common for goalie players to get punished for overextending and trying to help out their team in midfield control by just losing out one barrier.
Definitely, and with that help from earlier, they have been able to get in such an advantageous position already. Brekka's not being able to play the game because of how low he is on stagger, which means that Vayne and Dimfar have to hold it out 2-on-2 versus Kitsune and Connex, which they aren't able to do.
Yeah, and remembering, if Amy Enjoyers win this game, they are gonna end up winning the entire tournament. This is Grand Finals, best of 5, and it's 2-0 for Amy Enjoyers right now because they get a free game win for winner bracket advantage.
Oh, true, true. So they are actually maybe even going to win the set after this game. That would be a bit of a shame because I really want to see some more sets. Connex here getting the first goal barrier, getting the second one as well, and even getting a KO. Uses the core flip to immediately get the goal as well. He literally took everything in one sweep there. He was just going past the counter, putting everyone in everything in this little wagon, going past the cashier, and getting everything.
Who is this man? Why is he playing for the highlight? And he is gonna get specialized training again. No.
Oh, there's the specialized training for the X, which means the other, with the infinite cast to last, the other X is going to be able to get that. Going to be pretty huge.
It is, but it's gonna go specialized training versus cast last. And you do have an era, so you're gonna get really a good uptime on your buff.
Free cast to last stake is just showing how strong this training is right now at this stage of the game in this meta. They are immediately already using that movement speed in order to get an advantage on the core. And they're not fully making use of that advantage because their first barrier is gonna fall. Connex also being very low on stagger, might just get KO'd here, but he's gonna chill in the back to recover some of that stagger. Manages to sneak in a KO on Rekost as well. And now he's
Adren Rush. Oh, Adren Rush looks so balanced, it's insane.
For sure, surely it's balanced because you need to get a KO for it, surely.
Yeah, but Adren Rush looks so balanced, it's insane. You are so slow when Adren Rush is procced.
And it looks like Connex is gonna be able to proc that pretty soon again. However, Reko is actually holding on to it. Might be KOing Connex in return, but a very nice invade is going to be able to save him. Bull Rush into the spin to win is going to cost him a KO. And now Rekos is going to get that second barrier there.
Tempo swing there, just healing Rekos, out brawling Connex, because that cast last really came in clutch when it came to killing Connex and winning the fight. There's going to be the core flip. Alex tries to snipe it across the map, but Vayne, with some really good positioning, is able to counteract it. Oh,
Very
Kitsune
nice
going for
corner
the
from
bounce.
Kitsune.
There it
Good
is,
bounce.
Kitsune spotting a bounce that was open. Ooh, Giga Blast is going to miss. Kitsune is going to win the strike war. There's going to be the Giga Blast again, but the angle is going to get missed from Reckless. Connects with that self pass from the map hazard. Gonna go in. Din now has the core. Kitsune looking really low, almost staggered, but no, there's going to be the air shrink rate. Going to get the speed. Vayne getting into the infar. Again, they're really trying to go for this, but
Wow,
Kitsune
what a
with
pass!
the angle.
He is the angler.
Just gonna go 2 pixels away from Kai's barrage there. Vayne gonna be left looking at the core in his back.
Yeah, and honestly, what an intense round that was. Here, Alex trying to clear against 2 very dangerous strikers. Not going to be able to hold onto a second barrier, but still, also can't hold onto the goal. It's gonna be a 1-1.
Yes, it is now 1-1-1-1 so far.
A very balanced game, if you ask me. Also being very close in terms of levels to each other. Just in general, everyone has been contributing a lot. It's been a very close and dynamic game.
Yeah, training difference has not been that much noticeable so far.
No, it hasn't, for sure. However, Connex, with his training, might be able to pick up a KO on Dimfar. It
Oh, if
tries
he
to get
gets-
it with core flip, but instead gets the barrier with his core flip. And
The
now...
most... yeah, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, the most predominant training here has been a Gen Rush, because every time Connex gets a kill, we see him zoom across the map.
Dude, he has been zooming so hard. Every time the adrenaline rush procs, it's basically a free barrier or a free goal. I'm just gonna say it. With that movement speed, there's not a lot you can do to defend. Because he can just self-pass for free every single time. But if you can't get that adrenaline rush and get KO'd to yourself, you can't make use of that strength. And besides, if you don't get a KO, you are a training down. You can't make use of adrenaline rush if you can't get a KO.
That is true. Now there's gonna be a car flip. He's gonna stall.
Ooh.
He's gonna hit his own barrier. I bet he did not mean for that to happen. There's gonna be the car flip. Pass into Dinfar. The barrage is gonna go down. Strike wars. Both
That's-
Giga Blasts are gonna hit, but Alex gets the priority.
Oh, Alex
Snap
hits the
is pending.
50-50 against Rekos, going into the correct corner to be able to save that, but this time not going into the correct corner, and Rekos makes it 2-2 for this set. 2-2, 1-1.
Do you want to know something? I would love to see in the next carousel.
What would you love to see, Karma?
Quick strike on Infinity.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
How spicy would it be?
Please don't do this to me. That would be
Imagine
amazing to see, though.
Breckles casts to last with quick strike on X and tempo swing for the heal.
Oh, no. Not in my wildest dreams, man.
I would feel so bad. Okay, but is this gonna be a caster's curse? We are gonna have to see after this goal, which is depending here. Now Dinafar gonna get shrunk. Kitsune has core
Kitsune
flip
has his
trying to
core
go
flip.
for the point
It's
blank,
forced to stall it out there because of the amount of people there, otherwise it would have been a wasted attempt.
Beautiful
However, the
bounce there.
patience paid off, and they do get the barrier in the end. Connex here with the tornado manages to get it, and that's a 3-2. And now, if Quick Strike is on the field, it's pretty much over. Whichever X. Oh, there's not an X MVP. Interesting. But
Okay, there
there's
is no
also
quick strike,
strike.
but that is the. But look at Piltif on Infinite.
Oh, built different on Infinite. That's probably gonna be like.
Okay, look. Do you
Oh,
see?
thanks.
Do you remember the range I told you about? There it is. Missile propulsion going in towards Alex.
Yep, there he has the range that he needs, and now the momentum boot's actually paying off because he has both the range and the movement speed now. So he's best of both worlds.
Yeah, he does. He just does not have the damage. He kinda need a Deadeye right there. But look, two Piltif going into both X. There's gonna be Twin Drive going towards Kitsune, and Kitsune is really gonna appreciate that extra charge in his spacebar.
But also that extra CDR is just going to be able to help a lot because you basically want to use that ability off cooldown.
Oh,
that
look,
extra movement
there's a
speed
kill
is
from
necessity.
Connex. Adrenaline Rush is procced.
Uh-oh,
There's
and
a
then the
bull
second
rush.
barrier falls. Are they also going to be able to get the goal with this adrenaline rush proc? Yes, they will, with a very nice pass from Konix onto Kitsune.
Kitsune still has car flip. Connex almost has car flip. This is gonna be really interesting.
A big flip advantage on the IME enjoyers. However, they aren't fully out of the water yet. 1 KO and that core flip will be gone. So if they focus on Kitsune now, that core flip will be wasted.
Yeah, for sure, but there's gonna be the bull rush. X is gonna press the funny button. He's gonna go big. There's gonna be the spin, but no damage is gonna be dealt from Connex. Car flip from Kitsune going down, but Connex also has car flip. He's gonna go for the bounce, gets it over the infar and gets the first barrier down. There's gonna be the spin. Second barrier gonna go down. The punch into the goal post. But now it's going to be Alex and Kitsune. Kitsune is staggered. The tornado almost ends up finishing the kill. There's going to be the shrink. Alex with a really good patience. Going to get the last strike. And again, Connex going to go for the spin. Wins the strike core versus Records. There's going to be testing to the Infire Giga Blast. Keeping the core away. There's going to be a shrink. Core flip from Alex.
It's been amazing. He's
Gonna
just
go
holding up to the fort. Kitsune manages to respond in time. Now, Alex only has to defend against Records, but doesn't get it in time. Oh, wow.
The bull rush ends up finishing the goal towards Zenith.
Well, and Konix has been so consistent in quickly getting those goal barriers. Like, whenever he sees a slight opening, he will just knock down the barrier, and there's nothing Vayne can do about it. He's just forced to give them up at some point, but then he is able to hold his open goal so well. Same goes with Alex, though. He's also been a master of the open goal.
I mean, it's beta memory, no? It's just, we are used to beta. Goal is always open.
True, true. It's very funny, like the first few days of the game, Alex kept consistently inting his barriers, but then it became more difficult for the opponents to play against it, because he knew what to do.
Yeah, and there's gonna be another bull rush strike from Records, giving us the 2-0. Are we gonna go for a 5th set again?
They might, honestly. And at this point, honestly, I really hope to get that 5th set. I might curse it this way, but I don't care. I want to see that 5th set. Konix already falling to the Aeronado here. And Vayne walking forwards with the core flip, doesn't get full mileage out of it, however the barrier's still gonna fall, and Alex is also gonna fall. A pass onto Records is not gonna secure it with the defense from Kitsune, and now Konix is already back. Konix not able to make use of his goalie fundamentals, and that set is going to Zenith.
I just want to see kick strike in a carousel, I'm gonna be honest.
I don't. I really don't want to see it, but at this point it's inevitable. Yep. But however, this time, because the Era got the MVP, it's actually going to be Konix who is able to take that quick strike. But
Look
Era
at
might be able to
Monumentalist.
deny it. He has to deny it, but he can't
No.
deny it with Monumentalist there.
Ooh, look at this gas cannon on Kai. There we
There's no
go.
chrono boost for the Era.
Yeah, Chrono Boost, peak performance or bulk up here for
Bulk
the
up
X, and
probably coming out from the X.
perfect form for Kai.
Yep, definitely.
Oh,
actually,
yo,
both
both
going
are
for
going
peak
peak.
performance.
Yeah,
I mean, I kind of get it. Speed is the most broken stat in the game.
for sure. Now, we are gonna have to see how we are gonna go down in our 5th set. There's gonna be quick strike coming in for Konix. Now, Konix has specialized training and quick strike. And tempo
Records,
swing.
they're popping his ult to get the first barrier down. He still has his ult though for such a long time. However, Konix
look at
now,
that
one
damage.
ult from Konix is gonna be so deadly with his quick strike.
Oh, Kitsune is gonna miss the bounce there onto the goal barrier. Not gonna end up taking the first one.
Now
But now we're
Alex
gonna have
tries
to
to get
see.
it forwards, tries to get it onto his forwards.
Look at
Konix
Infar's
KOing
HP. Infar is down. There's
drops
gonna
the
be.
adrenaline rush. But now they have to get it past Records, have to get it to Konix in order for him to be able to make use of it. And look at that balanced movement speed. Look at how much he's been able to get out of that. Konix here, disengaging from Records, making sure he doesn't die to that ult. Now Alex has to hold it against 3 people again, doesn't have his barriers anymore.
Alex has a free save called Core Flip right now, so we are gonna have to see how that's gonna play into. But still, it's still the first goal of the 5th set. We're gonna have to see. There's gonna be the Core
Vayne
Flip.
goes
Alex.
forwards with the flip and gets a goal with it. Very nicely done from Vayne there, knowing that the top side of the map people were brawling, knowing he can go to the bottom side and get a free angle.
And really good core flip usage there by Vayne. That's what we needed to see Alex doing in that set. But Vayne just got ahead of Alex and got the first goal. Good
First big
KO.
coming out already. Konix looking for the second barrier. It's huge right now. Gets the second barrier, stalls the core flip, but the nice barrage is gonna hold that.
Nah, he should have passed to Kitsune down there. He tried to get really and go for the goal, but Raj ended up stopping him.
Oh, the black hole explosion is gonna cause so much room. And
Look
Konix
at where
uses-
Alex is. Look at Alex's speed.
Yeah,
Look at
he's
where he
chilling.
was. Alex was playing Kai forward. Reminds me of old Rekost.
Channeling his inner records, you love to see it. The
There it
Connex getting combos by the blast into the spin to win.
Yeah, Connex needs to get taken down. They know he has quick strike, he has back training. They know how hard that ult is gonna hit. Good save
But he's
from
actually
Alex.
gonna be the first to fall to Rekost there. Rekost also having some very strong axe trainings. So he's also a force to be reckoned with. Alex, though, professionally holding on to his barrier, waiting for Connex to respawn, and he's back now, back in action, knows what to do. Kitsune here almost gets the first barrier, but Vayne holds it out very nicely. And now it's Alex who has to get the core passed in for. Is he going to be able to do it? He is. And now Dimfor very low on stack are looking to get KO'd right now. However, blows away Connex just in the instance he was about to get KO'd, which is going to save his life. Vayne being up very far against Alex, trying to get it on his own, uses all of his abilities, but Alex professionally holding on to this barrier. He is impenetrable. You can't get this barrier against this man. Vayne, though, not fully giving up yet. Loses his first barrier, but still wants to go forward a bit. Knows he has the core flip.
There's gonna be a kill onto Kitsune. Now they're keeping the advantage of 3 versus 2. Looks like Alex is gonna be the only man standing here, but that barrier is keeping him company until now. It ends up dropping, goal opens, but it's a 3v3 again. Can they change it? Okay, map hazard spawns in as soon as Vayne gets his core flip going, and he procs the map hazard. Going back and giving one more chance for Amy Enjoyers for this good patience from Alex, seeing how the flow of the game is gonna play out. Good angle from Connex, almost got a bounce into the goal barrier. Now Kitsune gonna shrink Rekost. They need to look for kills here. They need to look for numerical advantage. And there it is, there's the adrenaline rush, there's the goal proc bull rush. But really good interrupt by Kitsune by blowing up the map hazard and making it so they have the numerical advantage.
And that map hazard changed so much there. That map hazard made it so that Rekost wasn't able to walk forward, wasn't able to contest the opponents, and therefore they were able to line up the goal. That was so well played.
Yeah, Kitsune, really good awareness there on the map hazard though. Look, it's gonna go around the barrier. The Infar must be salty about that one. They know they can't lose this goal right now, but they are already down one barrier. Alex has to give this up. Yeah,
Yes,
that's core flip.
Might have to use it to break that barrier.
There it
he
is.
Actually does use it to defend it. However, it's still gonna get broken by Rekost regardless, and Rekost being one-on-one with the goal is of course gonna be able to strike it in.
You cannot blame Alex there for that goal. There was nothing he could do. Look at the size of that air tornado. It's bigger than the gold barrier itself.
Yeah, for sure. That was such a difficult position to be in for Alex. I fully can't blame him here. And this 2-2 first KO is gonna basically decide the set here. One barrier already falling on Vayne's side of the map.
Connex almost taken down. Connex is down
as well. Now Alex has to hold it on. Has to hold on to these barriers for their life. Otherwise, he's not gonna make it. Connex, though, being able to get back before both barriers fall. Only one barrier down by Alex, and now Connex full health is gonna be able to contest Rekost here. Might have ulted very soon. Uses his ult to get the second barrier, and now this is such a good position from the IB Enjoyers. Alex uses the Giga Blast to get it forward. Kitsune passes. Kitsune can't get the core to Connex. They have no core flips. They have no resources in order to score. While Vayne's team has all of the resources available, but no barrier that they can hold on to.
Ooh, that was a good one by Rekost. He tried to get the kill there by baiting Kitsune into the edge. There's going to be the rush from Alex going down. Giga Blast, map hazard spawns, get the core onto Kitsune. There's going to be the bull rush. The core flip. Does he do it?
Wow.
The shrink from Kitsune does it versus Vayne and Infar. They do not clear down. They cannot clear down. Connex is waiting there to finish the game. And there we go. Beautiful grand final spilling in from Zenith and Amy Enjoyers. And Amy Enjoyers end up being the victors of these grand finals.
Wow, what a match.
I'm speechless.
Match. I need a moment after this. I need a moment. That was so intense.
It was, that last play was so beautiful there. They needed to help Vayne, but they just couldn't because Kitsune was up there with the shrink, all the cooldowns, beautiful tornado setup. Connex down, just ready for any clears. He uses the core flip to buy some space and just keep the play going. And just Alex there holding the team together when they need to, holding them on those 2v3s. That was just beautiful.
Yeah. What an intense set. It was down to the wire at that very moment, but that 2-0 or well 3-0, depending on the way you look at it, is gonna secure it for them.
Yeah, and then that free game coming in clutch. at least cutting in short time of the tournament. But it is over, this best of 5. Holy.
What a match. Let's see if we can get some of the winners in there. Amazing match.
Amazing match. Now we're gonna see if we can get a few interviews and
Yes.
okay, no, the people we are
let's see
going to
if we
interview
can
has
get,
not arrived yet.
Let's see if we can get Connex in here.
Oh, I would love to get my Romanian friend here.
So yeah, we're waiting for a response from Connex right now. In the meantime, did you all enjoy the tournament? Are you all excited for the circuit?
Yeah, this is the first tournament, and we are gonna have on the 20th and on the 27th the 2 open qualifiers, so we can decide who are gonna be our 8 teams for the EU Pro League, which are gonna play in our series tournament.
Yes, sir. So the next tournament for the series will be on the 20th, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and then it's gonna be on the 27th. The tournament on the 20th is gonna decide who are gonna be the first 4 teams to lock in into our EPL circuit.
Mm-hmm.
And then
The
the
second
27th is gonna be. And guys, each one of them is an open qualifier. So if you want to get your friends and join in onto the fun, be sure to do that and be sure to register for the next tournaments.
And hello, it seems Connex has arrived. Connex, how are you feeling?
Hello. Pretty good after winning.
That must be a relief,
Against-
right? Jesus, that's sad.
Yeah.
The Connex, why is it that every time I cast, you guys win the tournament?
Caster luck.
Okay, then that makes sense. I cannot argue with that. And how did you feel when you saw that you were playing versus Zenith in the finals and not upsetting Citizens?
To be honest, they had a pretty rough start, like upstanding Citizens. So I was kind of assuming Zenith is gonna get second place. Like we weren't exactly surprised with it. Vayne has stepped up his game a lot and then has gotten so much better.
But yeah, for sure. Like, he's gotten incredibly good at the game in such a short amount of time.
So after winning 1-0 on the winners rack and now going against on grand finals, again going both games until the 5th set, how does that make you feel? Like, were you worried that you were gonna drop a game, that it was gonna go to game 5 or something, or did you always know that you had the skills and the confidence to win?
Okay, this is gonna sound ego, but I knew for a fact we were gonna win.
It
But-
doesn't sound ego, it sounds confident, and I like that.
But I did not play my best, so I was kind of assuming we're gonna drop at least one game.
And
But
what
Kitsune and
about
Alex just had it.
Yeah, I was about to ask about Kitsune and Alex's performances owning your view since both of them are not here. Speak, what do you think their view is on the grand finals, on the tournament, and their performance as well? How do you think they feel about that?
I mean, I'm guessing they they feel extremely confident in their own play, and they should. Like, and they're both like Alex is the best goalie in the game for sure, and then Kitsune is just best in slot for midfield.
Kitsune is best in slot for mid.
He is this.
No, that is base, my man. That
That
is
sounds
base.
goofy, but I get what you mean.
Nah, Kitsune is this.
Oh man, I love you. I swear. Now,
Very nice. So
how
is
are you
there
feeling about the qualifiers now on the 20th and 27th? Are you looking to be one of the first teams to lock in, or are you gonna go to try and figure out better comps in the meta, better trainings, better bis awakenings, and only go for the tournament on the 27th?
I mean, we're for sure excited. We're gonna join all of them, I'm pretty sure. Like, we're gonna go on the 20th first and see how it is.
Alright,
Okay,
alright, because do keep in mind, if you don't get into the 20th, which honestly, I doubt, I think you're gonna easily make it into the qualifier, you still have a second chance to 27th, so there's not really any reason to not go into it.
Yeah, exactly.
Dilano, do you have any questions you want to ask our special guest Connex?
Oh yeah, because you were saying you weren't playing that well, but what do you think you could have done better? Because honestly, I just saw amazing play and I didn't really question it.
Uh, I was speedrunning devs that game. At least last game, I was speedrunning them. If we
Wow.
would have lost, it would have been on me for sure. I misplayed a lot of times just when it comes to trades and just confirming kills.
And final question: is there anything you would like to say to the stream? You can say anything you want, as long as it fits on the stream, you know.
I mean, can I plug?
Sure, go
Yeah,
ahead.
sure.
You follow me on Twitch, Connex_. I stream daily. And Kitsune is gonna start streaming as well, so go follow him as well.
Oh, and what is Kitsune's Twitch?
Kitsune_OS, he's gonna start streaming soon.
Alrighty, so Connex_ and Kitsune_OS. Let's get some love for them in the chat. Alright, it was good seeing you here, Connex. Congrats on the win, and congrats to your entire team. Honestly, you all played amazingly.
Thank you.
And have a nice day.
You too, you too.
I will see you later, Connex.
Yep, bye bye.
Bye bye. Connex is a really chill dude. He's a really good friend of mine as well. I mean, we hang out a lot, even playing other games besides OS. So it's always fun to have him here as a guest and as a winner as well.
Definitely. He seems like a very funny guy.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he's Romanian. What can you expect?
True.
They are all funny guys, you know, always joy of the party.
For sure, for sure. So I'm gonna see if we can get Reko in here as well, because I also want to hear his perspective from the match. Definitely with a newly established team, kind of making an amazing run as the underdogs.
Yeah, for sure. I want to hear from how they put the team together. I mean, I know it was from release, I think, that they just started duo queuing, then trio queuing, and just playing together. And I just want to see how the team got together, how they feel about each other's synergy, how they feel about their playstyle, if they have a shot at contesting first place next tournament. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Now we are seeing if we can get Reko here to answer all of our doubts, and here he is. Hello, Reko's my friend.
Hello.
Delano, do you want to start us off with the questions?
Oh yeah, Reko, how do you feel with your performance in the tournament, or just the team's performance in general?
So first of all, thanks for having me. Well, I think we did pretty well. Like we came in as like one of the new formed teams, and we for sure like we knew that we are not bad. But yeah, taking the top 2 spot is also like nothing we saw as a guaranteed thing. But yeah, we're pretty happy with that.
Yeah,
Now,
definitely you played some amazing games, so props to you for that.
Thank you.
And Rekos, how did the team come to be together? Like, I remember you and
Oh.
Vayne duo queuing, and then Vayne and
Yeah.
Dean duo queuing, then just sort of a team coming up. Like, how do you feel about the synergy, and how's the true story behind how the team got formed?
Oh, the true story is like a bit longer, but like in short form, we basically Vayne and I started playing in the open beta as well. And yeah, when things got rough, Vayne kind of stopped playing. And but now once the release was there, we also wanted to play together again. And we were looking for a third, and there was this guy called Din, and we might go far with him. We got this, and yeah. That's
I
why
hate you for that, Reko. I hate you for that one. I swear. Din far Vayne kick Rekos out of the team just for that one, please.
Yeah,
Get a new forward.
They might
out
go.
there.
I can hook you guys up with any forward you want. Just kick Rekos out for after that one. Nah, I'm loving. I love you guys. I love you, Reko, as well. And how do you feel about the team's performance? How do you feel about the synergy?
It was obviously like we are still like learning and evolving. We had like barely scrimmed other teams as well, so it was like the first big experience and big tournament, or like big in comparison. And yeah, I think we're doing well though. Like we need some more time, some more tournaments, some more experience, and then yeah, we for sure are able to beat any team that's coming up.
I think so as well. If you consider this performance without a lot of screaming, I am terrified to see what the future holds, honestly.
Okay, I had 2 more questions. I don't know how many Delano has, but I'll just go ahead with one of them, and which is, I know both you and Connex are Julie mains. Why did both games go into an Era X matchup?
So basically, like we expected them to ban X. They did that the first game when we went to upper bracket. But we actually wanted to ban Julie because I respect Connex, and I think in the like pure 1v1, he still is slightly better than me. Like I have to like say that. And that's why we kind of wanted to make it equal, like ban Julie, and even if they ban X, we go for the Asher and stuff. Like obviously we still lost, but I think we had like more chances with that, and yeah, we might as well try some Julie as well though in the future.
Okay, and my last question is gonna be: are you gonna play in the tournament on the 20th or on the 27th?
That's also
Oh.
what I was gonna ask. So this should be the final question.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we are ready. We are ready to show ourselves and yeah, put some great gameplay and great plays onto the.
So, but which one of them are gonna play in? I mean, Enjoyers just confirmed they're probably gonna play on the 20th.
Oh, I mean, we are down to play on the 20th as well, as far as I know. So
we can
yeah,
possibly see a rematch on the qualifiers.
possibly, yeah.
That is going to be really interesting to see. So we are going to leave you guys with that suspense and that trauma. Rekos, anything you want to plug?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm streaming as well, like Rekost, twitch.tv/Rekost. Currently not daily, but I'm like going for it every 2 or 3 days, and I'm there as well, trying to get that rank 1 in the EU. And yeah, the other two, I love them. Big kisses, and yeah, thanks for having me as well.
Islano, do you want to head us out?
Yes, thank you all for watching. I thought it was a very exciting tournament. I hope you all enjoyed it as much as I did, and we hope to see you again for the next broadcast. Should be on the 20th of May.
Yeah.
We're gonna have the first qualifier there, so see you all there, and peace.